I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Don't ask why 20 cannons in my pocket. Service animal, my dogs with me in the market. Lately everybody on my head like a bonnet. Skin with it rubber, I dress up Polly Pocket. Tell my pain, take care, I pack my bag and head north. Keep my mouth shut so I don't damage your rapport. We walk into your party and we turn into a farm. The equivalent of 100 calves touch the floor. I'm rowdy to booty when I write. I can turn every word to real life. I just poured 2 zips on the flight. I hope I can make all my wrongs right. I'm rowdy to booty when I write. I can turn every word to real life. I just poured 2 zips on the flight. I hope I can make all my wrongs right. I'm exempt from the pat down. I get nauseous of a pill, so I sat down. At a formal party dress like a class clown. My set starts and I walk out like a smackdown. Let down by those that I love. I was left out by those that I trust. 8 gets, I can tell when enough's enough. 5 a.m. staring up at the crux. Now to the point where I get queasy if I look down. I'm the white boy that gets invited to the cookout. 24 ounce, I'm pouring out on my self-doubt. I just made my bed, REM sleep at the checkout. I can turn every word to real life. I just poured 2 zips on the flight. I hope I can make all my wrongs right. I'm ready to booty when I write. I can turn every word to real life. I just poured 2 zips on the flight. I hope I can make all my wrongs right.
Open that shit up, yeah. I fell in love with drugs right now, I'm off for racks. I'm off for X, I'm out the shits. Somebody tell these ain't hoes, get off the dick. I'm just in all black, niggas get some big fit. Every day I get dressed, I be fine. I be with the gang, yeah, we don't bullshit. I told her that shit, let me chill, get my name tatted on her board. I told her that shit, let me chill, get my name tatted on her board. Yeah, I know, Cabrio, on my left move. Yeah, I know, Cabrio, on my left move. Open that shit up, yeah. I fell in love with drugs right now, I'm off for racks. I'm off for X, I'm out the shits. Somebody tell these ain't hoes, get off the dick. I'm just in all black, niggas get some big fit. Every day I get dressed, I be fine. I be with the gang, yeah, we don't bullshit. I told her that shit, let me chill, get my name tatted on her board. Yeah, I know, Cabrio, on my left move. Yeah, I know, Cabrio, on my left move.
to the gates.
I'm popping a V-cut, this pill looks like a I'm popping a V-cut, this pill looks like
What the fuck?
I'm popping a V-cut, this pill looks like it's V-long. I just took the tags off the shirt, yo, closet free.
Holy fucking shit. I love God. I am severely addicted to opiates.
I'm popping a V-cut, this pill looks like it's V-long. I just took the tags off the shirt, yo, closet pre-owned. I really love my brothers, breaking pieces off the Rio. Ride at the celeb's house, the toilet seat is getting peed on. Niggas' idea was to let me in. Why they cousins believe it was Excedrin? Yeah, it's a pellet pals, not a letterman. I'm in Harajuku buying all the vitamins. OTC medicine is toning, make my stomach turn. Whatever's in this go-yard's none of your concern. I'm pure curled and my saki's like a perm. If I up in G19, I'll make your body do the worm. I'm standing on the stage, stumbling over my words. Let the Uber driver hit the cup, he's parking on the curb. Plug said he had trysts, I said yes, heard. 3,000 for the frames, just to look like a nerd. They think I'm speaking tongues in the front row of the church, but I'm so proud for Saturday, my prayers getting slurred. I can't even read, how can I sign a deal? God. Lavender, call me like it's chamomile. Yellow touch sticking to the sides like it's caramel. All black with red bottoms on like I'm Gargamel. I'm so canteen, I'm serving face. Starstruck when they see me, they blush and they look away. This is painkiller, all it does is make me agitate. They don't know my name, but they've seen my face.
I can't sleep without taking a pill. DJ Smokey. Nuke Radio.
Thanks.
Too many ops, watch me throw these bullets at them. Shooting shit but got no jumper, they gon' take them hollows, tat 'em. I'm on point, I'm moving sharp, I'm a real to play, he play the part. Pimp a bitch out like Lena, keep a bitch that make my pockets greener. Niggas writing comments while I'm writing texts. Niggas talking tough but never been a threat. All I talk is money, you don't understand my dialect. Boy, you been a bitch since birth, it's a birth defect. Gripping up on my Nina, extend the clip with the beam. Better check your demeanor, you talking to a G. I pay full price for these hollows, but I let them go for free. Take that chance, I'm tryna rap a rapper, and his head let off 3. Only way is up unless you fuck with La 8. You go against the grain, gon' meet your grade, that chop beat his face. I'm at the plate with that stick, tryna hit, make a nigga run like he's tryna reach base. When I come through, but they dying, man. Bring out La 8, ain't nobody safe. Too many ops, watch me throw these bullets at them. Shooting shit, but got no jumper. They gon' take them hollows, tat 'em. I'm on point, I'm moving sharp. I'm a real to play, he play the part. Pimp a bitch out like Lena, keep a bitch that make my pockets greener. Niggas writing comments while I'm writing texts. Niggas talking tough, but never been a threat. All I talk is money, you don't understand my dialect. Boy, you been a bitch since birth, it's a birth defect. It's that killer with the 9, it's that killer with the 9, it's that killer with the 9, 9 Miller. It's that killer with the 9, it's that killer with the 9, it's that killer with the 9, 9 Miller.
What up?
Where are you?
Fuck you at? Sound proud as fuck.
No, I'm about to go home. I'm trying to go to you. Can I?
I ain't even at the house right now.
So when are you at your house?
In a minute.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go home then, I guess.
I just want the blue cheese and $1,000. Bitch, you want me to punch you? Bitch, you wildin'. Might not wanna come over here, cause bitch is crowded. Unless you Master P and bitch, you bout it. Shorty ass a skirter, that's a talent. King size biz was a pallet. Even in kindergarten, I wasn't talent. I ain't generous, I'm not Allen. Life is sweet, nigga, love watermelon. I got green and I put it on your melon. Badass little nigga on the corner selling. Young nigga hungry, got that morning belly. Nigga get money no matter what you're selling. Tell them you a pig, get some dog repellent. Shorty got some time from an informant telling. Baby bro like give it to me nigga, I'ma sell it. Baby bro got take it over and be smarter with it. And I'm smoking on that musty, call me armpit man. I be let my chain and wrist up to a bunch bitches. You can get your guy rolled, nigga know to zick in. At your head, no Medusa. You know I be with gorillas, nigga, ooka. Even when I'm by myself, I'm a noodle knocker. Pulled up, shitting on them, nigga, doka. I know I ain't gotta do it, but I'm a pistol tota. Just in case I see me be like that, go sosa. Gotta warn the cops on me like, let's go sosa. What the fuck you was just doing up in Mexico, sosa? Shawty say what the last time you been in Chicago, sosa. She like, what the fuck you gonna stop smoking that petrol, sosa? She like you smoking gas, but first it was that resto, sosa. She like you ride forms, but first it was the metro, sosa. Drunk?
Run up on us, nigga, yeah, fuck that, we stick up. blessing. I been rocking all my jewelry lately, I been VVS. Push a bitch and I made her come, whoa, she left for a miss. I got 75 pointers on, sitting on my chest. This shawty got my kids, yeah, sitting all on the breast. I got a sweat disease, yeah, and that shit so contagious. I rock Balenciaga red, and that Vic. Lil' shawty swaggin' like me, and we just met. He think he swaggin' like me, but this ain't that, no, this ain't that. My sweat so dope, everybody did it, so yeah, just like Coke. Everybody wanna take a picture everywhere I go. I remember back when ain't nobody know. Now I sell out every show, I can buy your bitch, you can pay a nigga, to try these shit. My boy playing with them pistols and he ready to take a risk. He'll take your chain off your neck and take your watch off your wrist. Girl, swag, overload. Swag, overload. Swag, overload. Swag, overload.
And now, Sukas Productions proudly presents the 2024 Grotto Beasts Pro League, live from the Tim Teskey Test Center.
Sukas, my man.
What are you doing at my house?
What do you mean your house? You been living here?
Yeah, this is my house.
This place is a dump, man. But it's perfect. It's perfect
What are you talking about?
for the next Grotto Beast tournament, you fat fuck.
No, that's gonna be at the Tim Testy Test Center.
This is the Tim Testy Test Center. Get this fucking Halloween decorations the fuck out of here.
It's Christmas.
I don't give a fuck.
How the fuck did the NPC get here? When did she get here? Oh my fucking God. Listen, Mr. Goblin, you gotta get the fuck out of my house with all this shit.
I don't think I need to.
I've changed my mind.
No. No. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
You sure?
Oh, hey, Fatso. I need a cameraman, you know? Yeah. Come on. Look at this place. Isn't this great? No matter that. Crack den here. Players over there. Meth lab in the back. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, yeah. This is nice. Oh. Okay. It's a kitchen. What's this? It's broken. It doesn't work. It's your house. Why doesn't it work?
It's been hard, okay?
Broke ass. Everything is for sale at the right price, friend.
Why couldn't we just do this at the Tim Testy Test Center?
Ever since Lashmiki blew up, it's been real hard going back to that place.
He died here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
The Tim Testy Test Center is literally it's over here, man.
I know, but we need a bigger space.
But it's my event.
It ain't your event. Not anymore.
No.
You can't afford another Grotto Beast tournament without me. You don't understand. I love Grotto Beast.
What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying?
Grotto Beast 2024 is on.
In my house?
Yes, in your fucking house. Shut up.
Welcome everyone to the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League. Back for blood. Live from the Tim Testy Test Center. I'm your host, Sukis, and I'm joined here today by Denton X.
Hey Sukis, it's great to be here. I mean, we have a wonderful array of matchups. We've got some new people coming in and some old people from last time trying to make it big. You know?
I completely agree with you, and you know, while we're on the topic, let's actually take a look at that bracket today. If you look at the bracket here for the contender round, we've got some interesting matchups that'll take place today, set up by our sponsor from Greedy Corp.
I think these matchups are set to impress. We got a lot of similarities between people and decks, so you know what? This looks like a great matchup to me.
And speaking of matchups, let's talk about the first matchup coming up, Ced versus Biggie Cheese. You've got a young star that has spent years working his way up the ladder to get into the Pro League, going up against a vet who has played and studied this game since it first came out.
I mean, after the major loss in 2023 Grotto Beast Championship, Biggie Cheese, I mean, he looks great, by the way. Let me get that first off. He looks great after coming back from the shadow. I don't know what he did, but he looks great. He looks great.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but
don't know what happened.
He's back.
But he's back. Yeah, he's back and he's better than ever. And his opponent, you know what, said, you know, after getting away from that black market, those black market trading card games, you know what, I think it's a matchup to impress.
Definitely. But I doubt that he's going to take it easy on Ced this year, just to eliminate any chance of making the same mistake twice in a row.
That is very true.
We got the chance to speak with him moments ago, so let's see what Biggie Cheese has to say.
Hey, I'm Test W2 live at the Tim Testy Center. I'm here with
Biggie Cheese.
Biggie Cheese. Woo-hoo. Tell us more about yourself, Biggie Cheese.
You know me, Biggie Cheese, the motherfucking rat god.
The god.
That's all I do, bro. That's all I do. I'm a sneaky rat. Like, I can't lie, bro.
You can't trust them. Shout out 6ix9ine. What inspired you to enter this tournament? Biggie Cheese?
Shit. This is my thing, for real. That's all I do. I kill people for fun. This ain't no game for me. This is life or death. I'm telling you, bro. Like, if I lose, I'm sure.
Tell us more about your deck and the strategy behind it.
I'm playing an anti-deck. I did my research. I'm a rat. A good rat has to do his research. My deck is built against anything you'll see here today. And you best believe I'm gonna make it to the top. And I'm gonna fucking destroy everybody. That's all there is to it.
Well, thank you, Mr. Biggie Cheese, and good luck to you out there.
Oh, fuck you.
What a crazy man.
And fuck you too.
Not the cameraman.
You know what? He's right. Sneaky rats got to make sneaky moves. They got to really study the opponent's deck. It looks like he has a great understanding of his opponent's deck. So, you know, I'd be scared if I were Sed right now.
Yeah, and you know, even aside from that, it looks like he's done some studying not just on Sed, but on all of his opponents, and has formulated a deck to counter everything. Should be really interesting to see.
I agree. Not because he can counter anyone, but let's see if he can counter Sed. Let's talk to him now.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Sukis, live at the Tim Testy Test Center, and I am here with...
Your boy said we'll go down, Sukis.
You know, nothing much, you know, just doing this tournament stuff. So, Sed, tell us more about yourself.
You know, I come from really nothing when it comes to this Grotto Beast stuff. When I first started, I was doing illegal Grotto Beast tournaments, underground and stuff. So, you know, that's just really who I am. I'm just somebody who come from nothing that's just trying to come up, basically.
That's inspiring. You know, I remember my scouts, when they were looking around, they were really put a name out for you, and I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw you perform. It was amazing. But other than that, what inspired you to really, you know, like take the initiative to enter this tournament?
Shit, like I said, man, like I said, man, you know, I come from nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to prove myself, basically. Like, everybody think I'm just an underground, you know, Grotto Beast player. I can't hang with the big guys, man. Forget the big guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm the big guy, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's what inspired me to show the world that I'm the big guy when it comes to this Grotto Beast stuff.
That's an amazing response there. But, you know, one last question, you know, I know we're getting geared up for the first round, but I just want to ask, you know, could you tell us, you know, a little bit about your deck and the strategy behind it?
So my deck, I ain't gonna get too much into it because a lot of people like to steal my sauce, you feel me? But my deck, you know, basically just look out for that snap trap. You know what I'm saying? I might add a JVA. Yeah. Hey, I can't tell y'all too much, but it's finna get wicked.
Thank you so much for your time, man. And, you know, I'm excited to see you perform. Good luck out there, man.
Yes, sir. Hold on, let me say something, though. Hey, shout out Sukis Productions, you know what I'm saying? Go shop.
Sed has a lot to prove, and he's made it this far already, so I doubt he's looking to slow down now.
Funny you should mention slowing down, because his deck has a fast bite.
I agree. You know, it's going to be interesting to see if Biggie can manage to take control of the situation before Sed has a chance to set up. But luckily, we won't have to wait much longer, as match 1 of the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League is about to begin.
Hey, Sed. Now listen here, man. I heard you was talking hella shit. Just for that one player, you got to go one-on-one with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Now, this next opponent of yours, oh, I think you'll like him. I picked him personally, you know. You get to go one-on-one with a rat. A real rat. Let's see how you like them apples.
first, we have Zed. All the way from the outskirts of Goofy City. He is one of the players that here. Let's take a look at some of his player stats, shall we? He's playing that Snapchat Recycle. His win-loss ratio is not that great. However, he's brand new to the pro scene. And as you can see, the goal would be to utilize cards like Gaslight and Sneak Thief to build up cards onto Snaptrap while slowing down the opponent in order to get that Snaptrap ready for big attacks. It's a pretty scary deck, if I do say so myself. Opponent, Biggie Cheese, also coming from the heart and center of Goofy City. He is not here to play. Let's take a look at some of his stats. As you can see, he's improved a little bit, and he's running his anti-deck, and it's using cards like Dream Eater, Bat, Meowdy, Doppelganger, and all sorts of things to counter anything that his opponents may try to use on him. It should be interesting to see how that works out for him. And here we go. We're getting started now. Gonna start off by playing rock, paper, scissors.
Shit, whenever you ready, flip them up. You flip first.
Both tying. Seems that they are trying to get under each other's skins. They both know that Goofy City is not to be messed with. And Biggie Cheese winning that one.
You can go first. It's alright, better luck next time.
Now both players will begin to shuffle their decks. As you can see, Biggie Cheese is playing that Naturalist Langston. When he summons a beast, and it doesn't share the same name as other beasts he has in play, he can attach a card from the top of his deck face down. And when attacking or defending, he can discard cards from those beasts to gain extra power. And Zed is running that Abacus. When a beast or grotto he has in play is discarded, he can move the cards that are attached to it to other beasts in play.
What's your name again?
Shit, you don't even know me.
Both Zed and Biggie Cheese still trash talking each other.
It's the last thing they know before they die, bro.
Is that a threat from Biggie Cheese? If I remember correctly, he is on thin ice here.
What bodies do you get?
That's how I know you're fake, bro. You don't even know for real.
Oh.
Bro, we didn't even start. Hey, Red, what's up with this shit, bro?
Looks like Zed is just a little too anxious to get going, and looks like he's gonna get a warning.
Bro, you didn't even ask me if I want to cut or tap. That's totally.
And oh no.
How'd you do that?
One thing that you can't get over Biggie Cheese is the rules. Biggie Cheese is very fond of the rules. He does nothing but follow the rules exactly to a T. And that is one thing that is scary about him, because he will use that to his advantage.
I'll cut.
To get his opponent in as much trouble as he can. And it looks like said
Would you like to counter tap?
2 warnings already before the first match officially started. That's kind of sad, but it should be interesting regardless.
I'm just gonna do Gaslight for 3.
Yo, you never said if you was good with your hand. And plus, you didn't even draw for the beginning of the turn, bro.
And it looks like said is going to get another warning.
Oh, that's number 3, dog.
Number 3, come on, man.
Yep. Said is going to get another warning for not drawing.
You Gaslight for 3, bro.
He's going to summon that Gaslight for 3.
You can do that.
You passing?
And he opts not to use Gaslight's ability. Strange. It's now Biggie Cheese's turn.
I'll play Volca Isle for 1.
Biggie Cheese, he's going to play that Volca Isle for 1. At the start of his turn, he can attach a card face down onto Volca Isle. But once there's 3 cards attached in total, he can choose a beast on his opponent's team or sideline, and it is discarded. That's going to be very useful for slowing down his opponents, especially with a deck as fast as Sed's.
Optimal Illusion for 5.
And off rip, he's going to play that Optimal Illusion for 5. It's going to be very helpful for him.
I'll pass.
Looks like the turn is now going to Sed.
Play a Snapshot for 2.
And there it goes. There's that Snap Trap. That Snap Trap is the heart and soul of Sed's deck. Gonna play that bonus luck. Let's see what he's gonna flip.
Heads up.
Shit, it's your call, bro.
Heads.
He gets the heads. Now he's gonna be able to draw 3 from the top of his deck. Give him some extra cards to play around with.
Volca Isle for 1.
It looks like said he's going to play down one of his own Volca Isles.
I pass.
Going to pass the turn over to Biggie Cheese. That Volca Isle is only getting stronger. Biggie Cheese, he has a lot of cards to work with here. I'm wondering what we can expect him to play.
Eat it up for 1.
He's going to go ahead and play Eat It Up for 1. And use that Starbit Cluster as the summoning cost so you can draw 2 cards. Give that Optimal Illusion extra power.
Eat it up for 1.
He's going to play another Eat It Up. At this point, I'm wondering if this is just so he could start drawing into things.
Sneak Thief for 3.
Oh, and he's going to play a Sneak Thief for 3.
Can you see your hand?
He wants to try and slow down his opponent as much as possible.
With Optimal Illusion, every time I play a wish, I can rush your beast.
He's just letting Sed know that with Optimal Illusion, anytime he plays a wish, Biggie Cheese gets to choose something that the opponent has in play, and it rests. Very scary card, especially if if the deck plays a lot of wishes, which I think Biggie Cheese does.
Get rid of the Sneak Thief.
It's gonna get rid of that Sneak Thief. just to ensure that said can't start attaching cards to that snap trap. Looks like Biggie Cheese, he's thinking about whether or not he should or shouldn't attack.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack for 6.
He's gonna attack for 6. Looks like said we'll defend for 2. Biggie Cheese with the first attack on his second turn. He's gonna score 4. He's gonna draw 1 for defeating said challenger.
No thanks.
Both Volk Isles are 1 card away from being able to start discarding things from the opponent. Just gonna go ahead and move that snap trap and that gaslight up. I'm curious if he has some sort of play in mind ready to go.
I'm gonna play the JBA for 6.
He's going to play JBA for 6. He must not be thinking straight, you know, with all the lights, the cameras, the millions of people in attendance today. It must be getting to him or something, because playing a JBA for 6 is...
That's a penalty, bro.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And he did not even see that Biggie Cheese has an empty summoning pool. Getting the first penalty, if you remember, when you get a penalty, your opponent gets to score 2 cards, and it's 1 more card for every penalty after that. So he powered up that snap trap to 4.
Attack for 8. Go ahead and score 8.
Biggie Cheese is going to let Said score 8. Said he can't believe it for some reason.
Can't do that.
And Said once again
Bro,
breaking the rules of the Pro League, giving Biggie Cheese another 3 cards scored.
You don't have to keep recording if you don't want to, but this is still going, so just know.
okay. I know. Okay.
Alright, you can pass.
He's going to pass it over to Biggie Cheese. Biggie Cheese must be feeling a lot more confident now. He should be able to capitalize on this. He's now only 7 cards away from winning.
Go ahead and get rid of your snap trap.
It's going to force him to discard that snap trap. Biggie Cheese has to do something to protect that optimal illusion.
I'm going to use Optimal Illusion's ability. I'm going to summon Glowing Cavern for 2.
With Optimal Illusion, he's able to summon beasts and grottos from the discard pile, and he's using that ability to get that Glowing Cavern out and under the Optimal Illusion to protect him, just in case the opponent uses that Volk Isle onto that Optimal Illusion. Very, very ingenious play, if I do say so myself. We've heard plenty of good things about Said from the underground leagues, but so far his debut in the Pro League is not looking that good. He needs to snap out of it, and he needs to, you know, come back full force if he wants any chance at winning.
Intimidate for 2.
He's gonna go ahead and play that Intimidate
Mention that.
onto that Gaslight. And so now Said has absolutely nothing that can defend. However, I don't think Biggie Cheese will be able to pull off an attack for 7 this turn. But I think it'll stall out Said just long enough.
Scorpius for 3.
He's going to go ahead and play that Scorptus. Looks like he is anticipating some sort of attack. Because with that Scorptus,
Now pass.
he's going to be able to discard anything that Said attacks with. Now that Volca Isle should be activating.
Yo. The ability goes into effect now. On Volca Isle.
Yeah. I'll do now.
With the beast. That you're getting rid of on my side.
Said seemingly confused about the effects of Volca Isle. I'm wondering if this is just a ploy or a plot to make Biggie Cheese feel overly confident for him to, you know, pull it back into his corner.
I don't get rid of this.
Alright.
He's going to get rid of the Scorptus because he knows that Optimal Illusion is above that Glowing Cavern. Smart play. He's going to move the cards from that Volca Isle onto that Gaslight. Unfortunately, not having a Snap Trap in play. He does have that Dire Escape in his hand. If he manages to get out a Snap Trap, he could potentially use that Dire Escape to get those cards attached to the Snap Trap instead. Assuming, of course, he has one. But it looks like he has a Call for Help.
I'm gonna use Call for Help too.
And he's going to go ahead and play that Call for Help, which will allow him to search his deck for a beast and put it into his hand. Looks like he grabbed his discard pile for some reason.
I'm gonna take Snap.
He's going to grab that Snap Trap. And if he plays this smart, he's going to go ahead and play that Snap Trap. If he plays that Dire Escape, then he could use that to move the cards onto Snap Trap and have a
You can't
fully...
do that, bro. It's another call.
And it looks like Said trying to move the Snap Trap without playing that Dire Escape gets another penalty.
Secret's really made a mistake to shoot.
City's out. Yeah,
Shit, bro. He didn't even make it, man.
I'll pass.
Okay.
He's going to go ahead and pass over to Biggie Cheese, who only needs to score 3 to win now. He's eyeballing that -2. I think he might play that -2.
And -2 for 2.
Yep. He's going to play that -2.
Into your Snap Trap.
Into?
Onto your Snap Trap. Sends it to Wish. He sleeps. And now I'm going to attack for 3. That's game.
And there you go. Game 1 goes to Biggie Cheese.
Shuffle it up. Let's go again.
Outsmarting Said, seemingly. However, I wonder if this is just a plot to make Biggie Cheese feel too comfortable in order to strike back harder.
How many times you play?
Best shot of 3.
try not to kill this kid. Okay, it was fucking jokes.
Bro, you're gonna beat Mike's record.
Damn it, did, bro.
I know I did. Shit, every move I made was fucking penalty. I'm like, what the fuck? Can I read the rule book real quick? Like, shit.
It was gonna be 4, but I didn't call it.
You gotta take your time.
Oh, when you grab it, when you put your whole discard pile.
I'm like,
No
damn.
mercy.
Like, I mean, he can't.
No mercy. He's like, hey, real, bro. Like,
I mean, he can't because, like, it's the game.
you told your bitch ass to watch something for too. You didn't fucking listen.
What you mean? Oh, yeah, there's something for it? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So the first thing I say is cut or tap.
Attention to those details, bro.
Bro,
Yes, you have to always
we should have went over rules.
Central. You have to remember to
We probably did.
draw
What you
at
doing,
the beginning of the game. You
Like-
always have to draw a card.
I did. I was.
That
Did I
was
get a
a,
penalty for that?
yeah, that was a courtesy for me doing that. But realistically speaking, I'd give you like a penalty and not let you draw.
They gonna be like, where'd y'all get this thing?
Hey, one of the warning cards are missing.
You fall?
Okay, Nate.
Flip over that.
I'm just looking at the screen.
Hey,
Cedric.
You can look at his shit. The
Yeah,
only
you
card
can look at my discard.
You can look at his discard. You can't look at his deck, but you can also check out his summary pool. You can't look at it. You can see if it's empty.
I don't want to look at it because I don't understand. That's the thing.
I'm saying you have to look. You're just making sure
Not
there's
even
cards
looking,
there.
like
Yeah.
you could just ask me how many I have.
Okay, I started to ask you what was the score, but like, I ain't gonna know what to like them.
It's all here.
Hey, this all for fun.
I ain't kidding.
Right. The it's good.
How much did you score off of my penalty?
Off your penalties was. Our cameras are back. It looks like Sed is still shuffling. Oh, both players still
warnings,
shuffling their decks.
I don't score anything. Penalties, it's first one I score 2, second one I score 3, then it goes up by 1 with each penalty.
Oh, okay, cool.
That was a very fast match.
Better tap.
Biggie Cheese hushing the crew and coaches.
All your shit upside down. Look at this shit, bro. That damn shame. Disgrace to the whole industry.
Biggie Cheese taking some wild shots at Sed, calling him a disgrace to the industry.
You need to pull my foot out your ass, bro. I'm kicking it right now. Check the score, bro.
Telling Sed to check the score. Very, very disrespectful. Both players are out for each other's heads.
You on what?
Mulligan?
What the fuck is
I'm working with amateurs over here. What the
fuck is that? What the fuck?
Said doesn't know
He don't even
what
know.
a mulligan is.
Sorry, buddy. I got you. I gotta hold your hand for the whole thing. A mulligan is when I.
Look, we got another dice. We good. Let's go.
It's easier central over here.
Looks like Biggie
Mulligan
Cheese is
when
breaking
I
down a
don't like
mulligan
my hand.
to his
I reveal
opponent.
it to my opponent, and then I will reshuffle the deck and draw a new 6. That counter there should not be. It should be at 1. That indicates how many times I've mulliganed. I can mulligan 3 times, and after the third I can't mulligan anymore. But with each mulligan, my opponent gets to draw 1 extra card, which is what the counter is for. actually know after I've gotten tell me the draw after. That's perfect. Mulligan again.
Biggie Cheese deciding to mulligan again. This means that once the game starts, Ced will be able to draw 2 extra cards. And Ced did lose the first game, which means that he has loser's priority, which will allow him to pick who goes first and who goes second.
Okay. People. And now you'll draw your extra 2 cards.
So it's going to draw those extra
And
2.
since you lost, you get to choose who goes first and who goes second.
He's going to allow Biggie Cheese to go first. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's eyeballing that Volca Isle.
You go ahead and play the Isle for 1.
And he's going to go ahead and play that Volca Isle for 1. Get a head start on building it up. And he's going to pass it over to his opponent, Ced. This time he did not forget to draw.
Play bonus luck for 1.
He's going to go ahead and play that bonus luck, which will grant him extra cards. However,
Tails.
he must have 6 cards in his hand when passing. Just going to go ahead and pass. Does not seem like anybody noticed that. Looking at that Dream Eater bat, I think he's going to hold on to it for now, though.
Probably in a nice neighborhood, that's for sure.
I think that probably was a lot.
Ced seemingly flexing, living in a bad neighborhood. Not the kind of flex that I would boast. Biggie Cheese playing that glowing cavern in preparation for what we can only assume to be an optimal illusion once the time comes.
Next turn, your whole block could be obliterated, turned to dust in a moment's notice.
Biggie Cheese again threatening his opponent. We don't want to remind you guys of what happened last year.
Sorry, I understand that.
It was a tragedy. We lost some of our crew and our commentator, La Shmiki.
You ain't see what I did to La Shmiki, bitch ass?
Nah, I was a little sheepy.
It was definitely a tragedy.
Yeah.
Took out the whole state.
However,
Why I ain't hear about it?
However, Sukis did allow him to come back under the conditions that he would not attempt to kill everybody again. He's going to pass the turn over to Ced.
Clean off.
Alright.
Ced asking Biggie Cheese where he's from.
Hopefully it's not traffic.
Both players should know that they're both from Boofy City. Ced looking at that clip that he will most likely be playing that.
I'm gonna play clip that.
Just gonna go ahead and play that clip that. which will force Biggie Cheese to put the top 3 cards of his deck into his summoning pool. Still playing by the old rules. He's going to play a Gaslight. We've opted to continue using the old rules until the 3rd tournament. He's going to draw.
You discard it?
Gaslight.
So now that Snap Trap is finally getting something built up.
Get rid of Snap Trap.
But unfortunately, Biggie Cheese is going to use that Volca Isle to get rid of that Snap Trap. Very convenient timing.
Back at square one.
Everybody can beat you.
I don't know. You gotta ask him.
Looks like he's eyeballing that Dream Eater bat. He's asking us how many cards are in there.
I'm gonna play Starbit Cluster for 3.
Gonna go ahead and play that Starbit. Starbit Cluster is gonna allow him to draw 4 cards. He is most likely still digging for an optimal illusion.
Dream Eater bat for 4.
And he's going to go ahead and play that Dream Eater bat for 4. When summoned or attacking, you may choose an opponent's beast or grotto and discard a card attached to it.
And now pass.
He's not going to pass it over to Sed, who should have a ton of cards to play with now. Sed putting out a Volca Isle of his own. Nothing for Biggie Cheese to be too worried about, though, I don't think.
You play Book of Wonder for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder for 2, which will allow him to search his deck for any wish or grotto and put it into his hand. He's grabbing that Sneak Thief. Can only wonder if he has a Snap Trap ready.
I'm gonna play Sneak Thief.
He does not. It looks like he's just going to play the Sneak Thief by itself. He's going to get to see what Biggie Cheese has. He's going to make him get rid of that tactical rocket launcher.
Still recording?
Passing his turn over to Biggie Cheese. Looks like he forgot to add a card to that Dream Eater bat.
How many cards are in there?
Said looking through his summoning pool, that's going to be a warning.
Ref, this is a penalty about like letting him count the cards.
I'm under. How many?
Biggie Cheese, he has that optimal illusion.
I'll play Eat Up for 1. He's gonna play that Eat It Up for 1, using a Starbit as payment. Glowing Cavern for 2. He's gonna play a Glowing Cavern, and I assume up next is that Optimal Illusion. Optimal Illusion for 5. And there it is, that Optimal Illusion for 5. Biggie Cheese has a setup going. Now, mind you, it is match point. Said really needs to pull something together in order to beat Biggie Cheese. And just as an insult to injury, Biggie Cheese is going to play that Clip That, which removes 3 cards from Said's potential draw.
Bro, he's like drawing
and puts
the cards
it into the summoning pool.
Bro, you played a clip that did, like, literally last turn. I don't know how you don't understand what it does, bro. Why are you drawing cards into your hand? You're not even supposed to be seeing them, bro.
It looks like Said will get another warning.
It's your summoning,
bro.
Oh,
my
that's
goodness.
warning number 2.
And 2 warnings. All within the 1 turn.
Now, I'm going to attack for 3 and discard the.
Biggie Cheese is going to attack for 3 and be able to score 3. And he's also going to discard that card off of that Volca Isle.
I will now pass.
He's taking a slow approach with it.
Oh, I'll do something wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, it's alright. I'm gonna do bonus luck.
Okay.
Said is going to play that bonus luck for 1.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do bonus luck again.
And he's going to play another bonus luck.
Oh my god.
And he missed the mark for both of those.
I'm gonna do a call for help for 3.
Now he's going to play that call for help. He's going to grab that Snap Trap. I wonder if he will play it. And there it goes. He's going to play that Snap Trap for 2. Are we going to see Said make a comeback?
Clip that.
He's going to play it, Clip That. And then he's going to pass, giving the same courtesy to Biggie Cheese.
Can I clip him back? Or is that a thing?
Emergency rescue for 0.
Biggie Cheese will be playing that emergency rescue, which is going to allow him to name a card in his discard pile and shuffle all of those into his deck, back into his deck. Grabs the Starbit clusters. Biggie Cheese using Optimal Illusion to grab that Volca Isle.
This is not good. It looks like he's preparing to shut down said. Biggie has him pretty much exactly where he wants him.
Challenger does I'm gonna play Scorpius for 3.
Cheese will be playing that Scorptus for 3. He has a fully loaded setup.
If I go down there, right, he's not gonna be in on the ground lead anymore. I'll just take over.
Oh, you kid.
Gonna go ahead and attack for 7.
He's going to attack for 7 in total. And he's going to get to score that, bringing his score up to 10, utilizing that Naturalist Langston ability. This is not looking good.
As I attacked, he's gonna discard that. And now attacks.
Passing over to said, still shutting down that Volca Isle.
I see it, sir.
Play JBA for 6.
Said, once again, making the same mistake, playing that JBA without having his snap trap powered up at all. I'm not sure if said realizes.
Where'd you get that on?
4. What you mean 4? You said this is 4. Oh, okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I'm affected.
Okay. I'm gonna defend with this. Get rid of your snap trap.
He loses that snap trap, but he does get to score 8.
You can score your 6 or your 8.
He is seemingly evening out the score. However, if you take a look at both players' setups, it's not looking that great for said.
Oh, bad.
He's going to pass it over to Biggie Cheese.
What's the score? 8-3.
If said can just stall out for another few turns, maybe he could pull something through, but it's not looking so good.
Play -2 for 2.
He's gonna go ahead and play that -2.
Drop his power down to 0. He sleeps.
Gaslight now has 0 power.
I'm gonna summon Scorpius for 3.
Gonna play down that Scorpius for 3. What I can only assume is to use that Naturalist Langston ability. I think it is.
And with that being said, I will attack for 6.
And there you have it. Biggie Cheese 2-0, sweeping Said, absolutely blowing him out of the water. What an insane match and an incredible start to the 2024 Pro League.
Well, that was upsetting. Big E Cheese has completely shut Said down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not here to play for the 2024 Grotto Beast Championship. He is going to kill people in real life.
Don't doubt it. And, unfortunately, we were not able to get a word with Said, and we just recently got word that he has, in fact, left the arena, which disqualifies him from competing in the redemption round, landing Said 8th place in this year's Pro League. But we need to move on. Aside from that, we got to talk about this next match. Another veteran going up against the new guy. Nacho Cheese Monster has returned under Greedy Corp and Evil Code to face Parallax. Let's take a look and see how Parallax feels about this.
Hey, I'm Test W2 live at the Tim Testy Center, and I'm here with Parallax. Parallax. What species are you? Off topic. Anyway, tell us more about yourself, Mr. Parallax.
The only thing you need to know is that I'm here for one thing and one thing only, and that's Big E Cheese.
We got a rivalry. Oh my God, that word. Anyway, what inspired you to enter this tournament?
The one thing and one thing only is Big E Cheese, to set revenge on him.
Big E Cheese, you better watch out, my boy. Tell us about your deck and the strategy behind it.
Strike first and to strike fast.
Got it. Thank you, Mr. Parallax. Good luck in your tournament. And have a good one.
Parallax seems unbothered by the whole situation, but apparently has some sort of issue with Big E Cheese. But if he wants to get to Big E, he'll have to go through Nacho Cheese Monster first.
Nacho Cheese Monster has a record of coming up with interesting decks and playstyles, so it should be completely unpredictable for Parallax. But no need to speculate, because we get to speak with Nacho Cheese Monster next.
Hey, I'm Test W2 live at the Tim Testy Center, and I'm here with
Need something?
Nacho Cheese Monster. Pete the drip. Pete the drip. Tell us more about yourself.
Have you seen my rocket ship?
Have y'all seen her rocket ship? What inspired you to enter this tournament?
Henry and I need to find a new planet. Want to help us?
She needs help. Tell us about your deck and the strategy behind it.
Need something?
There you have it, folks. Nacho Cheese Monster, the best NPC.
Need something?
Cut.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like much has changed from the first tournament, but yeah, except for the deck.
Well, that's actually where the problems will arise for Parallax, because after that interview, we gained no information about her or her deck, which means she's going to be completely unpredictable throughout this whole match, which could prove to be a major roadblock in Parallax's way.
I doubt that. A very calculating person like Parallax will easily overpower somebody, even if they are very unpredictable or something. Yeah. Even if they're very unpredictable, Parallax will always come through.
Well, we'll just have to see right now in match 2.
Parallax, you my boy, you know that, right? Now listen. This money could have been yours if you just accepted the fucking deal. But I'll tell you what. Your next opponent has a lot of similarities to you, you stupid robot. You're both stupid robots. Now it's gonna be real fun. Let's have a reunion, shall we? You could have had all this money if you would just shut up and put away your morals. And you should have.
comes Nacho Cheese Monster, making her return from the 2022 Pro League. He is back for her revenge. Let's take a look at some of those player stats for this year. As you can see, the win-loss ratio hasn't changed too much from last time, but the deck has. She's now playing that Scritchy Scratch mill, using cards like Evamp and Scritchy Scratch and Hypno Daze and more to stall the opponent and force him to discard cards, so then she can use Jelly Monkey and that Wild Dreams to secure that win. Here comes her opponent, Parallax, making a grand entrance, his first appearance in the Grotto Beast Pro League. Take a look at these player stats. Maybe his first time in the Pro League, but not his first time in the pro scene, with an insane win-loss ratio using this Lava Breeze speed box, utilizing Law Boss and Lava Breeze Shark to get a quick punch on the first turn, and utilizing Grandpa to ensure that he can get, you know, any result that he desires by not having that maximum hand size. Looks like both players are gonna start getting ready to begin. Putting out their challengers. As you can see, Grandpa only needs to score 12 to win, and he has no maximum hand size. Very, very powerful challenger indeed. Well, let's take a look at Nacho Cheese Monster's challenger, Scritchy Scratch. At the start of each opponent's turn, that player discards the top card of their deck. And when an opponent shuffles their deck, they discard the top of their deck, allowing no room to do anything for the opponent. Just by starting their turn, they're being punished. It's a very, very punishing deck to go up against. Both players are getting ready to play rock, paper, scissors. Nacho Cheese Monster putting Henry to the side. Henry is Nacho Cheese Monster's companion, right-hand man, whatever you decide to call him. Both players tying with scissors. This is 2 times in a row now where players have tied in rock, paper, scissors. And 2 times, would you look at that, they have tied twice now. 2 games in a row, there's been a starting tie. 3 times in a row now, they've both played scissors. Very interesting. Wonder if any of them are going to change it up now. Parallax sticking to his guts with that scissors. Nacho Cheese Monster changing it to paper and being punished for it. Which now means that Parallax will be able to choose who goes first and who goes second.
Cutter tap.
Already a warning, you didn't ask.
What?
And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster getting that
Oh.
warning for not asking the opponent if they want to cut or tap. Because as you may know, your opponent could potentially try and stack their deck into their favor. Looks like both players will now start by drawing 6 cards from the top of their deck to see if they're happy with their hand. Parallax is going to go ahead and mulligan. Which means that once it is time, Nacho Cheese Monster will be able to draw an extra card from the top of her deck. Parallax getting a new hand. And he's going to go ahead and mulligan for the second time. If you remember from his interview, he says that he's here to get revenge on Biggie Cheese. Well, it looks like he'll have his chance if he manages to beat Nacho Cheese Monster in this game. And so now Nacho Cheese Monster will begin. Having some issues with her deck there. I wonder if it's just an AI thing. It might be. As you can see, she's eyeballing that highlighter there. That highlighter is going to be a good card. And the Hypno Daze. and the Frog's Breath Potion. Both cards there to slow down the opponent. She's going to go ahead and play a clip that. Kind of try and thwart whatever Parallax may draw into. As you can see, so many cards there meant to just disrupt the opponent in any way possible. She's going to go ahead and pass.
Pass.
And as you can see, Parallax is just going to do the classic draw pass.
That's what he did.
I just got it.
But unfortunately, he discards one of his Lava Breeze Shark, which could come back to bite him later on. Now remember, he has no maximum hand size, so he does not have to be worried at all about discarding cards at the end of his turn. Taking a good look at that Highlighter and those Hypno Days. That Highlighter is going to be really useful in locking your opponent's beasts or challengers in that resting position for that extra turn. Going to go ahead and play that Starbit Cluster for 3. Get a new set of 4 cards.
It's another warning. He has active summoning pool.
Nacho Cheese Monster is going to get another warning for trying to summon that E-Vamp, even though the opponent doesn't have anything in their summoning pool. What a shame. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and pass to Parallax. Parallax is going to go ahead and play that, clip that.
I'll reach for 3.
Now we're going to get into the good stuff. Playing that Lava Breeze Shark for 3 has a power of 2. However, when he decides to attack or defend, he can choose to put the top 5 cards of his deck into his summoning pool, and if he does, that Lava Breeze Shark will gain 3 power until the end of the turn. Now, he is very fortunate with a deck that can combat that, summoning sadness. As you can see in his hand, he has a bunch of interesting cards to play. You take a peek at that Tadpole. That Tadpole can come in use if the opponent decides to, try and build something up on their sideline. That Tadpole will just be able to grab them out. He's going to go ahead and play that Eat It Up for 1, which will add 1 power to a beast of his choice. Oh, and he gets a warning for not drawing from that Eat It Up. That Eat It Up does have 2 sides to it. You draw 1 card into your hand and your beast gains 1 power, but it looks like he only did half of that. Searching through his hand for anything that he can do.
+2.
He's going to do a +2 for 2.
I will then attack for 9.
Looks like Parallax is going to be attacking for a total of 9. Nacho Cheese Monster defending for 2. So he's going to be able to go ahead and score 7 cards. Getting a jump start. Already halfway there to getting his score goal of 12. Very, very impressive from Parallax.
You also get to draw 1 for defeating your monster.
I will pass. My turn.
Gonna go ahead and pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. You can only imagine what Nacho Cheese Monster might do. Gonna play that Dank Sewer, but I don't think. Yep.
Forgot to draw at the start of your turn.
And the ref calls that out immediately. She didn't draw at the start of her turn, but she's gonna go ahead and play that Dank Sewer. So whenever an opponent scores a card, they discard a card from the top of their deck. And that would have been helpful earlier, because then Parallax would have had to discard 7 cards, but unfortunately she did not play that sooner. Gonna go ahead and play that E-Vamp for 2. When an opponent summons a wish, that player must discard a card from the top of their deck. Very strong card. Looking through her hand for anything else she could play. There's a tactical rocket launcher there, but she does have that Frog's Breath potion. Or even that Highlier. She's going to go ahead and use that Frog's Breath potion, which will discard a Resting Beast in play. Going to go ahead and get rid of that Lava Breeze Shark, which will slow down Parallax a fair bit. And she's going to go ahead and pass it over to Parallax. Parallax running low on cards. There are now 2 Lava Breeze Sharks in the discard pile. And we can only wonder where that third one may be. It could be in his score pile, or it could be buried at the very bottom of his deck. We don't know. This is not looking that good for Parallax. He does have that call for help. He may try to use it and look for that other Lava Breeze Shark. But he does have a Law Boss. He could decide to start attacking with that Law Boss.
Boss for 3.
And Parallax is going to go ahead and play that Law Boss for 3. That Law Boss says that you may choose an aquatic beast on your sideline, and it loses Summoning Sadness as well as gets moved to the team.
You can, his ability does allow him to. Alright. So you can move him to your team, and he will also use his summoning sadness.
can see that Law Boss is now on the team. Just wondering what kind of plays we'll be seeing from Parallax now. Nacho Cheese Monster already preparing with that Hypno Daze there. And a tactical rocket launcher at the forefront of her hand. If this isn't played right, then Parallax could be in some deep trouble here.
I will pass.
Parallax opting to pass. Interesting move. He could have made a play there, but it appears that he wanted to just pass instead. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and play that Hypno Daze for 2. When summoned, she gets to choose a beast and it rests, and the opponent will discard 2 cards or discard cards from the top of their deck based off of how much power they have. And
So I discard or rest?
Parallax only has 2 power on that Law Boss, so 2 cards will go into the discard pile. Still eyeballing that tactical rocket launcher. Could be a very disruptful play. Gonna go ahead and use that tactical rocket launcher for 3 to get rid of that Law Boss.
Target cluster to pay for the summoning cost of a card.
And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster will also receive a penalty for misuse of that Starbit cluster. Put it in the summoning pool instead of the discard pile.
You just put 2 extra in that and you draw 1 extra card.
Is mine cancel discard?
Now that Parallax Parallax is now in quite the predicament. Parallax was supposed to score those 2 cards, but he drew them into his hand instead. I'm not sure if the referee noticed that, or maybe the referee did notice and is just not gonna tell him. I'm not too sure. Parallax definitely in a very, very bad spot here. Almost nothing he can do right now. But it looks like he's eyeballing that Tadpole. This could be his savior here. And it looks like he's going to play that Tadpole for 1. When Tadpole is moved from your sideline to your team, you get to choose a beast on the opponent's sideline, and it is moved to the team, and it must defend. So now he looks like that Tadpole is the last line of defense for Parallax. Let's see what he can do here. Looks like he has some power-up cards that he can play. A +2, a JBA, and even a Coral Shoal.
+2 Stargate.
Gonna go ahead and play that +2 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
He has another Tadpole that he can utilize just in case.
Started +2 here.
Gonna do another +2 for 2. Some with 2 JBAs in his hand.
JBA for 6.
And there it is. He's going to play that JBA for 6. Now, mind you, he only needs to score 5 cards to win here. If my calculations are correct, he could be attacking for... let's see that... He could be attacking for 11 here. This is not looking good for Nacho Cheese Monster.
I'm gonna attack for 11. I'll attack for 11.
And here he goes. He's going to attack for that 11. Nacho Cheese Monster only opting to defend for 2. And like that, Parallax takes game 1. I'm not sure why she didn't defend for Parallax.
By the skin of my feet. I lost almost everything. Oh yeah, you're right.
Now both players, they're going to go ahead and shuffle and prepare for that second game.
Yeah.
Nacho Cheese Monster seems calm and collected. However, Parallax is over there shaking. You can hear it in his voice. He's a little bit shaky. You know, a vet going up against, or a newbie going up against a vet is, you know, very, very scary for sure. Especially with such a mean deck like Nacho Cheese Monsters. So now both players are gearing up for that second game. It's now match point. Nacho Cheese Monster needs to win this now to force it into a sudden death, or else Parallax will be able to go into the semifinals, which would not be that optimal. Sorry about that, folks. We are back.
And check the bottom right.
Had some, you know, technical difficulties. We've been having them all night so far, and we can only expect more. For some reason, that our top view camera here goes out every 30 minutes. This is something that we're not sure why it happens, but we'll make sure that it's fixed by the third tournament. We apologize once again for that. But Parallax, he's going to go ahead and mulligan. Nacho Cheese Monster is seemingly okay with her hand. Nacho Cheese Monster can honestly start with any hand and be fine.
I will take this hand.
Parallax is okay with his hand. Nacho Cheese Monster tells him he can go first. So Parallax will start. And he's going to go ahead and pass. Classic move there. Forcing Nacho Cheese Monster to make a move first. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play that Dank Sewer very early on this time, which is good. She's going to pass it to Parallax. Remember that Dank Sewer means that anytime that an opponent scores, they also have to discard from the top of their deck, equal to whatever they scored. Going to play that Lava Breeze Shark for 3. Parallax has the key here, both Lava Breeze Shark and that Law Boss. Gonna play that, clip that. Now all he needs to do is play that Law Boss, and he's in the clear to score 6 cards immediately. I'm not sure why he moved Law Boss to the team.
What I do?
It's going to be a warning for Parallax.
Unless you had something like a Law Boss, you can't necessarily do that just yet.
Attack?
Yeah. So summoning sadness. You would have to.
So I put everything back?
Yeah. You would have to play like a Law Boss or something.
The referee letting him know that summoning sadness is there, and unless he has played a Law Boss, he cannot do that. Parallax should know that passing the turn without playing the Law Boss. What a weird play. He knows he has the cards to be able to make that play, but is for some reason not playing it. Nacho Cheese Monster trying to play that tactical rocket launcher, but will get a warning. Both players getting a warning in their first turn.
Tactical rocket launcher is only for beasts on the team rather than the side.
Well, it's not their first turn, but both players getting warnings very early on because tactical rocket launcher does not apply to the sideline, only the team.
Was it for 3?
Both players making huge mistakes so early on. Nacho Cheese Monster could be having some sort of malfunction after the first loss. However, this is no excuse for Parallax. Evamp for 2. That Evamp, now Parallax needs to be careful of what he does. Anytime he plays a Wish, he will have to discard a card from the top of his deck.
Make sure you got
As you can see, there's so many cards that Nacho Cheese Monster could play. She's going to go ahead and play that Sneak Thief instead.
Choose an opponent and look at their hand. You may choose a card in their hand and pick out this card.
Perfectly described by Nacho Cheese Monster. She's going to get to see Parallax's hand and discard anything she wants from there.
She looks conflicted between Lava Breeze and Law Boss, but also sees that JBA. I think that JBA might go. And she opts to discard that JBA, which severely limits the power output of Parallax. Gonna pass it over to Parallax. He will draw and discard. He's looking to play that Law Boss one turn too late. That could have changed the course of the entire game. He's gonna go ahead and play that Law Boss anyways. So now it is up to Parallax to decide whether or not he wants to attack right now. There's not much he can do, but it's surely worth the effort. Gonna go ahead and play that +2 for 2 and give his Law Boss 2 extra power.
Oh.
He forgot to discard that card, but there it goes now. That evamp is surely ready to cause major problems. Are we finally going to see an attack? And yes, we are. He's going to go ahead and attack for 8. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to defend for 2, allowing Parallax to score 6. That's half.
So I draw one into my hand, and then the next
And
one here.
now Parallax must discard the top 6 cards of his deck because of that dank sewer. That is truly disturbing. Now he's going to pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Cheese Monster is looking at that Highliner, could stall it out for another turn, or even use that Frog's Breath Potion to get rid of that Lava Breeze Shark. And yep, she's gonna go ahead and play that Frog's Breath Potion. That's definitely gonna slow down Parallax. We can
almost see, some sort of plan forming from Nacho Cheese Monster. But there's not really much to plan out. It's more so just seeing how long you can stall the opponent out for. And honestly, if she could play the Intimidate to keep the Law Boss stuck, that would help. But instead, she's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster. Draw a brand new set of 4 cards. You can see the Jelly Monkey and the Wild Dreams in hand. If only Parallax had an empty deck. It looks like she's going to try and empty it out right now, using a Clip That. There's only, it looks like there's only 1 card left in Parallax's deck. He needs to do something now, or else he will lose by his next turn. Because that Jelly Monkey and that Wild Dreams guarantees your opponent to have nothing in their deck or discard pile. Just by the simple fact that the Jelly Monkey will force the opponent to put their entire summoning pool into their hand. And then if she plays that Clip that would drain the other cards out. And then using that Wild Dreams would switch the summoning pool with the discard pile. And since the summoning pool is in the hands or in the opponent's hand, there would be nothing to switch it with, making both the deck and the discard pile empty. So unless Parallax has something to do now, he may be a little bit screwed. Gonna go ahead and play that Starbit Cluster for 3.
I pay the 3, right? I draw 4 from Starbit Cluster. So then I put it here, and then just drop from the top.
Looks like he saved himself a little bit of time. But still, time is of the essence here. He has to do something now to prevent Nacho Cheese Monster from cornering him. Gonna go ahead and play that Lava Breeze Shark for 3. Using that Law Boss ability to move him up to the team.
I'm too used to that.
Referee seemingly reminding him to keep his hand above the desk, so then there's no cheating, and also so then we can still see the player's hands. Gonna play a +2 for 2. And looks like he forgot about that evamp ability.
Can Law Boss go up anytime or?
Yes. He's gonna move up that Law Boss now, realizing that no longer has Summoning Sadness. This could be it right here. And he's gonna go ahead and attack for 10. And Nacho Cheese Monster can only defend for 4, which allows him to score 6 exactly. And there it is. That is game. Parallax winning. What an incredible match. Incredibly close matchup from both players. Parallax barely scraping his way past Nacho Cheese Monster, which means he will be facing Biggie Cheese in the semifinals. But this next match should be even more interesting than the last. We have 2 soldiers from completely different times ready to duke it out on the battlefield.
And I agree, especially since one of those soldiers participated in the 2023 Grotto Beast tournament.
What?
That's right, we're talking about the Peacebreaker. We actually have the honor of speaking to him before this match, so let's see what he had to say.
You don't say action, cameraman. Get it together. We're gonna have to fire that motherfucker.
It's all right, we just cut it.
Hey, I'm Test W2 live at the Tim Testing Center, and I'm here with
Peacebreaker.
Peacebreaker. Little stocky motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up. I do everything in the name of peace. You hear me? Peace. That's my goal.
About that. Oh, shit. Tell us more about yourself, Peacebreaker.
Tall guy is dead. He was soft. He was weak. He's gone. I'm Peacebreaker. I'm Peacebreaker.
Shit, this job needs some more security. This motherfucker. But what inspires you to enter this tournament?
Peace. And to save the world, I guess. I'm willing to do anything to get my peace. Slaughter women, children, anything, anyone for peace.
Tell us more about your deck and the strategy behind it.
It's meant to fuck you, that's what, and acquire peace. That's it.
Well, thank you, Peacebreaker, and good luck to you out there.
Fuck you. Peace, you hear me? Peace. Get me out of here. That was horrible.
Peace, liberty, and justice, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Sounds like he has some pretty strong feelings about his beliefs and fighting for this country.
And killing children and women.
Well, he's definitely going to give Lothar a run for his money.
I'll be the first to say, while Peacebreaker is willing to put it all on the line for his country, a man fueled by selfish gains like Lothar is not a man you want to cross paths with. And unfortunately for Peacebreaker, he'll just have to deal with that. We got the chance to speak with Lothar for ourselves. So, we're going to go see that.
Hey, I'm Test W2 live at the Tim Testing Center, and I'm here with Lothar. Mr. Lothar, you got the sharp thing with you. Tell us more about yourself, Mr. Lothar.
I like money. I like slaughtering villages. Killing.
Motion, man. What inspired you to enter this tournament?
I was paid. The only thing I'm here for is my gold.
A man about his money is a good man. So tell us about your deck and the strategy behind it.
It's a slower deck. It's hard hitting, just the way I like it.
Heavyweight status. The slower they swing, the harder they hit. Good luck to you out there, Mr. Lothar. I wish you the best, and watch where you swing that thing.
Well, gee golly. Lothar is not here to make friends or play any games. He's here to complete his job and bring home the gold. Both players wearing their honor like a badge and ready to risk it all coming into the next match.
That's right. Both of these players are willing to die for what they stand for. I'm ready for them to rewrite history. Do you need to put those on for the... Or are we just going to...
And it's going to be an all-out war between a man fighting for justice and a man willing to die for his riches.
I know who you are. Seems like you joined the military, huh? Hey, I can respect that. That gun you use, guess who funds the military? Well, now, come on. I can respect it, but your next opponent is a trained killer for hire. Yeah, I respect the hell out of you, but I ain't letting them go easy on you. Later.
And here we are, folks, getting ready for the third match of the contender round. And it looks like our first player is ready to come out. Lothar, the swordsman, coming out and heading towards the table. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of his stats, shall we? It is Lothar's first time in a Grotto Beast Pro League, but his win-loss ratio is looking very, very impressive. Running that Toadstool Powerhouse deck, it has a very, very high summoning average, which makes it seem slower than it really is. The goal is to summon a high-powered beast and then get that Toadstool out and really just start dominating with that Toadstool.
Alpha Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo Echo Alpha Kilo Echo Romeo. Mission Control. Charlie inbound.
And here comes his opponent, Beastbreaker. And as you can see, he's running that aggro jammer, very similar to Tall Guy from the last Pro League. His win-loss ratio is also the same, but he is a veteran, and as you can see down here, he has a veteran's bonus. Since he was deployed, he was absent from practice while serving his country, so he will be allowed to get 2 tips from the referee during this match, which should be interesting to see. And it looks like both players, they're getting ready to begin. About to play rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to go first and who gets to go second.
When I was walking
I don't know
through,
if they're
and I was like,
Yeah, when you're walking.
What'd you pick too? Okay.
My intuition's been really good this year. Not yet.
Fate saved me from my peace.
Yeah.
What is going on?
because I didn't know how like
This match is highly anticipated. Two different breeds of warriors. One is from the Middle Ages.
Know you.
You know,
You're a bitch.
still a soldier nonetheless. And the other is from now.
Ha! I knew it, swordsman. You stupid bitch. You're a swordsman. Fuck.
Alright, Peacebreaker, you may choose who goes first and who goes second.
He's going first because he's a little swordsman bitch.
As you can see, Peacebreaker has some strong words for Lothar. Let's take a look at some of their challengers. Peacebreaker is going to be running that Abacus 1.0, similar to said. When a beast or grotto you have in play is discarded from play, you may move any cards attached to it onto other beasts or grottos you have in play. And Lothar is running that BF Bugleberry. During any of your action phases at any time, he can discard 3 cards from his score pile and summon any card from his hand free of cost. Which should be very, very helpful, you know, with some of the higher summoning costs, assuming he can, you know, pull off some of the Toadstool plays.
Do for Liberty, man. So these American people can sleep good at night. And you do it for bullshit. That's delusion. I do it for the greater good. This guy. You know what? The fucking cut. Now, because you're a swordsman and shit. How about blades and shit? I'm cutting well. Suck my dick. I didn't even ask you yet. You're supposed to act. Amateur. You're such a fucking amateur. You got one of your cards the incorrect way. Look at you. Talking to me, amateur? What? Like what? Get gone, bro.
More strong words coming from Peacebreaker.
See me, see me. I take a nice AC 130 or all spray. You gotta fucking walk around on horseback like a little bitch.
I like to get my hands dirty. You like to wash your hands.
Nah, man.
Lothar staying calm and collected while taking the barrage of words from Peacebreaker.
Our memes are very different. Who the fuck is tall guy? I don't know him. I'm Peacebreaker. Who is that guy? He's dead. He's dead to me. He was weak.
I'm sorry. Not my fault.
Don't mention that name.
You sound sad. Human, man.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need your words. All I need is peace.
Referee accidentally referring to him as tall guy.
No. Man, shut up.
Likely because he is playing a very similar deck to Tall Guy from the last tournament, and they also have some very similar features.
I don't know if I can acquire peace with this hand. Your sword is fucking stupid.
Doesn't look like Peacebreaker likes his hand. He may opt to mulligan here.
Wonder why?
Only action.
Cause you're a fucking relic, man. That's why. I don't got no charisma, man. Y'all's writing scrolls and shit.
Are y'all happy with y'all hands or something?
I'm happy with mine.
I'm a mulligan.
You're a
I'm
mulligan.
a mulligan. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta show your color in here.
That's a shitty man.
Hey man, it's been a while for me, man. I have a new 16 shuffle, right?
You can either put it on the bottom, run the 6.
All right.
Looks like he's using the old mulligan technique.
Anything for peace, man. I love this shit. I live and breathe for it.
Which is typically
It's my
suboptimal
life.
because you can
understand? My
see,
life.
You'll know what is on the bottom of your deck.
Christ alive, I'm in hell. I can acquire peace with none of these. Fuck you. Why does it cut me, huh?
Peace.
That is 2 mulligans. He can mulligan 1 more time, assuming he needs to.
I will take this hand. I will acquire peace.
Lothar will be able to draw 2 extra cards because his opponent mulliganed 2 times.
Yeah, you are, you fucking wombat.
And Lothar will be going first. This should be a really interesting match to see. He's going to go ahead and play that Cauldron for 4, which will allow him to reveal the top card of his deck until a beast is present, and that beast will be summoned for free.
Shrapnel in my brain.
Right off the bat, a Toadstool comes out. That is not the best for him, because when Toadstool is summoned, he can take a beast that's in play and attach it face up onto Toadstool, and Toadstool will gain the power of that beast. So having that Toadstool summoned already without any other beasts in play is not that great.
Hurry up, old man. We don't have all day. I need my peace here. Hurry up.
It's still first turn, so do I have to click that? Yeah.
Yes, man. First summoning's free. Come on, get it right.
He's going to go ahead and play that, clip that, force Peacebreaker to put the top 3 cards of his deck into his summoning pool.
Do that enough. That's why I do this.
Play Glowing Cavern for 2.
Me and my people, man.
He's going to go ahead and play that Glowing Cavern for 2.
I'll draw.
He's going to pass it over to Peacebreaker.
You understand?
Peacebreaker has a bunch of options to work with. As you can see, that Proto Jammer there, he's likely going to be playing that this turn just to get that Proto Jammer up and running. And if he could get that JBA and that Cauldron attached to him, then he should be set for the rest of the game.
Who the fuck is tall guy?
Sorry. Alt for Peacebreaker. Peace guy.
It's Peacebreaker. Get it right, man.
I'll fall.
Yeah, hit you with a fucking warning. I'm repping you.
Are you struggling?
Nah, man. I'm just trying to get everything in line.
The ref confusing Peacebreaker for tall guy.
I appreciate it. I will use those tips in your fucking old ass. You hear me? I have to put you back in your fucking timeline.
The ref is reminding Peacebreaker that he will be allowed 2 tips since he was not able to practice while he was serving for 7 months bombing countries.
Oh yeah, hold it, man. Come on. Come on, peace, bitch.
Peacebreaker.
Peace, bitch.
Man, fuck, I'm gonna take that short and so far up her ass.
We gotta start slamming our hands on.
Already a very intense matchup between these two. You would think, sorry, you would think that two soldiers would appreciate each other for, you know, their work serving their countries, but apparently not these two.
Shut the fuck up. You don't have anything in your hand, do you? Okay, all you have something for? Okay, cool. Let's make sure. Let's make a risky move here. So fuck you.
Looks like Peacebreaker, he's about to start making some plays here. He's plotting something out for sure.
You know what? Your opinions mean nothing. I see what makes you cheer, man. It's bullshit.
What we do know for sure is that he wants to play that Proto Jammer this turn to guarantee a setup right now.
Take my time, man. I'm seeing the situation over here.
It's just a matter of what wishes he gets that that will be attached to that Proto Jammer that will also make or break this game.
Alright. You be playing my Proto Jammer? Alright.
And here we go. He's going to summon that Proto Gemmer for 5. When summoned, you may attach any number of wishes from your hand onto Proto Jammer. And during either of his action phases, he may rest Proto Jammer and use one of those wishes free of cost. But the wishes remain attached onto Proto Jammer. A very, very overpowered card. As you can see, he attached an energizing drink and a cauldron onto Proto Jammer. The cauldron is nothing short of expected. However, that energizing drink is a little bit questionable.
Yes, indeed. I'm gonna use my Proto Jammer to use his cauldron to get myself a beast. Oh,
he's gonna go ahead and get that cauldron. And
peace will be acquired soon by me.
Is an aimbot 3940. That is huge for Peacebreaker's setup. That aimbot 3940, when attacking or defending, he gets to roll a 6-sided die, and then whatever the number lands on is how much power that aimbot has.
Look at you like that, you smug bitch. Go back to your mother. Oh wait, you can't. She's dead. Damn. Damn.
Peacebreaker taking shots at Lotar's mother for some reason.
I am Peacebreaker.
Fuck you and your fucking peace. Once I'm finished with you, I'll bring war to your entire fucking country. I'm gonna burn down your cities.
What you gonna do, man? You got sticks and
Slaughter
stones.
the babies.
I got nukes, man. I got 18 Warhogs. I got
Fuck
AC-130s, man.
Fuck your AC-130.
Lotar, the swordsman, is
in the name of peace, man.
currently threatening war on Peacebreaker. I'm not sure how well that'll go over.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pass to you.
He's gonna go ahead and pass it over to Lotar.
Risky move. Did you draw? Yes, I did. Alright, cool.
These two decks are very, very extreme powerhouses, so I expect nothing less from very big, hefty swings from both players. It's just a matter of who gets the swing off first. That will really decide who wins and who loses. He's going to go ahead and play that frog slap for 2. He gets to choose one of his beasts, and then he can attach any card from his hand face up onto it, or discard 2 cards from it.
Looks like he's going to use this as an opportunity to attach a mounted dairy onto Toadstool, bringing Toadstool's power up to 6. Now things are starting to heat up. He's going to go ahead and play +2 for 2. We may see an attack right now.
Power's now 8. I attack for 9.
He's going to go ahead and attack for 9. We're going to see how Peacebreaker responds.
You're a bitch.
This is a big swing early on.
I'll just block you too. Get you safe.
Peacebreaker's going to defend for 2, allowing Lothar the Swordsman to score 7.
I'll play +2. 8, 9.
Alright.
7.
Being able to score 7 so early on, mind you, this is his second turn, and already applying pressure, almost halfway there to reaching his score goal. Now he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Peacebreaker. We're going to see how Peacebreaker responds. Should be interesting. He does not have a JBA attached to his Proto Jammer. However, he does have cards such as Frog Slap to allow that. But that's also assuming he has one in his hand available for him. But he could always use, you know, a Book of Wonder to try and dig one out. But we're not sure if that is something that he's going to do as of right now.
Why didn't I think of that before? I could have acquired peace a lot sooner. God damn it.
You're so dumb.
Man, suck my fucking caramel dick,
Maybe
man.
tall guy will get smart. He's up like a bitch.
Man, fuck you. Who is tall guy? He's dead. He's gone. He's in the past. Be quiet. He's in the past like you.
Lothar has definitely struck a nerve with Peacebreaker by mentioning tall guy. I'm not sure what relevance tall guy has to Peacebreaker, but there is something there apparently.
Thank you.
Big and mighty hard.
Man, my brain may be damaged, but it does a lot of thinking for sure. Damage from drugs, war, physical trauma, a whole lot of things. Shit that you would understand.
Don't forget, you were obligated to give you 2 tips.
I don't know what kind of questions to ask.
It's more like
What do you recommend, man?
The referee, it looks like the referee is going to go ahead and give Peacebreaker one of his 2 tips. Now, mind you, Peacebreaker has not gotten any sort of practice within the last 7 months, which is about the same amount of time from the first tournament.
I got part of that.
That would technically qualify as 2 tips.
it's the same tip.
Take him out. Take out the referee.
It's not
So,
my fault
I can use
that
this for
he didn't
this.
hear it because you geezers.
Yeah. Did you even know the word bitch back in your time? How would you learn that, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't it be like wench?
Yeah, like
You
scoundrel.
fucking witch!
Yes, that would work.
I did come to a new time, so I'm not learning first.
That's true. You've been like, you know,
Like,
Looks like Peacebreaker is a little bit confused. He's a little bit confused with the wording of Starbit Cluster there. Remember, Starbit Cluster, you can either summon it for 3 and draw 4 cards, or if you're playing Wish, you can use it as one of the summoning costs, and it will go into your discard pile along with the other Wish, and you'll get to draw 1 extra card. Very versatile card. It looks like he's going to go ahead and play Book of Wonder. And Book of Wonder is going to allow him to search his deck for any Wish or Grotto and put it into his hand.
Now, I will get to search my deck for, my Wish.
I know what Book of Wonder does. Chump.
Man, I bet you, suck my butt.
He looks like he drew a little bit too many cards.
Draw 2, and then you search your whole deck.
Okay.
So that is a goal.
Okay.
Peacebreaker is going to get a warning. He drew too many cards for those Starbit clusters.
Feel bad. Man. Shut up.
Now he's going to go ahead and search his deck for any Wish or Grotto of his choice.
Man, you should eat my dick. What were you about to say? Oh my son. Sometimes it's not an option. I need my piece, man. Everyone's going out with me then. Okay. Whole world. It's not the illusion, man.
I'm gonna give you a reminder now.
One time they meet up and play chess. They remember the days.
Peacebreaker definitely taking his time thinking about his potential options. Definitely wants to think about it more carefully because he has not had much practice time in comparison to other players like Lothar.
Alright, so this is my frog slap. I'm placing that down.
He's going to go ahead and play Frog Slap for 2. And we see that JBA in his hand. We already know that's definitely what he's going to do. He's going to attach that JBA onto that Proto Jammer. And that will ensure that he can make some pretty big plays.
Which I'm attaching would be JBA.
And there it goes, right there.
No, I know I'm going to do now. Okay. Much appreciated. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to use my programmer to use my JBA onto my aimbot, okay?
Here we go. Now the ball is starting to roll.
Yeah, it doesn't cost me.
He's going to play that JBA onto that aimbot.
Okay, it goes off of the potential.
I roll a dice for you, fucking dumb prick.
He rolls a dice, and whatever he gets is how much he gets. And that would be multiplied.
And we're going to clip that, okay? So go ahead and put some shit down right now. Fucking old man, fucking fossil.
He's going to play that, clip that, force Lothar to put more cards into his summoning pool.
Some money moves now. Some motion, as they say. Alright.
He's definitely going to make some big plays right now.
Okay.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and play that Metronomaton. When summoned, if you also summon a Wish this turn, you may choose a beast in play and it wakes up.
Are you getting it now? Are you seeing the picture?
He's going to wake up that Proto Jammer. And we can only assume that this means that we're going to see another JBA play right now.
Alright, now my Proto Jammer is back up and alive, ready for fucking peace in the world. I'm going to use him again, my JBA on my aimbot once more. Okay. I'm no mathematician.
There we go. We see that second JBA.
Okay.
JBA doubles the power of one of his beasts. So if he manages to roll a 6 on to this aimbot, then it would be a lot of damage, actually.
Low on this. 6!
And he rolls that 6. That's 26.
You're fried. You're cooked.
in one
a
attack.
barbecue.
That was his second turn,
That's my
mind you.
mathematician right there.
The first game goes to
It's Peacebreaker.
Peacebreaker.
Some bullshit, first of all.
Scores 26. That's game mark.
It's some bullshit.
Bro, damn, like I had to fucking hit 8 clips in this turn. Bro, like what the fuck?
That's why I hate playing against these niggas.
Bro, your deck is
As soon as
fucking
you get
shit,
one
bro.
thing,
Very, very impressive play. However, likely would not have happened without using that
That's
tip.
turn 2. I don't care. I needed that tip.
So much for
You got
fucking
PT.
Peacemaker. Like,
He's a bitch.
Anything for peace. Kiss my ass.
As you can see, both players now shuffling,
my scar.
getting ready for game
Burn
2.
entire
This
bloodline.
is match point. If
That's not so nice,
Peacebreaker wins this one, then he will head to the semifinals. We're building up that bracket
Get
right
shit
now.
off his boot. I get
Right
my
now, the
MREs.
first match confirmed for the semifinals is Biggie Cheese versus Parallax, which will be
I was a
interesting to
mid
see.
that was ahead of mid like you. What are you talking about? You not see my results out there in the battlefield? You know how many places I brought peace to?
All I know is Tall Guy was behind.
Nothing but solitude in tons of countries. Kids running around without any worries. Nothing. You understand?
Like 8 third world
Fuck you, sick. All in the name of peace. I am satisfied. I am acquiring peace with this deck, and you're going down.
I'm satisfied.
Those 18 countries, yes, they were merely something minuscule in a way, a small hurdle, nothing major, you know?
they had no value.
Totally not any kind of, you know, like sacred aboriginal bloodlines there, you know? No. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm maybe over my head here.
Since Lothar lost,
No, we need to get them. No, they
Lothar
need
will
to
be
rock
able to
so we need
pick
them out of
who
here.
goes
I need
first
my
and who
peace for
goes
this
second.
planet. No planet, no peace. You understand? No pee-pee, no pee-pee. You understand? I mean, no pee, no pee. Pee-pee. Tall guy is dead, okay? You don't understand?
You're gonna cry, little bitch.
Fuck you. I'm here for my peace, man. I need my peace. What'd you ever say? Oh, okay. I said so. I said I stood up. I said I am acquiring peace with my hand. Did I not? Did I fucking stutter?
Alright. I'm gonna go first.
Peace will be mine.
Lothar has decided to go first, and now they're going to begin the second game. It's an interesting choice to go first. However, we can only assume that he has something in mind, and he's going to go ahead and play that Thamacro. When an opponent summons a wish, he gets to draw a card from the top of his deck. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Peacebreaker.
You rapscallion.
Ote's turn is so short compared to his turn, but you know.
And would you look at that, Peacebreaker does have that Proto Jammer. This is going to get real interesting. If he plays that Proto Jammer this turn, his only concern would be trying to locate where he can get an aimbot. That aimbot is an essential piece to this puzzle. But in a worst case scenario, he could always attack with Proto Jammer.
Organized.
I'm overwhelmed right now. I can't even lie. Peace has never been so at my fingertips. You know, it's in my grasp, damn near. To the point where I might choke.
Strange choice of words there by a Peacebreaker.
I'm overwhelmed with possibilities. All I see is peace. Tunnel vision for it. Man, all I see is a man that should be long gone. That's what I fucking see.
My time will come.
It's big come. You just
Right
got
now,
saved.
it's right now.
You got saved. You got blessed with the graces of small evil. Or like small sheeple. I don't know.
Peacebreaker calling out small evil.
Yeah.
It is.
Talking a lot of fucking shit. Nobody.
It is no secret to anybody that Lotar is was hired by Small Evil.
I told you I got brain damage, man.
Maybe I should talk about that, you know,
Incompetency is my best, like, trait.
We can only assume that most of these players were probably approached by Small Evil and the Greedy Goblin to work for them. But some players are not just in it for the money.
Alright, I'm putting my Proto Jammer for 5.
He's going to go ahead and play that Proto Jammer for 5, and he's going to start by attaching that JBA onto it. I wonder if there's any other wishes that he may want to attach. He could put a try another in case he doesn't roll, you know, a good number. Nope, that one's going in the summoning pool. Same with that Dire Escape.
I spent 11 minutes yapping. That's crazy.
Come on, bro. Fuck.
Seems Lotar and the rest of the crew are pleading with Peacebreaker to hurry up, as he's been taking some really, really long turns here.
Yeah.
Very this is tall guy.
Yeah, he shares some resemblance to that. He's pretty fucking.
Other dude.
Yeah, tall guy. Do whatever the fuck.
I don't know. I think they're both. I think they're both bitches.
What? I'm just a rep.
Sounds like a bunch of fucking people pleasing to me.
In my opinion, they both are like a bitch.
You feel like a bitch, you know that? Shooting your fucking little sword.
My sword's not little, you know. We can bring it out on the floor. You know. You'll see how long my sword is later on.
Yeah, you were back in the day. All you had was a bunch of hairy men around you. Nothing but
what are you talking about?
Swords and mud carrying you.
Fucking behead. What are you on about?
Both players trying to get under each other's skin here. And we can see Peacebreaker is still looking through his hand.
Y'all are butt pirates, that's what y'all are.
Fuck is a butt pirate? What are your fucking cards? I'm yapping, bro.
I'm thinking about passing or not.
Pass! It turned to like 15 fucking minutes.
Peacebreaker still yapping away.
Yeah, you're right.
We're unsure whether or not he's going to pass.
Fuck.
So we just sat up there.
He's going to go ahead and pass.
Tactical rocket launcher and part of jam.
He's on my sideline, bitch. You can't hit my sideline.
Lotar's going to get a warning.
Like
His tactical rocket launcher only affects beasts on the team and not the sideline.
it is, in fact, Lotar's turn. He may be thinking about what he could play here, what he could potentially do here, but he does have a toadstool. But does he have any other beasts that he could play down before having to resort to using that
The
toadstool?
fecal matter that resides up his fucking anus.
You're yapping quite a fucking lot, bro.
Guess
You
what?
gonna stop yapping?
Guess
It
what?
looks like he
You
does
get
have
in
a
their
toy
head,
Rex
the
there
games
that
are
he
yours.
could use.
Alright? I could have the most shitty hand in the world, but as long as I'm in your head, you hear that voice, you hear Peacebreaker, you've lost.
So fucking much, bro. Who brought this man onto this?
Be stoic and quiet as you always do, mister. Words mean nothing.
And it looks like Peacebreaker's mental gymnastics are taking a toll on Lotar.
Tech 9.
He's going to go ahead and play that Glowing Cavern for 2. So when the beast above that Glowing Cavern is discarded, he can rest that beast and get rid of the Glowing Cavern instead. Very, very helpful. And he passes it over to Peacebreaker. All Peacebreaker needs to do now is figure out how he's going to get that aimbot out. If he can figure out how he can get that aimbot out, then he should be in a good position to start attacking. Maybe even try and sneak in a Metro Metropolis, because that Metro Metropolis will allow him to get 2 extra power if he rolls an even.
He's broken. My penis is peace. Feel my penis. I think your turn's already at like 10 minutes.
I'm reading, okay? My literacy is
You know how to
kicking
read.
my ass. I said the literacy.
Peacebreaker
Dyslexia.
is
Words aren't
still
moving, okay?
thinking about what
I'm
he's
not
going to do.
comprehending what I'm reading. That's the difference.
I don't think he's really thinking that clearly. He could play that Metro Metropolis in preparation, but I would be trying to dig for an aimbot right now. He does have a Starbit cluster that he could use, or he could use a Book of Wonder, maybe find like a cauldron or something, anything to try and get that aimbot
Come
out.
here. I'm gonna use a tip.
And it looks like he's going to go ahead and use his second tip from the referee.
I understand.
So what's the problem?
All right, so
Now, mind you, this is his second one, which means he is not allowed any more tips or information whatsoever.
I think I know what you want to do. So what you could do.
And mind you, these tips are only going off of the player's hand, and only taking into account what the player has in their hand, and not really taking, not really factoring in what the opponent has in play. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. He could end up backing himself into a corner.
It's a gamble. I heard that whole entire tip.
Oh.
Yeah, they were loud whispering.
yeah, I'm surprised they didn't hear you the first time you gave me a tip.
I know, the first time he was all the way right there. This time his mouth was like
It seems Lotar seemingly heard the tip given to Peacebreaker, which means that he now has that information on what Peacebreaker may do, pretty much play by play.
Then you would use rock shot to attack the third game and go from there. However, if you don't, then at least you have an extra card and cauldron for your next. You know what I'm saying?
and what the referee is talking about seems like a huge gamble and a huge risk, but if it works, then it could really, really benefit Peacebreaker right now.
Okay, that's right. Sure, I'm going to see what I'm Alrighty. That will be my move, man.
Looks like he's going to play a Book of Wonder for 2. He used that Starbit Cluster as a summoning cost. And as he saw, he just drew into an aimbot. But his opponent has nothing in their summoning pool. He needs to use this as an opportunity to grab a clip that, so then he can summon that aimbot.
I know what it is.
I forgot what I was actually hoping for. I had a brain fart. I didn't see it immediately, so I kind of like my brain shit itself.
He's searching through his deck right now, and it looks like he found that clip that.
Part of your tip, right?
Oh yeah, I'm already knowing. I appreciate it though.
Was that quiet this time?
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like I was in his pocket.
So,
Okay.
you do this, they do this and that.
Hey, that's not your tone. That's my tone, boy. Get in line.
Shut the fuck up.
Get in line.
Shut the fuck up and
You
play
want
a
to cut or
card.
tap?
Shut the fuck
Shut
up and
up.
play a
You want to cut
card.
or
Tap.
tap? Jesus Christ. Freaking
Shut
relic.
the fuck up and play a card.
Man, let me put you back in the tune.
Oh, that was Book Wonder was good, right? Give me a warning because I forgot to drop it.
And it looks like
You're a good sport. I gotta shake your hand for that.
Get that shit out of here.
Shake my hand.
Get that shit out of
You
here.
had to admit that. That could have slid. Now shake my hand. Come on now, we're soldiers, man. I may fucking hate your
Peacebreaker
guts, but we
shaking
gotta,
Lotar's hand for his good sportsmanship,
Man,
calling out his own mistake.
Who the fuck wants beef?
Me,
You
man.
only make money
You
off
just
of
want
Lotar was
money.
kind of
What's money
reluctant
gonna
there,
do?
but ended up
Yeah,
shaking
no
his
way.
hand
You should
anyways.
be already.
Very, very good sportsmanship from both players, despite their
your mom.
problems throughout this
Remember?
entire game so far.
Last time I was in there, she was there. In that bed. She gave me some head. That's a bar. Ugh!
How you find the location in your freaking maps? Don't even add it to this
Lotar
time.
just
My
now
mom's small.
discovering rapping.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Very, very
It's
interesting.
pretty crazy.
What you doing? What you doing?
And it looks like Peacebreaker's going to try and play that aimbot, even
you
though
are?
the opponent doesn't have
That's
anything in their summoning pool. And it looks like
Alright.
Peacebreaker
clipping
is
that thing.
going to
Fuck
get
you.
a warning.
Give me a warning.
It's a warning.
But now Peacebreaker is going to play clip that. And we can only
Now I'll
assume
play my aimbot.
that aimbot is now coming out.
Man, you want to eat a bag of rocks? Yeah, say that weird stuff. I dare you.
Things are starting to heat up now.
And I am now forced to pass.
He's going to pass it over to Lotar. Lotar really needs to start making some moves here because Peacebreaker now has the 2 cards that he
That was like
needs
the most
Flip that as a wish as well, right?
to continue playing.
Another warning. Me.
And it looks like
Okay.
Lotar, he's calling himself out again, and he's going to get a 3rd warning. Anything after this is a penalty.
Are we in the 80s or something? Look at that guy.
So he has to walk on thin ice here.
Yeah. Am I seeing things?
But Lotar has a lot of
So,
things
Cauldron for
in
four.
his
Are you
hand that he
there?
can play. He's going to go ahead and play that Cauldron. For 4, he's going to start revealing cards from the top of his deck to see what kind of beast he gets. And would you look at that, he gets a Mounted for 6. That is anything and everything a man could ask for. Because now this opens the door to him summoning a Toadstool and immediately having that 6 power available to him.
Excuse me. Thank you.
which is perfect for setting up a good defense, especially knowing that that aimbot is, you know, ready to be primed and ready to go.
What's that?
Okay.
We know for a fact he wants to play that toadstool. It's nothing short of expected. And maybe now we'll get to see Lothar the Swordsman finally shine.
It's live.
And there it is. He's going to go ahead and play that toadstool for 5, which means that that Mountadery can now be attached face up onto that toadstool, giving him 6 total power.
I'm gonna attach this Mountadery to my toadstool.
And he does have a Frog Slap in his hand, but no cards in the opponent's summoning pool. But with that Toy Rex there, we can only assume that
That's not an option for you.
once
man.
he
You
gets the
can't kill
chance,
yourself.
he will be playing that. Peacebreaker drawing at the start of his turn.
Yes.
He has a lot to work with here.
Oh wait a second. Wait a second.
Seems like he has something in mind that he wants to do.
I'm kind of stuck in thought.
One look at me, play your cards.
I'm thinking.
Taking his time once again. I'm not sure what kind of play Peacebreaker has in mind, but what we know for sure is that this is the turn that we could expect to see Peacebreaker try and attack. He's going to go ahead and move that aimbot forward. Things are getting tricky now. Lothar does have that toadstool with the Mountadery, but would it be enough to stop an attack from Peacebreaker? He's going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder, and with that Thamacrow, Lotar's going to be able to draw an extra card from the top of his deck.
Say the word.
Say it.
I literally cannot say the word. Okay.
Peacebreaker teetering the line with his words there. He does not want to say anything, you know, too over the top.
That's what you are. Short, big feet.
You know what we call people like you in my time?
I don't give a fuck if you call people like me.
Fucking old.
He's a fucking hobbit.
I don't know what the fuck's a hobbit.
You should do your research.
Fucking ogre.
I know what the ogre is.
Peacebreaker referring to Lothar as a hobbit from
Who's tall
the
guy?
hit movie The Hobbit.
Get out of here.
But Lothar, he is not from this time, so he does
glitching.
not know.
Excuse me, guys. I think he's coming this way.
She needs to be reprogrammed, goddammit.
Apparently, Nacho Cheese Monster has wandered into the arena. We're gonna need a programmer, her programmer specifically, to come and get her out of here. Can we get security on that actually?
Where are you?
Can somebody go grab her? Alright, security is on their way to go move Nacho Cheese Monster out of the arena.
Is his name Tall Guy? See this? This is called Intimidate. I'm going to use it and we get your toadstool back on that sideline. Move him back. And that's, it costs 2.
Just gonna go ahead and play Intimidate for 2.
It's crunch time. You cannot come back onto your team until after your next turn. So your next turn, he cannot go back onto your team.
Not sure if that necessarily works with Toadstool being above a Grotto. We're just gonna have to wait and see what the refs think.
Alright, and you know what? Your existence is.
I'm not
quite
sure.
That time period. Alright. I'm using my Perlo Jammer, my JBA onto my aimbot.
Gonna use that JBA.
He's so excited it's no longer
on that aimbot.
Last turn, let's move him up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You couldn't be sure. Yeah.
Now, the referee should now be seeing, you know, what is going on.
No, I'm being chilling right now, so.
What do you do? You play what?
I just use my
What did you do before?
my Intimidate. And I use on his toadstool.
So where's his toadstool?
It was up on his team.
Right? Because he was above a Grotto, right?
Yeah.
The referee is taking a look at that play.
No! As far as I'm concerned, it has to be.
Oh, do I? Oh, what do we have?
Did you quit 2.4?
Yeah.
Major mistake going on here. I'm not sure what's going to happen. I assume Peacebreaker is going to get a warning here for that.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, he gets 2 warnings since multiple plays have been made since then.
Wow.
Yo, fucker.
Where were you at, Red?
It's your fucker.
What were you doing?
That is true. Where was the referee?
You're here now. After my mistake.
Sorry about that. We had another technical difficulty there. But as I was saying, the referee does have to worry about stuff like that, watching the cameras and such. So it is kind of unfortunate that he didn't catch that a little bit sooner.
Man, that is so cool. Alright, now I'm going to use my energizing drink. Okay.
He's going to play Energizing Drink for 2, and that's going to wake up that Proto Jammer.
And then I'm going to use JBA again on him.
He's gonna use JBA again on that aimbot. That is 2 JBAs so far. And if you remember correctly, that was enough to take down Lothar the first time.
My metronometone was waking
Oh
up.
no, he's gonna play a metronometone to wake up that proto jammer. So we can only assume that he's gonna 3 JBAs. This is not looking too good for Lothar right now. This could be huge here.
And I will now attack.
He's going to go ahead and attack with the Abacus and the aimbot. This roll is... everything depends on this roll right now.
You, blowing that.
And he rolls a 3. Which means he's going to be attacking for 14 in total. Let's see what Lothar's going to defend with. And it looks like he's only going to defend with his challenger, allowing Peacebreaker to score 13 cards. That puts him 1 away from winning. If I were Lothar, I would not want to be in a predicament like this. I would have defended for the full 7 to buy at least some time, because at least he's guaranteed to keep that toadstool. But this is news. He must be really confident in what he's gonna do next.
All right.
To
now forced to pass.
To make such a risky play like that. And it is now Lothar's turn. We're gonna see what he does here.
I can almost taste peace. It's on my taste buds.
Peacebreaker getting really excited. He may be jumping the gun though, because it looks like Lothar has a lot of things he wants to play this turn. You can see some tactical rocket launchers. We can see some frog slaps. We see some beasts that he wants to attach. If he plays this right, I'm almost certain Lothar could take it this turn. He just needs to play his cards right. I'm very curious to see how that turns out.
Dale, man.
You got that total of 4 defense?
No, I have 2.
You can't defend them?
No, they're asleep. They can't do nothing.
He's just confirming that Peacebreaker cannot defend with his challenger or his aimbot. I think this might be it. He's going to go ahead and play that frog slap for 2. And he's going to attach that another mounted onto Toadstool, bringing his power up to 12.
Another frog slap for 2.
And here we go, another frog slap to get that Toy Rex. That brings his total up to 17. If he attacks now, that would put him 1 away from winning.
Plus 2 for 2.
And now he's going to play a plus 2 for 2. I'm pretty sure nothing that Peacebreaker does can stop this. But let's see how far this goes. I'm going to go ahead and play that, clip that.
And then another plus 2 for 2.
He's going to play another plus 2 for 2.
So 12.
I'm
17.
He's about to attack for 21.
Plus 4. 21. He wakes up. I can use him again. 12. 17. 17 plus 4. 21.
He's done it. I think Lothar's done it. He has.
I attack for 22.
Lothar's done it. He attacks for 22. Peacebreaker can only defend for 2. Lothar scores 20 and saves himself.
I was right there.
And now they're going to go into a game 3, a sudden death. This is the game to decide it all. Whoever wins this game right now is going into the semifinals. Both players 1-1 right now.
I was hoping for that too. Just praying. You should have heard my monologues, Mike.
Both players making heavy swings at each other. It was very close for Peacebreaker, though. A little too close for Comfort. Scoring 13. If he would have played that try another, I'm sure things could have went slightly differently in Peacebreaker's favor. But he did not, which costed him greatly.
Well, you're going first again.
But these are the things that I don't think he's thinking about.
Your warning cards, man.
My bad.
Yeah, bro, it's taking 20 minutes per time.
Lothar is complaining about the lengths of Peacebreaker's turns, and I think at this point it's all part of a strategy to kind of drain the opponent's mental energy and mental willingness to continue. However, Lothar has prevailed so far.
But in the end, I remain victorious.
No, I think that clip at the end was very necessary, bro. I got you had it.
I wanted to be sure of my victory.
Yeah, finally get the vote.
Peacebreaker calling out Lothar for being excessive with his attack. I think it's completely justified, considering in the first game Peacebreaker did score 26 on him.
JD would be overkill.
So these two are the regular.
They're all the same.
This Toadstool deck is nothing to scoff at. However, I do think there are some things that Lothar could be doing to play a little bit faster. But once again, a lot of these players are first-timers. Lothar is especially, a brand new setting, being in a completely different time period. And so I'm sure a lot of things are, a little bit scary here.
I'll cut each round.
Both players are cutting each other's decks right now.
They're dying.
Lothar still cutting Peacebreaker's deck.
Jesus Christ, he's over there fucking me.
I'm cutting. I'll go the fuck out of here. I'm not getting that perfect setup, bro.
Looks like he's trying to make sure that Peacebreaker can't get a swift start, but it doesn't necessarily matter considering the opponent can mulligan.
I can taste peace. Maybe don't shake the table.
Alright, draw.
And Lothar is going to start. If you remember, Lothar did pick up that win in the starting position.
Warrior, right?
He's going to play that Themicro for 4.
Yeah. What about it?
To guarantee himself an extra card anytime his opponent plays a Wish. Peacebreaker, for some reason, putting cards into his summoning pool. Alright, I guess not. Now he's going to pass it over to Peacebreaker.
Wow.
Peacebreaker has that. Wow. And he drew into the Cauldron. He has the Proto Jammer, and we just saw he drew that Cauldron. if he has the JBA, then he is pretty much set. It doesn't look like he does, but he has that Book of Wonder. But I'm not sure if that's something he wants to play just yet.
It's not very warrior-like.
Although I'm sure he could pull it off, considering that Thamacro allowed him an extra 4 cards to start off with.
Brain scrambled like fucking eggs. That's why they got 2 personalities.
Tall guy.
What about? Who is he?
Tall guy.
I don't know that person, man. He died.
Just simply having that cauldron does at least guarantee that he could try and find that aimbot, assuming he doesn't draw into another Proto-Jammer or Metronomaton.
Our man who was never much strongest shoot. Let's talk to this tall guy.
Yeah, they're both dumbasses.
Now, mind you, this is the final game. This game decides who goes into the semi-finals.
Cross the road, play fucking card.
Why'd you like eat a bag of things?
Fuck, I'm taking throw. You should know your deck. You don't have to play cards. Make a move.
Peacebreaker's still deciding what he's gonna do. He's already so many minutes into his turn. He's gonna play Cauldron by itself. What a strange play. He might have just thrown just now. That play was actually not good at all. Unless he draws into an aimbot, this is not going to be that good. Maybe he'll draw into a Proto-Jammer. And there goes the aimbot. That had me worried for a second. But he could have honestly gotten the same result by playing the Proto-Jammer and having the Cauldron attached to it. And that would have also guaranteed that he has that Proto-Jammer out and ready for when he does get a JBA and a Frog Slap.
Here, man.
Shut up, old man.
So his setup is a little bit skewed at the start, but it's probably okay.
At least I'll be worshipped. Think about worship.
More like you can say like stolen. You can say like stolen valor in a way. Almost.
You know what they'll think of you?
No, your tribes
die.
Your tribes.
You know what they
nothing.
think of you? Nothing. It'd be an afterthought. Nobody.
Hey man, that's cool, man. At least my
traditions.
Traditions aren't being stolen. You know, ripped away from me, whitewashed, gentrified. Everyone put it.
My traditions keep to this day. My traditions are like
I don't know
war.
I don't know about all that.
Same traditions that you practice. Where do you think they came from?
Not you.
Me.
Peacebreaker and Lotar
So
back at it again
I don't want to be involved in this shit anymore.
with the verbal warfare.
So you don't want to be involved. Don't waste my time.
They are battling each other using the mind, trying to get into their opponent's head, trying to make them slip up mentally.
Maybe one move.
And both of these two are warriors and soldiers, so they gotta take it the extra mile to try and get into their opponent's head.
That's not nice. We'll go ahead and pass.
I shall draw. I'm playing Book of Wonder.
Passed it over to Lotar, and Lotar's immediately gonna go ahead and play that Book of Wonder.
Yeah, I had to think, you know.
He's gonna grab a cauldron of his own. And we can only assume that he's gonna play.
Hold on. You passed Peacebreaker. How many cards do you have?
I had 6 in all.
He's just making sure that Peacebreaker had 6 cards in his hand when passing.
Go to tap. Tap.
One, two, three, four.
Well, most productions out.
Lothar is thinking about what he's gonna do next. Should be interesting to see what he decides to do here.
Another book of one.
Look at my summoning pool.
It's empty
Give him a
summoning
warning.
pool.
That's a warning
For both of
for
us.
Lothar.
We both
He's
of
gonna.
us.
Yeah.
Lotar's gonna get a warning. And it looks like Peacebreaker is also gonna get a warning for using, words of bad sportsmanship, as the referee said.
Come on, man.
This
That's
is
more he has to cut out.
This is the
Fucking
third
idiot.
time
Oh my
today
God. You don't even have to say that.
that
You
he has
say
said
what I
something
said. Say it with me. Fuck you.
out of pocket and completely out of line.
Redundant.
Redundant.
Yeah.
Raztacular.
Ridiculous. That's what I'd say.
Ridiculousness.
I'm glad I have 6 cards.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's passing it over to Peacebreaker.
Regulated.
Now,
Stop
let's see
saying
how
that word.
Peacebreaker can capitalize on his turn without using
That's my vocabulary. I
any,
was talking
You have a vocabulary?
any hateful words.
Mentally ill. That's what you mean. Tall guy. Don't start yapping, tall
That's
guy.
not my vocabulary either. What are you talking about?
Don't start yapping, tall guy. You're yapping cards on this table.
I'm going to have to agree with Lothar on that one. Peacebreaker does need to start picking up the pace here.
I don't know. You can see the card.
Especially if he plans on making it to the
Stop saying
semifinals.
the fucking word, okay?
Semifinals
God damn it.
will have
Play the card. Stop talking.
4 minutes per turn.
Oh, okay. I do have what I need.
So play what you need.
Book of Wonder for 2.
Alright.
It's going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder for 2.
You didn't see that. My bad.
That's why I pulled.
Grabs that JBA with that Book of Wonder. We can. If he plays a clip that, he is guaranteed to get that Proto Jammer out.
Wow. You want to cut or tap that?
Cut.
Alright, that's a good choice. Barely shuffling it.
He's gonna
Cook
cut
the dog.
Peacebreaker's
We used to do it all the
deck.
time. Dogs are a delicacy in my time.
Lothar, the swordsman, is talking about eating dogs.
Once you get
or
done with that,
something.
I'm going to use a clip that, okay?
Peacebreaker's gonna go ahead and play a clip that.
What
I don't know what that means.
Clip off that nasty ass hair of yours.
How about you clip off that micro?
Micro. What are you talking about, man? You would know something about micro in your time.
What's micro? Wait, will you play with that?
Yes.
Who does he wish I drew one? Lothar still reaping the benefits of that Thamacro.
Yeah, you're adopted.
That's me. Okay. you
I can't say anything right.
You gotta apologize.
Peacebreaker making a comment
I think you
about
should get a
being
warning for that.
adopted.
Bad sportsmanship.
I guess one of our staff
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
was, in fact,
Like, come on, man.
and was offended by Peacebreaker's careless words. Who will stop him from saying such terrible, horrific things? I honestly don't see the similarities between Peacebreaker and Tall Guy. Tall Guy would never.
Sir? What?
What did he say?
Alright. I'm playing my Proto Jammer 5.
And there we go. That Proto Jammer is coming out for 5. And it has a JBA attached to it.
I draw 2 more. I draw 3 right here. 2 more. And then I draw extra.
I haven't used a wish.
Stop.
He could attempt to go for an attack right now, but I'm not sure how much that would benefit him if he wants to swing to kill.
I know you don't have a very large one, but you can't use that.
But now Lothar the Swordsman is in trouble. He has a ton of catching up to
I have a
do.
very small knife.
I'm honestly not sure what he's been doing this entire time. His field is completely empty.
Play the game if you want, bro. It's
Mine.
aces, bro. I think
Alright, I'm gonna use.
start giving him.
Wait, shut up. I use my JBA on my aimbot.
He's gonna go ahead and use that JBA on the aimbot.
You comprehending? And I will go ahead and I will attack with my aimbot.
He's gonna go ahead and attack. Let's see what he gets.
A 6. What's that math, man? 4, 12. You're not gonna defend? Oh.
Are you gonna attack with just your aimbot or both?
And referee is clarifying that, just making sure that Peacebreaker knows what he's going to be attacking with for sure, so then he doesn't try and switch it up later on. And yes, he's going to go ahead and attack
13
for 13 again, putting him 1 away from winning. Now, remember what this did to him last time. So we could be seeing a similar situation here. Lothar defending for 1. This is not looking good, but last time Lothar did manage to pull it back into his corner, so I wonder if he's going to do the same again. And he's going to go ahead and use a tactical rocket launcher to get rid of that aimbot, but I wouldn't say he's in the clear just yet, because JBA can be used on challengers, unlike cards like +2 and Eat It Up, which cannot be used on challengers, just beasts. JBA can be used on his challenger to double his challenger's power. And he's also not clear from the fact that he could also attack with that Proto Jammer, so he needs to do something immediately. He's going to go ahead and play a Cauldron. And he draws in to a Toadstool. Very interesting play. This is actually looking really bad for Lothar. He honestly would have had a better chance at just summoning the Toadstool and then using Frog Slaps to attach more beasts onto his Toadstool.
This word, it really just plagues my mind.
You gotta stop, bro.
In my mind's eye, I see him. He's there. Kenobi.
Clip that.
He's gonna go ahead and use that. Clip that.
Kenobi. I play 2 Starbit clusters.
He's going to play a Starbit cluster for 3. And he's going to use one of the Starbit clusters as payment. So he's going to get to draw 5 instead.
dwarf eye.
I think he's been on TikTok too long for the time they've been in our time period.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm asking.
Yeah, you once definitely weren't in the battlefield then. They had you like sharpening the sword. That's what
His
you were.
hand did not improve
I
much
work
at
for
all.
myself. I work for myself. No commander can contain me. Fuck you, pieces.
He needs to do anything and everything he can to defend here. He does have a Toy Rex that he could put out, and then he could potentially move his Stamacro onto his team.
Place nothing. I'm not gonna place anything.
I think Lothar is severely downplaying the severity of this.
Dish. Put him back on the sideline and then.
He passed it over to Peacebreaker. This is not good at all. Peacebreaker could attack right now and win, but this is assuming he sees it.
Use my JBA on my Abacus right here, okay?
He's going to go ahead and use JBA on Abacus, bring it up to 4.
Like a thing where you like draw for my wishes or no?
Oh, yeah. Hey, calm down. Okay.
That wouldn't be
Yeah. Good sportsman, that would be. I do anything for my piece.
Yeah.
Peacebreaker, I think he knows.
Look at that one right now. It seems like
Look, he has a bunch of things that he could play right now.
Yep.
I'm going to summon Metronomatone too.
And we see the Metronomatone. Metronomatone is going to allow him to wake up that Proto Jammer again.
He wakes back up and use my JBA on my.
There goes the second JBA, bringing him up to 8.
And then I'm going to use an energizing drink on my Proto Jammer for 2.
And the energizing drink.
Okay.
This is huge.
For the third time on my Abacus. Okay.
Bringing. That's the third JBA, bringing him up to 16.
For 2. Take back up my Proto Jammer.
And we see a fourth energizing drink. Bringing. Oh my gosh. He's bringing the Abacus up to 32.
Take away his entire deck and just give him playing cards.
Yeah, I'm going to use a +2 on my Abacus.
He can't do that.
What?
And he is going to get a warning so late into the game.
On a challenger? Okay, well that's pretty lame. Alright, well, I'm just going to go ahead and attack on my Abacus then.
And he attacks for 32. Scoring a total of 44 cards. What an insane ending to an insane game.
Both of these players fought tooth and nail for what they believed in, but it seems that Peacebreaker was able to topple Lothar.
Although they're both soldiers, modern tactics are just superior to those from the medieval times. And because of that, it looks like Small Evil is going to have to step up and step in and get it done himself in the next match against Blaze Genesis.
Small Evil is not one to mess around, especially after we got this chilling interview with the man himself. Let's go through it.
Just keep it up. Hey, I'm Test Dummy 2, live at the Tim Tessie Center, and I'm here with Small Evil. Small Evil, interesting. So tell us more about yourself, Mr. Small Evil.
Well, I'm glad you asked, Test Dummy 2. I'm Small Evil, the owner of Small Evil Corporation, and I really have one thing to say to my opponent. I know you're a religious man. That's good. I bought a lot of synagogues, churches, mosques. I know a lot about your religion. But it doesn't matter. God can't even save you.
Okay. Okay. So what inspired you to be in this tournament, Mr. Small Evil?
Well, after my exit from the first game, I felt like my pride was damaged. And I knew I had to make a comeback, and that's what I'm here to do.
Okay. Let's see this comeback. And tell us more about your deck and the strategy behind it.
Well, I won't tell you too much, but I acquired the Chromosaur deck, which allows me and my partners to deal up a lot of damage. I'll say that.
Okay, and thank you so much, Mr. Small Evil. Good luck to you out there. You know what I'm saying? Hope you're good.
Small Evil didn't hold anything back. He's fired up and prepared to face Blaze Genesis.
That may be true, but Blaze Genesis has something that Small Evil will never have, and that's God. I would not want to be in the way of God's wrath.
Well, let's see if Blaze Genesis is the real deal or not in this interview we managed to get with him.
Hey, I'm Test Dummy 2 live at the Tim Tessie Center, and I'm here with
Blaze Genesis.
Ooh, Blaze Genesis. Tell us more about yourself.
I believe, and we all should believe, God has led me here to win and wipe out you impeccable swines that lives upon this earth. Y'all don't deserve to live. That is my vision. Itself, I follow God Himself, and you all should follow God Himself. He is one, but y'all will find out soon enough.
Ooh, this is a crazy tournament. So what inspired you to enter this tournament?
As I said before, if only this no-minded individual would just listen to the way of my father. That my father led me here. God led me here. He led you here.
Tell us more about your deck and the strategy behind it.
There is no strategy. It's just God. If you don't follow Him, you won't make it in life. But it's already too late for you.
Okay. Blaze Genesis, have a good one. Good luck to you, and you know.
God says I should be leaving now.
Yes, He does. The man above. The man above. Not below. Above. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's probably the blindfold, you know.
Blaze Genesis has made some very bold, daring claims. Let's see if you'll be able to back them up.
Yeah, will Small Evil get his long-awaited rematch with Peacebreaker, or will Blaze Genesis begin his path to fulfilling God's prophecy? Both players are calm, collected, and completely psychotic. So it should be an incredible match to watch for sure.
Blaze Genesis. I've heard a lot about you, and I'm sure you've heard a lot about me. I hope you're hearing this, because your bitch ass can't see. You blind motherfucker. Now, I heard you're a man of God. That's pretty respectable, right? I respect it, right? But you're gonna need to start praying, boy. Your next opponent, someone very close to me. My brother from another mother, Small Evil. Oh boy. Get your blind ass down to the stadium right now. I'll show you what a real man can do.
Welcome everyone to the final match of the contender round. We're gonna waste no time here. The first competitor is going to come out now. And coming to the arena is Blaze Genesis. Let's take a look at some of his player stats, shall we? His first time Blaze Genesis is here in the Grotto Beast Pro League. He has a win-loss ratio of 12-13, and he's running a really strange deck. That Ghost Anti-Mill has a lot of, tricky setup. He needs to throw a bunch of beasts into the trash can in order to build up that Sir Greaves and that Carl Griffinsteed. But when played right, it's a force to be reckoned with. And his opponent should be coming out soon here. And here comes his opponent, Small Evil. Alright, let's take a look at some of his match stats. Small Evil may be a new name around here, but is not a new player at all. If you remember Mike from last year, he has changed his name to Small Evil, and he's going to be playing that Nova Sword deck, heavily based around using Grottos, so you can power up that Extra Sword and that Chroma Nova. They have amazing synergy when placed next to each other, so he's going to need to do that in order to get that setup going for him. Enough talk. It looks like we are about to begin. Small Evil wanting to shake his hand with the good etiquette, but Blaze Genesis declines. And mind you, Small Evil is coming from Guapo City.
I show you in this match. I'm the only guy you
And Blaze Genesis and Small Evil straight to the trash talking.
That's for your second. That's the second. Oh.
As I was saying, Small Evil coming straight from Guapo City after inheriting Evil Co. From Big Evil after his passing.
But those who are condemned will be eliminated.
So he decided to take on the name Small Evil in honor of Big Evil.
I don't listen to God. I don't even listen to my investments. I listen to myself. And right now, I know I'm gonna win.
Small Evil standing his ground against Blaze Genesis.
That's the thing about you, businessmen. Your logic behind your profits. You're almost on the brink of failure. Why don't you just pray for help? But no. You see your pockets are empty, and what do? Steal. Your sin will be a payback of all your debts.
We're like talking. Greed is good.
Both players still talking. They haven't even played rock, paper, scissors yet. It looks like we're going to be in for a long one, folks. Both players playing rock. They need to replay rock, paper, scissors.
Looks like a tie.
Looks like they just realized that it was a tie. I'm not sure how they just realized that.
Cheat. We have winning strategies.
Thank you, tall guy. We'll be saved from this. You got your name. See you when I've got it, haven't I? But of course,
Blaze Genesis talking to Peacebreaker, referring to him as tall guy. Peacebreaker is out, you know, helping around. You know, like a good Samaritan that he is.
Is a God telling me to copy?
Both players tying once again. We're gonna see maybe this time they'll actually have an answer on who will go first and who goes second. Blaze Genesis pulling that one over. Small Evil.
Alright. Blaze. Who's going first and who's going second?
Well, I don't choose, God chooses. He chooses for might.
Who? Who did he choose?
You understand once this is
My name is Mike. I gave that name a long time ago. Call me Small Evil.
Blaze Genesis choosing for Small Evil to go first, but referring to him as Mike.
God says no more talking. We're just playing.
God doesn't control me. In one of those, you'll see.
Now we get to see some of their challengers. Carl Griffinsteed, when he chooses to attack or defend, he may discard 2 cards from his hand. If he doesn't, Carl Griffinsteed cannot attack or defend. And if there are at least 20 cards in his discard pile, Carl Griffinsteed gains an extra 3 power. We can see Pine Princess. Pine Princess gains 1 power for each Grotto in play, and if a Grotto directly under Pine Princess is discarded, then Small Evil may choose to score it instead of discarding it.
Just so happy we get to let God.
So both players have some very, very interesting but very strong challengers here, as long as they're utilized correctly.
Now, which shall you choose, businessman?
Unlike you, I make sure my enemies are disadvantaged. I'll cut.
Yes.
Small Evil is going to cut Blaze Genesis deck. And this should be a very, very interesting match here.
With that being said,
Blaze Genesis shows a lot of potential, but in the Pro League, things are a bit different, and we're just waiting to see if he can handle the pressure of being part of the Pro League, or if he will crumble. So far, most of the vets have seemingly demolished the newer players, except for Parallax. Parallax, that was a different breed. But let's see if Blaze Genesis can pull this one ahead of Small Evil to get that match against Peacebreaker, or if Small Evil will get his chance at revenge against Peacebreaker, formerly known as Tall Guy. It would be the matchup of the century, considering how Peacebreaker completely embarrassed Small Evil in the last event and shattered his hopes and dreams of making it into the semifinals. But we're gonna see if things are different this time. He looks a lot more professional now, so I am sure that he's a little bit more disciplined and focused and ready to dominate the Pro League.
I'll play bonus luck for one.
He's gonna go ahead and play a bonus luck for 1. He almost put that into his discard pile. That's not a good sign already. And he gets the tails. which means he gets to draw 3. One thing for sure is that he has not changed from the Tails Never Fails mindset. Small Evil continues to run Tails. And I don't think things will change anytime soon. Unfortunately, playing that bonus luck so early on does not help him much.
When it hurts time.
Because he'll have to discard cards from his hand to do anything else. But it looks like he's going to go... I don't think he can play that right now.
Huh?
His opponent does not have anything in the summoning pool.
You played before. Suffer the consequences for your sins now.
Blaze
Suffer.
Genesis rubbing it in Small Evil's face. Both these players
Not only is it warning.
have a very strong mental fortress, but they carry themselves in different ways.
God saw that.
Both calm and collected, the strong mental attitude. However, Blaze Genesis is a little bit more outgoing than Small Evil. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Blaze Genesis. Let's see what Blaze Genesis has in store for us. He's going to go ahead and draw for the start of his turn. He draws into that Baghost. But he's going to play that Paintergeist for 3. Now, Paintergeist is a very interesting card, and it plays a very, very interesting role in this event.
I can choose one of these cards.
Paintergeist, typically, you would attach 3 cards face down from the top of your deck onto Paintergeist, and you would rest Paintergeist and discard one of them. If it's a wish, you play it for free. If it's not, then you just discard it. However, in Blaze Genesis deck, his goal is to discard as many cards as he can, so that Paintergeist should be more so used to attack and defend, to try and get rid of as many cards as possible, since it has a power of 0. Now Blaze Genesis is going to play a Book of Wonder for 2. I'm not sure what he just grabbed there. He must reveal it to his opponent eventually. Looks like it looks like a clip that.
And
he did grab that clip that.
Choose to play clip.
And he's gonna go ahead and play that clip that. Force Small Evil to put 3 cards into his summoning pool. Let's see what he has in store. And looks like he opts to pass his turn over to Small Evil. Maybe using that clip that is more so just as a setup to ensure there's enough cards next time. He's going to go ahead and play a Glowing Cavern for 2. We're all familiar with Glowing Cavern at this point. It's probably the best Grotto in the entire game. Such a lifesaver, especially when it comes to decks that have such expensive beasts that need to be played. And here we go. Now we're going to see that Excasaur for 4. When attacking or defending, if Excasaur is above a Grotto, he gains 3 extra power, which is going to go hand in hand with that Chromanova. Because with that Chromanova, beasts next to Chromanova gain 1 power, and beasts above a Grotto gain 1 power. So with that Chromanova next to Excasaur, and a Grotto under the Excasaur, guarantees that Excasaur has 7 power. It's ridiculous. And he passes over to Blaze Genesis, who will be playing a Book of Wonder right now. Gonna play that Book of Wonder for 2. We're gonna see what he decides to grab here. I'm not sure what he's gonna be digging for. Now, if you do play Pokemon TCG, I'd say Blaze Genesis' deck is very comparable to the Night March decks in Pokemon, where you need a bunch of Night March Pokemon in your discard pile to gain more strength. However, it's slightly different. The more beasts in the discard will allow that Sir Greaves to have a summoning cost of 1 less for each beast, of course. And the more cards in the discard pile in general will allow Carl Griffinsteed to have higher attack damage. She's going to go ahead and play Bad Ghost for 1. It's a ghostly beast, has a power of 1, which can easily be raised with Night Might. Those Night Mites are going to be killer in this deck. And Blaze Genesis, he's going to play that bonus luck. We're going to see what he flips. He calls heads. Let's see if he gets heads. And it lands on heads. So he's going to go ahead and draw 3.
Seems like a guy answering prayers.
Very interested to see what Blaze Genesis does next. And here we go. The first Night Might comes out. Ghostly Beasts on his team gain 1 extra power. So that Paintergeist and that Bad Ghost both gain 1 power. And if he gets all 3 Night Mites out, that's going to stack pretty hard. So now his Paintergeist has a power of 1, and his Bad Ghost has a power of 2. What? Very strange play. He's going to go ahead and use Paintergeist. He does draw into a Starbit cluster, which will allow him to draw 4 cards for free. However, this is unusual, him using that Paintergeist ability instead of holding off to get more cards in the discard pile. It's an interesting play for sure, but I am certain there is a reason behind it. He's going to go ahead and play that Evamp for 2. We've seen Evamp in action in Nacho Cheese Monster's deck. That Evamp, anytime the opponent plays a Wish, they will have to discard a card from the top of their deck. He's gonna go ahead and attack with Carl Griffinsteed only. He's gonna be discarding 2 cards from his hand. It looks like there were 2 beasts. We're gonna see how Small Evil responds. He can defend.
Attack it for 3. He has a power of 2.
It looks like Small Evil may choose to defend for 5 right now. If he does that, then that will completely negate Blaze Genesis' attack at all.
What does he attack?
This one.
Is it his counter? Okay, his counter. Okay, so betting you don't score anything. However, he won't score anything. Draw a card and keep his challenge.
This doesn't really happen too often, where the defense overpowers the attack. These 2 decks are more just straight powerhouses, where the power just starts to snowball and snowball until it becomes too much for your opponent to handle.
I've already definitely taken care of it. God, it's me.
The only downfall is some of these decks are a lot slower to run than others, which can prove to be an issue when it comes to some of the faster decks, like Parallax or Big E Cheese. Both of those decks are a fair bit faster than some of these, and may be able to take control of the situation a little sooner.
Time for listening to you.
Blaze Genesis is going to go ahead and pass a Small Evil. The mind games are out of control with these two.
Better direction than where you're going. Because obviously business wasn't the best thing for you. Nah, it wasn't. You should have joined the church. See, that's a better business. Better than money can buy itself. Oh, God.
Blaze Genesis is scolding Small Evil about his
you finished your turn? Aren't you listening?
His traditions, I guess.
Listen to God himself.
To understand why you follow a false prophet. When money has always been in front of you. That's the only God I knew.
What has money brought you? Death. Please, Mommy, pal. Money hasn't brought you anything but a broken business.
Oh boy.
And that's why you're here.
I'm here to show all of you why Small Evil is up the top.
Small Evil's being at the bottom. The only way to the top is God himself. Oh, you have not understood.
Both players continuing
Lord, please forgive them.
To
they don't know what they do.
Play these mind games with each other.
Obviously it shows. Please forgive them, Lord. And it's greed. Greed. Lead them into one place. Please save them, Lord, when you have the chance.
Enough about your God. Never be challenged. Bonus luck for one.
He's going to play bonus luck for one. Finally getting his turn started after a few minutes. And for the first time, we see Small Evil gets heads and not tails. So he's only going to be able to draw one. Maybe God is on Blaze Genesis' side with this one. So not sure. Mind you, he is playing completely blindfolded right now. And I believe Blaze, I think Small Evil is playing, he may be playing a Chroma Nova here. He announced something for 6. And yep, we're going to see that Chroma Nova come out for 6. Beasts on your team that are above a Grotto gain 1 power, and beasts on your team next to Chroma Nova also gain 1 power. So that means that Excasaur is immediately brought up from 5 to 7. And now Small Evil's going to play a Sunspring Field for 1. Not sure why he didn't switch the location of the Chroma Nova and the Excasaur. The Chroma Nova would definitely benefit from being under that Glowing Cavern instead. But now that that Sunspring Field is under Chroma Nova, that Chroma Nova also gains 1 power for being above a Grotto. Already building a strong team there. Blaze Genesis, starting his turn, is also going to have to work to build a team just as strong, but considering the cards that he has, I'm sure he can make something work during his turn. And we are back from the technical difficulties. Nobody has played anything just yet. And right off the bat, Blaze Genesis is going to go ahead and play that Starbit cluster. And another Nightmite is coming out. So now his Ghostly Beasts have a total power of 2 more.
So his Bad Ghost now has a power of 3 instead of 1. And this is what I was talking about, building up those ghostly beasts. He has a Sir Greaves in his hand, and he has a Gaslight. Getting out that Sir Greaves as fast as he can would be the move here. Still unsure as to why he isn't, attacking with that Bad Ghost or with that Paintergeist, because he could utilize his second action phase to play down more ghost beasts on the team as a defense. He's going to go ahead and play that Gaslight for 3. When summoned, he may choose a player and they discard a card from their hand. And with those 2 Night Mites, that Gaslight goes from 2 power to 4. It's like having a passive +2 active at all times for all ghost beasts, which is honestly insane. He's going to play another Paintergeist for 3, but onto the sideline. I'm not too sure what he's aiming to do here, but he is opting to use Paintergeist for his ability rather than as a guarantee to fast track cards into his discard pile, which is really strange. And yeah, he is going to go ahead and use the ability. He ends up discarding a Fruit Jungle.
+2.
He's going to go ahead and play a +2 onto that Bad Ghost, bringing Bad Ghost from 3 to 5. And now he's going to pass it over to Small Evil. I bet he's anticipating some sort of attack, so he's opting to build up a defense. A solid defense will always take you far, especially if you know your opponent can easily get a really strong offense going. Small Evil definitely taking his time here. He wants to make sure that he's making the right play, which is honestly a good mood. A good move, not mood. Sorry. I am in a good mood, though. This is honestly so far the most exhilarating first 4 matches of a Pro League so far. Small Evil. It seems Small Evil, he's excited about something. He must have a play in mind, something that he can do right now. He's going to go ahead and play an Excasaur for 4. And he's going to play a Dank Sewer for 1. And a Glowing Cavern for 2. Now all his beasts and his challenger are covered with grottos, and he has a full setup here. That is scary. But the question is, will he attack now, or will he try and hold out until his next turn, where he can make a huge swing?
7.
Right now he's looking at a total of it's like, damn, I'm trying to do the math, but it's just the numbers they're too big. There's so much power. Let's see here. He has a total power of 22 on his team right now.
So it's going to be interesting to see how Blaze Genesis can respond. And Small Evil is going to go ahead and pass it over to Blaze Genesis. Blaze Genesis hasn't made a move quite yet. There we go. He's going to go ahead and draw his card at the start of his turn. Both players are a few turns in to the game. Nobody has attacked just yet. He's going to use both Paintergeist at the same time. Gets one Sir Greaves. That goes into the discard. Unfortunate for sure. But he does get a bonus luck. And he's going to be able to use that for free. Let's see what he calls. He's going to call Tails. And it does, in fact, land Tails. So he's going to be able to draw 3 cards. He has a big hand. We're going to see what he can or can't do right now. He has plenty of cards to work with. And with those Ghost Beasts on his team, he's going to be looking to gain a lot of power in no time. However, the Evamp and the Paintergeist are really just cluttering the team in the sideline in general. And I would personally have probably tried to get rid of them a lot sooner to try and help fuel a potential Sir Greaves play. But he's going to go ahead and play +2 for 2.
He's not only from he's now 6.
That Gaslight has 6 power. He has a lot of power on the board here now, but is it enough to stop Small Evil? I don't think it is. His Gaslight has a power of 3. That Evamp has 2, so that's 8. The Bad Ghost has 3. That's 11. And Carl Griffinsteed makes 14 in total. Not even close to Small Evil. He's going to go ahead and play another bonus luck. He's digging for something. Not too sure what he could be looking for. There's not much that he should be looking for. And unfortunately, he does miss the coin flip and will only draw 1. Blaze Genesis talking to the ref, seeing if he can't juice him for any information, but the referee letting him know that he can't really help him other than clarifying what cards do. He's going to go ahead and use a tactical rocket launcher for 3. Oh, bad play. He went for one of the Excasaurs, but he must not have realized it was above a glowing cavern. He could have gotten rid of that Chromanova, which would have been a huge dent to Small Evil and his plans. But that is okay. I still think he has a chance to redeem himself in some way here.
Alright, so I choose to attack.
And it looks like he's going to go ahead and attack. And it's going to be for a total of 14, I believe.
Eight.
So yeah, he's going to go ahead. He is going to go ahead and attack for 14. Now let's see what Small Evil decides to respond with. You see the Excasaur, the Chromanova. That should be for, oh my gosh. I think Small Evil can also defend for 14. And if you remember in the rule book, tying is always in favor of the defense. So since Small Evil is defending, this would be in favor of Small Evil. And that is not a pretty sight to see. To see your plans down the drain in an instant. Even if he got rid of the Chromanova, Small Evil still would have been able to defend for 14, but he would have lost a lot more than just a Glowing Cavern. So while it may not seem like much difference, getting rid of that Chromanova would have put a larger dent in Small Evil's plays, because replacing that Chromanova would cost 6 rather than just replacing a Grotto that costs 2. All of Blaze Genesis beasts and challengers are resting right now. He's going to use a +2 for 2 onto that Excasaur. If he could get a Grotto under that other Excasaur, he could guarantee a win right now. Looks like he's going to play another +2 for 2 onto the Excasaur.
Yeah. This would be 11. 3. 3.
He's going to attack for 14. That's
4.
18. He's going to go ahead and... Small Evil, he's going to go ahead and attack for 21.
Let me pause real quick. Let me break.
And that is the first game. Blaze Genesis seems a little bit outraged by that.
Good game, bro. Good game.
They're going to shake hands. Now they're going to get ready for that second game. Blaze Genesis took a massive hit there. He honestly could have had everything he needed set up by now if he was playing a little bit more recklessly, which sounds strange, but I feel like in this situation it would have been better for Blaze Genesis to just keep attacking first chance he gets, forcing Small Evil to defend, and that probably would have switched things in his favor. But of course, go into game 2. As you can see, this is a match point. Both players are now shuffling their decks.
Small Evil, if Small Evil wins this, he will go into the semi-finals. But if Blaze Genesis wins this, he can pull it back into his corner and bring it into a sudden death, which would allow him the opportunity to go into the semifinals himself. Let's talk strategy here. Blaze Genesis now understands what kind of power is behind Small Evil's deck. What he needs to do now is he needs to start rethinking how he goes about this. He originally went in it with the mindset that he could just slowly build it up over time, but doing that is going to be a lot slower than Small Evil's setup. So I think now would be the time he starts to really show what he can do by playing a lot more recklessly, attacking whenever he can, and building up that discard pile. And maybe this time we can see a Sir Greaves play. That last game we didn't even see Sir Greaves come out once, which is honestly disappointing to say the least. But Blaze Genesis is a man of sheer will, so I expect to see some triumphs come from this. Looks like they're saying something.
Alright, remember.
Was I throwing you off?
Loser picks who goes first and who goes second.
Alright. Ready? You doing rock, paper, scissors again?
No, we cut a tap right.
Huh?
Cut a tap. Not that.
And you remember, loser gets to pick who goes first and who goes second.
Who's going first and who's going second?
You go first.
And it looks like Blaze Genesis is picking Small Evil to go first this time, which is a big contrast from the first game.
I'm doing my hand. I got my first card.
Small Evil is going to start his turn.
Small, do you like business? Do you like business? Do you like business?
Blaze Genesis ridiculing Small Evil, asking him if he likes business. I would think that's a very obvious answer. And Small Evil starting off with that bonus luck. Interesting play. He misses the tails. Unfortunate. So he will only get to draw one. But for a first move, I think that's A-okay. I don't know why he keeps starting with that bonus luck. That's I honestly don't get it, because if you have more than 6 cards in your hand and you're passing, you're gonna have to discard anyways. It looks like he's back at square one.
Small Evil is looking through what he can and can't do.
First move, I'll put down a Sunspring. No.
He's going to go ahead and play a
First move, I'll put
Sunspring
down a
Field for 1. That Sunspring Field will increase his hand size by 1. So now he can have up to 7 cards in his hand when passing. And it does stack. So having all 3 of those would allow him to have 9 total cards in his hand when passing. Doesn't look like there's much for Small Evil to do. And yep, he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Blaze Genesis. We're going to see what he does. He's going to go ahead and play that Fruit Jungle for 3. When the beast above Fruit Jungle is attacking, that beast gains 1 power. So it looks like he's definitely going to try and be playing a little bit more aggressive this time. Yep, he's going to go ahead and play that Gaslight for 3. He's going to he can choose to make his opponent discard a card from their hand. We're going to see if he decides to do that. There is no downside in doing that, unless he were to be playing against a deck of his own. And Small Evil is gonna, he's gonna discard that Sport Ball Stadium there. It is now Small Evil's turn. Small Evil is going to start by playing another bonus luck. He sure does love his bonus luck. And let's see. He misses the tails again. That is twice in a row, but he draws into a bonus luck. So we're going to see if he opts to play that or if he's just going to call it quits.
Coming over. 6.
He's going to go ahead and play that Chromanova for 6. That is a pretty big start. I probably would have started with that a lot sooner. He had the chance to start with that his last turn or on his first turn. But that also would have granted Blaze Genesis a lot more to do on his first turn. But I personally think the benefits outweigh the downsides. Small Evil is very carefully thinking about what he should do next, but he must keep in mind that Blaze Genesis has an empty summoning pool, so he can't do much unless he plays Eclipse that now. And he's going to go ahead and pass to Blaze Genesis. He has quite the hand there. He's going to go ahead and play a Night Might. Now things are starting to get interesting. Just by being above that Fruit Jungle, that Gaslight goes all the way up to 4 instead of just being at 3.
Now my little dog's cheeks. I made a play before the drive.
Blaze Genesis calling out his own mistake. He's going to get a warning for not drawing at the start of the turn. We see that tactical rocket launcher. That could be a very devastating move right now for Small Evil. That would certainly slow him down a lot.
Let's see what Blaze Genesis decides to do. He's going to go ahead and play Starbit Cluster for 3. But it looks like he's looking to keep that tactical rocket launcher just in case. He does have quite the hand. And we spot he does have a Sir Greaves in hand. Not sure if he has enough to summon it just yet. But I'm sure we'll be seeing that very soon. He's going to play that +2 for 2 onto that Gaslight. Bringing the power up to 6. If he attacks, he could attack now for 9, which would put pressure onto Small Evil, but he opts to pass instead.
Will I play? I would use the Cauldron.
And Small Evil is going to play the Cauldron for 4.
Go through my deck until I find a piece. And afterwards, I'll reshuffle.
He's currently deciding what order he wants to put his cards into the summoning pool. Looks like he may be having some sort of struggle now. Which may not be good for Small Evil. Let's see what beast is he going to draw into. He's really going to be hoping for an Excusor here. Can only draw into a Chromanova or an Excusor, so it's a 50-50. But the odds are more in favor of that Excusor, considering he has another Chromanova in hand. And there it is. He's going to get that Excusor. And that's going to be summoned for free.
Let's see how it's done.
It took quite a bit of digging though, so it's a good thing he used that now, or else he would have been in a load of trouble for the next few turns. One of the downsides to Small Evil's deck is he only runs 6 beasts total. 3 Chromanova and 3 Excusor. But that's all he really needs in his deck. And that really just allows more space for some more Grottos, some more cheap Grottos that he can play at any time. And we are back. Sorry about that, guys. It is still Small Evil's turn. He has not played anything yet. He's going to go ahead and move up that Excusor.
Next play. Bonus luck for 1.
He's gonna go ahead and play another bonus luck for 1.
Tails never fails.
He said it. There's the line. Tails never fails, and he lands the tails. So that's gonna allow him to draw 3 cards here. He's gonna go ahead and play a glowing cavern for 2.
I'm about to do that.
Okay.
Still opting to put the glowing cavern under the Excusor rather than the Chromanova. Very, very dangerous play. That puts that Chromanova at risk at all times. And I'd rather have to resummon an Excusor than a Chromanova. And here we go. Tactical rocket launcher from Blaze Genesis. We're going to see here. And he gets rid of that Chromanova. That's gonna slow down Small Evil a lot. If Small Evil would have had that glowing cavern under his Chromanova instead, maybe it would have been safe, or maybe Blaze Genesis would have went for the Excusor instead. It looks like the tables are turning now. Blaze Genesis placing that Bad Ghost, and now a Spectacular. When summoned, he can look at the top 3 cards of his deck. One will go into his hand, one will go into his discard, and the other will go on top of his summoning pool. Tables are definitely starting to turn here. Blaze Genesis is starting to get that set up, but he hasn't started being the aggressor just yet.
So he has to look at the top 3 cards of the deck. One of them.
It looks like Small Evil is confused, and the ref is explaining Spectacular to Small Evil there.
Now choose to attack forward.
And Blaze Genesis will be attacking for 7. I'd be trying to go full force here, because Small Evil can defend for that much too, I think. Yeah, Small Evil can also defend for 7. Small Evil's going to defend for 5, and that's going to allow Blaze Genesis to score 2.
Who does?
Yeah.
That's I probably would have swung a little bit harder than that, but he's going to go ahead and pass. Even if he swung for harder, even if he was a little bit defenseless, it wouldn't have mattered that much, because Small Evil doesn't even have a Chromanova out or even a Grotto under that Excusor. Sure, he could play a Grotto right now and get it under the Excusor, but still, that's not going to help him much. Without that Chromanova, his power is severely brought down.
First play. Maybe Starbit Cluster. 3.
Small Eve is going to play a Starbit Cluster for 3. It's going to allow him to draw 4 cards. Gonna see what he decides to play next here. He does have something in mind. There he goes, drawing his cards now. Small Evil working out the kinks of what he's going to do next. Now, Small Evil is a businessman, so every move he makes is going to be calculated. But nobody's perfect. Sometimes your calculations can be incorrect. Let's just hope that he doesn't make the wrong move here. Because Blaze Genesis does kind of have him in a corner here, but luckily for Small Evil, Blaze Genesis hasn't really capitalized on that just yet. Small Evil's all over the place, scrambling to figure out what he's going to do.
Summoning Chroma Nova, 6. Put most of my cards down.
He's going to go ahead and summon a Chroma Nova for 6.
Which allows me to draw a card.
That Chroma Nova is back out. Small Evil needs to figure out how he's going to get rid of that immediately, or that will cause more problems for him. Small Evil is going to play that Emergency Rescue.
It allows me to look at my discard pile and pull out the same amount of cards, the same card.
What happened?
I'm using Emergency Rescue.
Okay.
Now I'll grab my bonus looks.
And Small Evil is going to use that Emergency Rescue to shuffle Bonus Luck back into his deck. Blaze Genesis is growing restless and impatient.
Superior strategy based on superior strategy of fourth game. There's that thing. Okay.
Gonna see what Blaze Genesis decides to do here. He's eyeballing that Sir Greaves. If he's gonna do it, now's the time to do it. And he comes into a Night Might as well.
Sir Greaves for 6.
He's gonna play a Sir Greaves for 6. Here we go. Now things are starting to heat up. That Sir Greaves, depending on how he has a summoning cost of 9, but depending on how many beasts you have in your discard pile, the summoning cost goes down by 1. And so he must have had 3 beasts in his discard. It goes down to 6. He's going to go ahead and play another Night Might. So now Sir Greaves' power goes from 3 all the way up to 6. He can attack here for a total of 13, which would be very beneficial for him right now, considering his opponent can only defend for like 8. But he's gonna pass to Small Evil. I don't think Blaze Genesis realizes it, but he needs to capitalize on this moment now. But unfortunately he passed. And especially after playing a card as strong as Sir Greaves, that's going to give Small Evil a lot of extra cards to work with, especially on this turn. And this is the turn that's really going to make or break the rest of the game, I feel like.
Bonus luck for 1.
He's going to go ahead and play a bonus luck for 1.
Tails.
He's calling that Tails. Landed on the floor. Let's hear what the ref has to say.
Tails.
Tails. Which means Small Evil will get to draw that 3. This is getting intense. Both players as quiet as they can be, only speaking when they need to.
Glowing Cavern for 2.
Gonna go ahead and play a Glowing Cavern for 2 under that Excursor. We're gonna see if maybe he can get that other Excursor out. He just kind of has it sitting face up, so his opponent does know what he has.
Excursor for 4.
And yep, the Excursor for 4 comes out. That small window of opportunity Blaze Genesis has is gone. He kind of just blew that there. Blaze Genesis should have been taking those shots while he could. There was so much downtime for Small Evil, but unfortunately he wasn't able to capitalize on that. And he's going to go ahead and play another bonus luck. This isn't looking good for Blaze Genesis, but now that he has that Sir Greaves out, he has a lot higher chance to be able to defend.
What?
I played the Sunspring instead of put that.
And it looks like
I played the Sunspring instead of put that.
it looks like Small Evil's in a bit of trouble.
Oh, okay.
He tried playing that Sunspring Field when Blaze Genesis had an empty summoning pool. Yep.
Sunspring for 1.
And Small Evil is going to get a warning for that, but now he's going to go ahead and play that Sunspring Field under Excursor. So now he can have a maximum hand size of 8 when passing. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Blaze Genesis.
Now things are getting tricky. Blaze Genesis doesn't have many options here, but he does have that tactical rocket launcher. He could get rid of something here. Maybe we could see him get rid of that Chromanova again. Small Evil knows that that is the key to his deck running.
Night Mite for 2.
And the third Night Mite comes out. All his Ghost Beasts are at maximum power right now.
Tactical rocket launcher for 3.
And he's going to go ahead and play that tactical rocket launcher for 3. If he gets rid of that Chromanova, that could really hurt. He...
you fool.
Blaze Genesis tries to get rid of that Excasaur, but it was above a glowing cavern, which puts it to rest. That does slightly limit the amount that he can defend for. But honestly, he's going to have to pull off a major attack now for that to even matter. He does have a JBA in his hand, though. If he plays a JBA now, Sir Greaves would be at 14. And I feel like that'd be enough to make Small Evil shake. And if Small Evil defends and loses his beasts,
+2.
then that would hurt. But he's gonna go ahead and play +2. Maybe we might see the JBA.
Okay.
He passes instead.
Blue Wakings.
Now Small Evil has an opportunity here. He needs to swing hard, because while Blaze Genesis may not have taken the opportunity there, he still has quite the defense built up. Let's see what Small Evil has in store next. He needs to get a Grotto under that Excasaur. Bring it back to where it was. And, yep, he's going to go ahead and play a Dank Sewer. Now, it's just a matter of powering up his Excasaurs or his Chromanovas and making a move. He's got that JBA there and that +2 there. That would be absolutely devastating to play right now. But would it be enough to take down Blaze Genesis? Because he has quite a strong defense going on right now.
Seven. 4, 7, 4, 3.
And he's counting the power on his beasts there. He has a total of 21.
14.
Oh boy. He played a JBA for 6. That's going to double the Excasaur's power to 14. It looks like he's going to be able to attack for 29. He's going to be able to attack for 28.
4, 7, 4, 4, hold it.
He's going to go ahead and attack for 28. But Blaze Genesis...
9 came from him having a +3 with the Nightmares and a +1 from the Fruit Jungle, plus a +2 that play that lasts until the end of the match too. And in real life, maybe take it deep. 3, 9, 4, and 1.
Okay. You defend that?
He's going to defend for 17. And oh my gosh. Just like that,
And he does not discard or die.
Blaze Genesis has successfully defended against a 28 power attack. Small Evil still gets to score 10, but going from 28 down to 10 is an accomplishment in itself. And Blaze Genesis managed to pull that off. And he should have enough cards in his hand and in his discard pile now to play another Sir Greaves, maybe even play 2 Sir Greaves, and keep building a strong defense. And if he has any more tactical rocket launchers, he could honestly use those, and he'd be in a good spot to destroy Small Evil's defense here. He's going to pass over to Blaze Genesis. Now let's see what Blaze Genesis does. That Sir Greaves is going to come back out for 4. He only needs to spend 4 to have an automatic 7 damage on the field. And he has some other Ghost Beasts in his hand. If he plays the Gaslight and that Bad Ghost, they'll both gain 3 extra power. That Gaslight would go up to 5 and the Bad Ghost would go up to 4. So he'd be able to successfully defend for let's see, that'd be 7, that'd be 14, 17, which is huge. But instead he opts to play the Spectacular, which does not gain any benefits from those Night Mites. Not the greatest play, but he does have a bonus luck. He could reel this back. If he grabs that bonus luck and he manages to hit the heads, then he'd be in the clear.
Okay.
Small Evil, he's getting a warning for drawing from the top of his deck rather than his summoning pool.
Gaslight.
And Gaslight is coming out for 3.
You discard it.
He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil. And we're going to see what Small Evil does here. Blaze Genesis did have a bit of a cheeky opportunity to score 3 with that Carl Griffin Steed, but he opted not to.
We're gonna see what happens here. Small Evil is thinking for sure. I don't think we'll see another attack just yet from Small Evil. Not able to see what Small Evil has in hand, but we can only assume that it's going to be something that's going to help him rebuild what he lost. And he honestly didn't lose much. He just lost a single Excusor. Getting that out again would be very helpful. I think he's holding another Chromanova.
Sports Ball Stadium.
And he goes for a Sports Ball Stadium and a Chromanova. So now those Chromanovas, they power each other up to 5 each. So he has a total power of 21 on his board right now. Very versatile deck. You can play it in almost any configuration and still have a ton of power to work with. And he passes over to Blaze Genesis. Blaze Genesis must be sweating bullets right now.
I almost pick it up, man. Does that count? I almost pick it up.
He didn't make a mistake.
I almost draw it out of my son. I almost draw it. Okay. So I'm just making sure.
Very good sportsmanship from both players this entire match, calling out mistakes that they made during the entire event, especially while the referee is busy making sure the cameras are all right. And Blaze Genesis is going to use that emergency rescue to shuffle some +2s back into his deck. I maybe would have aimed for those tactical rocket launchers. Because if he had some rocket launchers right now, he'd be able to get rid of the Chromanovas. And that would completely stop Small Evil from making another play. But unfortunately, he grabbed those +2s instead. He must have something in mind. He does have a JBA. That JBA would allow him to attack for 23. And Small Evil would have to respond with something. He's going to go ahead and play a bonus luck. At this point, it's just a matter of who can stall. We're back once again, sorry, but back to what I was saying. It's a matter of who can stall out who as of right now. And Blaze Genesis has an opportunity here to stall out Small Evil. But we're going to see if he's going to take that chance. He also has a Bag Ghost that he could use to build up a slight defense if Small Evil decided to defend for less. Book of Wonder for 2. He's likely gonna grab those +2s that he had originally brought back. Yeah, we're going to see him grab the +2.
+2 for 2.
Blaze Genesis is going to go ahead and play a +2 for 2. Putting the JBA in the summoning pool. I would have played that a lot sooner. Bad Ghost may be coming out. Yep, he's going to go ahead and play that Bad Ghost for 1. Now, is Blaze Genesis actually going to make a... No, he is not. Blaze Genesis is going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil. Things are not looking too good here. Small Evil can attack for 21 right now. And he only needs to score 6. Blaze Genesis can defend for 9. Blaze Genesis can attack for 22, maybe? 9? Yeah, 22. Blaze Genesis can defend for 22.
Attack.
Attack.
So that would definitely stall out both players, but we can only imagine that Small Evil has some sort of trick up his sleeve to power up his beasts. We did see a few +2s in there.
Stand proud.
Small Evil, he's definitely about to play something right now.
JBA and +2 for 8.
He's gonna play the JBA and +2
+2 first.
for a total of 8, but he's clarifying that he's summoning the +2 first. Very good choice of words there.
+2 in the JBA for 8.
That brings that Exosaur up to 18.
Alright, and what? Did you put it on? Okay, so that should be at
18.
Small Evil is likely going to make a big attack here.
5.
4, 14, 32. Should we package to 32?
Small Evil is
Proud religious man.
Small Evil is going to make a big attack here for 32. Is it enough? Does Blaze Genesis have enough? The referee is doing the math. This is a huge attack.
Yeah, it's game.
And just like that, it's game. Small Evil comes out on top of Blaze Genesis, but Blaze Genesis did an amazing and fantastic job at keeping Small Evil at bay for this long. Absolutely incredible match. Well played by both players. There are some differences that I would have made with Blaze Genesis. However, still an amazing match nonetheless.
Unfortunately for Blaze Genesis, it looked like he took a more passive approach, and unfortunately that just wasn't able to combat Small Evil's incredibly aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, looks like God led him astray, but maybe he'll be able to redeem himself in the demolition match. But just like that, we get to move on to the semifinals. If we take a look at the bracket here, we can see that both matchups are set to impress. Parallax was speaking about getting his revenge on Biggie Cheese, and it seems that now's his chance. And right after that, we have Peacebreaker, formerly known as Tall Guy, versus Small Evil, aka Mike. This is going to be rematch of the century. But before we get to that, let's focus on the first match ahead of us.
That's right, Biggie Cheese versus Parallax. Both players have proven themselves to be major threats. This is going to be a crazy match.
Absolutely, and you know, we got to speak with most players after their matches, and Biggie Cheese was certainly feeling himself. So let's take a look at that.
Hi, I'm Dummy the Third, and I'm here live at the Tim Testy Center, and I'm here with
Biggie Cheese. You already know.
Great. How does it feel making it to the semifinals?
Honestly, this was expected from the beginning, especially with such an amateur. Like said, like what the fuck? Like what were they thinking putting him in this event? What a shame, you know. Like truly, I'm glad that I put him in his place. You know, like, I deserve to be here right now. So this is nothing, you know, new to me. Like this is exactly what I expected to happen.
Great competitive talk. What makes you confident going into the next round?
What makes me confident going into the next round? I don't know. Maybe the fact that my potential opponents are a robot and a robot. Like, they made it easy for me this year. I gotta face a bunch of NPCs and bots and a bunch of fucking low-life bums that come from the streets. Like, we got homeless people, we got a robot, and we got a fucking NPC. Like, this is easy. Fuck, they really made it easy for me. I feel like this was set up just for me to win. Like, it's perfect. Like, it's all coming true. And once I win, I'm gonna win the tournament. I can see it now. My name just at the circle, you know, at the circle table. Big office, big business, big money.
What a beautiful vision. Now, has your strategy changed at all from the round one?
Well, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. My strategy, it changes all the time. It depends on who I'm going against, because, you know, as I said last time, I run an anti-deck, so I'm prepared for anything, bro. Like, literally anything. So, you know, there's nothing in this tournament that will be able to stop me. I'm just gonna fuck it up.
Well, that's not, and I hope you best luck in round two.
Fuck yeah. You already know, Biggie Cheese, we finna make it to the finals. You know, if I make it to the finals, like, you know, like shit, first thing I'm doing, I'm finna go get some bitches, right? And we finna party, like, we just finna, like, you already know what's going on. Like, for real. Alright, here's your stupid ass mic. You get paid minimum wage, you're fucking poor. God, I hate poor people.
Well, Biggie Cheese surely seems quite confident in himself, but I don't know after hearing what Parallax had to say. Let's roll to it.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Sukis, here live at the Tim Testy Test Center, and I'm here with
Parallax.
Nice. You know, you did really good against Nacho Cheese Monster, but I need to ask, how do you feel coming out of the first round? Do you think you're ready for the semifinals?
All I'm focused on is the match ahead.
You sound real confident, but what makes you so confident that you'll do well? I mean, Biggie seemingly destroyed Ced in the first round. Doesn't that make you a little bit worried?
He's already shown me his weakness. I know more about him than you think.
Very menacing. Well, can we expect to see anything different with your strategy, or do you plan to keep it the same?
No one showed me anything to change my methods.
Nice. It was nice talking to you, Parallax. Can't wait to see you in the semi-finals against Big E Cheese. Should be a very interesting match. I can't wait to see you guys there.
Well, that's ominous as fuck. I wonder what he means by that.
Well, I mean, clearly there has to be some connection between Parallax and Big E Cheese for, Parallax to say these things. And especially, with him saying that he knows more about Big E Cheese than he's leading on. That's honestly quite terrifying, and to be honest, I'm more concerned at the fact that Big E Cheese doesn't know about any of this. He doesn't seem like he cares at all.
Yeah, he doesn't seem phased at all, which either means he doesn't even perceive Parallax as a threat, or he's just completely ignoring him.
But Big E Cheese won't be able to ignore him for much longer as we head into the first match of the semi-finals. Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League. Things are about to get interesting now as the first competitor is getting ready to come out. And here he is, the first competitor, Big E Cheese. Look at him. He is not playing around. This is farther than he's made it last time. Last time he was able to make it past the contender round. Let's take a look at some of his stats from the first round. We learned that his average deck cost is around 2.45. His average setup time is around 2.5 turns. His average time per turn is 1 minute and 52 seconds, and his average damage is 5. And here comes his opponent, Parallax. Now we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of his round 1 stats. His average deck cost was 2.17, significantly less than Big E. Average setup time 2 turns, but his average time per turn was 3 minutes and 17 seconds. However, his average damage output was 9, or more than Big E Cheese. So this should be a very, very interesting match for sure. Big E Cheese is quick to make his move, but slow, but has a slower win. And you can see here, Naturalist Langston, remember when he summons a beast, he can attach a card face down onto it, and when attacking, he can discard those cards. And he can choose a beast that gains power equal to how many cards he discarded. And here we have Grandpa. Parallax has no maximum hand size.
He had been tweaked off a pet or some shit. He lost.
Not a big talker, actually. Okay.
I'll cut. You want to cut that?
Okay.
Biggie Cheese trying to make conversation with Parallax.
Oh my god, he's shuffling my dick. Whatever shall I do?
Maybe trying to get under his skin, but Parallax is calm and collected and is unaffected by Biggie Cheese's words.
I'm gonna mulligan.
Biggie Cheese is gonna go ahead and mulligan.
I want to keep my hand.
Alright.
Parallax is gonna keep his hand. As we can see in his hand, he has a Lava Breeze Shark and a Law Boss. That is not good. Biggie Cheese relies on being able to control the situation. However, if Parallax moves fast enough, he may not give Biggie Cheese the time to do so.
I like my books. Big words, Parallax. I don't even know what I read.
Let's hit that.
Yeah.
I'll keep my hand.
Looks like Biggie Cheese is happy with his hand now. He has that optimal illusion, which is very important.
You wanted me to go first, right?
Correct.
And looks like Biggie Cheese is going to go first. Kicking off the semi-finals of the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League. He has a Puddle Puppy in his hand. That's actually very, very important to note, because his opponent does play a lot of aquatic beasts.
Puddle Puppy for 2.
And he is going to play that Puddle Puppy. Puddle Puppy gains 3 power as long as an opponent has an aquatic beast in play. Now he's going to pass it to Parallax. Parallax is going to play clip that. But he is going to get a warning. He did not draw at the start of his turn.
Warning.
And so it looks like Parallax has everything he needs to be able to attack immediately.
Lava Breach for 3.
Yeah, alright, cool.
He's going to play that Lava Breeze Shark for 3. Biggie Cheese was trying to say something, but he completely cut him off. He is unaffected by Biggie Cheese and anything he may try to say. And he has that Law Boss available. Is he gonna play the Law Boss?
I'm probably going to brick wall here, alright, guys?
Biggie Cheese's comments bouncing off of Parallax. Getting no response from anybody. And yep, he's going to go ahead and play that Law Boss for 3, which is going to allow that Lava Breeze Shark to move forward. This is huge. We could see an attack for 6 immediately. I'm not sure how Biggie Cheese would be able to respond. Thanks to Naturalist Langston, he would be able to defend for 5. He's going to take a look at Law Boss, see what Law Boss does. Doesn't look like he's too happy with that card.
Don't you think?
Getting absolutely no response.
Yeah, Sukus needs to stop relying on the fucking AI here, guys.
Biggie Cheese criticizing Sukus.
He had 2 fucking robots fighting each other in the first round. Kind of shit. I gotta play. So.
What Biggie Cheese does not realize is it's not really up to Sukus. Most of these players actually make it into the Pro League
and have it fight
through
another
qualifying rounds.
I'm gonna attack him.
Biggie Cheese does not like the sound of that.
I'll let you take it.
He's gonna let Parallax score that 6. I don't think he realizes that now Parallax is already halfway there to winning on his first turn. And that's how Parallax can get you. Just moving at an unbelievable speed. Biggie Cheese is looking at what he can do. There isn't much that he can do. He's going to need to start building up something here. Anything he can to slow down Parallax. Just moving at an ungodly pace. Parallax making sure he's playing on a clean mat. This is someone who is dedicated to Grotto Beast. He's going to do a Starbit Cluster for 3, using another Starbit Cluster to pay for one of the summoning costs so he can draw 5.
Optimal Illusion for 5.
He's going to play Optimal Illusion for that 5. And now that Optimal Illusion is out, he does have a lot better chance at defending against another big attack. The question is it worth attacking now while his opponent is down? Or is it worth trying to build up some kind of defense? Does have a glowing cavern, so I'd say that makes for a good, defense strategy.
I'll do 2 -2s, or a total of 4.
He's gonna instead play 2 -2s. If he attacks... And we are back. Sorry about that. As I was saying, if he attacks now, he's not going to be able to attack for much.
I'm going to attack for 6.
Unfortunately, he is going to attack for 6.
Yeah,
He's going to score 6, but that only leaves him with a defense of 3. And against...
Oh, where you're from, are there any bad bit on
against a deck like Parallax's, I'm not sure if that's worth the risk.
You got to really have to.
I maybe would have played that glowing cavern instead. Because now that Lava Breeze Shark is going to wake up. He did play the 2 -2s. So both the Lava Breeze Shark and the Law Boss are at 0. Gonna go ahead and play a +2 for 2. And that will bring one of his beasts back up to full strength. That -2 is easily countered by a +2. But I think he was just lucky that he had one available to him. He does have 2 Eat It Ups, which could bring him back to square one. He's going to play 1 Eat It Up. That's going to allow him to put 1 power on a beast and draw a card.
Hey, listen, Kyle. I know you never do this, but I can think you the person wrong. And why I'm
Biggie Cheese reminding his opponent what Eat It Up does without notifying a ref. Usually he would try and notify a ref to get as many warnings and penalties on his opponent as possible. But he's not doing that. Instead, his opponent's gonna play another Eat It Up.
Jeez, please, this guy.
+2.
And then now a +2 on top. Now he's in the positive for power.
JBA for 6.
Now he's going to play that JBA for 6. That's disgusting. He can attack for... What was that?
I will add the 3. And the 5. So a total of...
He can attack for 17 right now.
Oh, okay, so today he still has 0. That one, however, would have so 0, then you get what? Energy?
+2, +1, +1,
Okay,
+2 JBA.
So it's 18. A total of 19.
19 damage, apparently.
I guess I'll defend.
And game 1 goes to Parallax, scoring 22-6. I hope Biggie Cheese now realizes the gravity of the situation.
I understand. You like to move fast.
Biggie Cheese is exclaiming that he won't be fooled so easily this time around, but we'll just have to wait and see. That was probably one of the faster matches that I've seen, only lasting a few minutes.
Top is you.
By my knee.
Now, mind you, Parallax is here for Biggie Cheese. We are unsure why as of right now, but right now, Parallax is locked in, but Biggie Cheese doesn't even realize that he has a target on his back.
Okay. You got one piece of the pie, but not the whole thing. That's somehow wrong.
Looks like
Right.
Biggie Cheese is
That just means I had to
going to be able to claim some cards off mulligans.
Fortunately, but you're gonna have to go punch. Ooh.
He's gonna mulligan again.
Let's go, SpaghettiOs.
Biggie Cheese remaining nonchalant, not realizing that there is a hit on him. He's staring Parallax dead in the face, not knowing that he's out to get him. Cheese still confident about the situation.
Which I would do.
And Parallax, he's going to use his third and final mulligan. This means Biggie Cheese will be able to start with an extra 3 cards.
No choice. You did say I was going first, right?
Yeah.
So Parallax is going to have to go first. It looks like he's ready to start his turn. And the fastest turn in Grotto B's Pro League history. He drew and he passed, and he can do that because of Grandpa. Wow, incredible.
No. I'm a changed man, okay? Puddle Puppy for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that Puddle Puppy for 2.
And now pass.
Now he's going to pass it off to Parallax. This time he remembers to put that card onto that Puddle Puppy. Parallax is going to play that open geode for 1. It's going to allow him to look at the top 4 cards of his deck, and he can choose one to keep in his hand, and then the other 3 he can put back on the top of his deck in any order. You can clearly see there's a JBA, a Coral Shoal, another open geode, and a Law Boss. And he's going to take that Law Boss. Uh-oh. And if Parallax has equipped that, it could be detrimental. Gonna do that Lava Shark for 3. Oh shit. Parallax is gonna play that, clip that down. Looks like we're gonna have a similar situation here. However, I think Biggie Cheese will be able to defend this time. Yep, and gonna play that Law Boss down for 3. This is looking extra not good for Biggie Cheese.
Alright, what's the move, Techno Man?
Parallax is seeing what he's gonna do next.
Attack for 6.
Parallax is going to go ahead and attack for 6.
I'll defend for 5.
And Biggie Cheese is going to defend for 5, only allowing Parallax to score 1 card. Which is pretty huge.
My turn.
And now he's going to pass it off to Biggie Cheese. Biggie Cheese may have an opportunity here. That was a tactical rocket launcher. If he plays that, he should be in the clear.
Tactical rocket launcher for 3.
He is going to play that tactical rocket launcher for 3.
Please get that shark out of my face.
And that Lava Shark is gone. He should be relatively clear for now. Now it just depends on what kind of defense he builds up. That will be the deciding factor. But would you look at that? Parallax does have a JBA in hand right now. depending on what Big E Cheese plays,
Starbit
could
cluster
allow
three.
Parallax to set up a big attack. He's going to play a Starbit cluster for 3. He does have an optimal illusion.
And he has the That's open. The camera's there. So, we need some more recording.
Big E Cheese talking to somebody about, I'm not sure what.
How many cards do you have in your summoning pool?
Possibly one of his lawyers. He is going to be in a lot of legal trouble for some of the comments that he's made here today.
5.
There's 5 cards in his summoning pool. He's definitely got an eye out for what he wants to play. He needs to be smart about it.
Glowing Cavern and Volca Isle for 3.
He's going to play a Glowing Cavern and a Volca Isle. I'm not sure if he'll have time to build up a Volca Isle, but we'll just have to see.
And then I will do an Optimal Illusion for 5.
And now here comes that Optimal Illusion for 5.
Yeah.
And now he's going to pass it on to Parallax. Parallax has a lot of cards to work with now. Did Big E Cheese make the right moves here, or did he potentially fumble the bag? Parallax is going to play a Call for Help. You can only imagine that he's going to grab another shark if he has one. And he does. He has 2 sharks there. Yep. And he's going to go ahead and grab that Lava Breeze shark. He's just looking through his deck, trying to get information on what he has and what he doesn't have. Very, very smart. He has not shuffled his deck. We can only assume this means that he has something up his sleeve. We're about to see right now.
Lava Breeze for 3.
Gonna play that Lava Breeze Shark for 3. He's gonna use Law Boss's ability to move up to the team.
Can't get to this guy. Listen, man, that's just my thing. It clearly doesn't work on this guy.
Can't begin to imagine what Parallax is going to do next.
First smash was just a fluke. I let that happen. Fuck.
Parallax would need to attack for at least 15.
Eat it up for 1.
Parallax is going to play that. Eat it up for 1.
What, bro? You must not have seen, talk to somebody I know where he was chilling, get you back tomorrow.
Biggie Cheese is talking about how he was a wizard, but he contacted an affiliate of his to revert him back. A very, very interesting situation. Not sure how he gets into so much trouble, but that doesn't matter because Parallax is about to make some crazy play. And there it is. He's going to play that JBA for 6. That brings Lava Breeze Shark up to 12. Oh my god.
Am I allowed this? No, this.
He's going to move that Law Boss up.
No.
Biggie Cheese clearly nervous. Look at him. Parallax, he's going to make an attack here.
Nah, the fight with that. You can do that.
Parallax is going to attack for 15. Biggie Cheese can only defend for 4. Parallax gets to score 11. Oh my god. Oh my god, and just like that, Parallax has won fastest game of all time and will be going straight to the finals.
Bro, who the fuck are you, bro?
Uh-oh.
Like, who are you, bro? Like, we're really gonna have to see each other.
Uh-oh. Something's going on.
Come on, Cheese,
Biggie Cheese does not seem happy. He's approaching his opponent.
Let's see. Come on,
bro.
Let's see. Who the fuck is he, bro?
He's gonna take off that mask. It's Lil Shmiki!
My god.
It's Lil Shmiki!
Nah, bro. I killed you.
You thought wrong.
Oh my god!
Get your...
Oh! Hey, Biggie Cheese is attacking Lil Shmiki!
You're not gonna hold me like that.
Oh my god!
Nah, bro.
We thought Lil Shmiki was dead, but he's not. He's here, and he beat Biggie Cheese!
Fuck off.
Well, I don't even know what to say. I mean, I feel like that was expected ending. But that was a really fast match. I really thought Biggie Cheese would put up more of a fight. I mean, he did at the end, but, you know.
Definitely, you know, just to set the record straight, that was the fastest recorded match in Grotto Beast's Pro League history, clocking in at around 27 minutes total. Incredible match, and you know, this is the thing that we were concerned about with Biggie going up against Ced, you know, not being able to set up in time to control the situation. You know, Parallax just moved a little bit too fast for Biggie Cheese, and from there shut him down. But I think the major point that we're missing here is Parallax is Lil Shmiki, as we saw when he revealed his face, and you know, that must have sent chills down Biggie's spine for him to have such a visceral reaction, you know.
I mean, it's great that we have Lil Shmiki back. He was personally one of my favorites. I love, shout out to my boy Lil Shmiki.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised about that, but you know, we did get to speak to Biggie Cheese after his devastating loss, so let's go ahead and see what he had to say.
I'm Dummy the Third, and we're live here at the Tim Stessy Center with Biggie Cheese after a devastating loss. How do you feel after losing against Parallax?
That shit was a fucking fluke. I've been tricked and I've been swindled. I've been set up. This was a setup from the start. They set this up. They set me up for failure. I fucking killed that guy last year. He was talking all that shit. Oh, he honestly deserves to be disqualified. He deserves to be banished to the Shadow Realm. Who fucking deserves that, you know? I was trapped there for 1,000 fucking years before I figured out how to get out. I didn't deserve that. Okay? It's not my fault. They set me up against some fucking freak of nature. I mean, of course, I am also, you know, technically a freak of nature. I've killed so many people. But, like, that's not out of the ordinary. Why would they allow that? Like, this is not fair at all. Shut up, man. Like, goddamn. It wasn't fair. That's all I gotta say. They fucking set me up with that little schmeeky tiny wee norm of like, fuck. God, I could fucking kill you or something right now. And you too. I could kill you all right now. God.
Alright. How do you plan to make it up in the redemption round?
I plan to make it up by showing no mercy. I was promised something by those two fuckers, Small Evil, Greedy Goblin. I was promised something, and they didn't deliver. So in return, I'm not gonna deliver on my end either. I'm gonna fucking destroy everybody in that redemption round. I'm gonna get that 3rd place, and I'm gonna fucking show them what they're messing with. They've crossed the line. They've done something that honestly, like, they might have just, you know, like, it's a wrap for their careers. Like, they just fucked it all up. Like, no cap.
Best of luck to you. What's next for you after this loss? Is the end, or can we expect to see you make a comeback in the next event?
Is this the end of Biggie Cheese? No, not even close to the end for me. I'll tell you what's next for me. I'm gonna show up in the 2025 Grotto Beast Pro League, and I am not going to just win. I am going to put every single one of my opponents in the grave. Not even figuratively speaking. I am going to shoot. I'm going to dominate the 2025 Grotto Beast Pro League. Mark my fucking words.
Well, he's clearly taking the loss hard, so I wish him the best. Right.
Well, that's quite fucking embarrassing. Yeah, don't show. He's not allowed back for the Grotto Beast 2024. Send in someone else.
Well, for now, you know, he does have to stay for the redemption round.
Well, let's see if he can redeem himself in the slightest.
Yeah, but I did get word from Sukis, aka me, that if you try that fucking shit again, motherfucker, stop trying to kill people! God damn! If you try to attack another fucking person, I'm not letting you back. I swear to God. But anyways, you know, up next we have a rematch of the century. Small Evil versus Peacebreaker. Unfortunately, Peacebreaker did not want to speak with us. I think our interview might have struck a nerve with him the first time.
Yeah.
But we did get to speak to Small Evil.
Let's go. I mean, I'm bathed in anticipation. I'm ready. Let's see what he has to say.
Hey guys, it's me, Sukis, and I'm here live from the Tim Tessie Test Center, and I am here with...
Small Evil.
Wow, Small Evil. What an impressive first round. That was a really good performance against whatever that dude, Blaze Genesis. Like, what a weirdo.
He's just a religious person who can't see the truth.
Yeah, he's copying my whole style, but not being able to see it. That's my whole thing.
Greed is God. Money controls everything.
I'm not sure about that one, but I do have some questions for you. First of all, I gotta know, how does it feel making it to the semifinals?
It feels pretty good, honestly. I knew I had it in me, but Blaze was the perfect enemy to test out my new deck on, and I feel like it worked out perfectly.
I agree. That deck, it was just anything he threw at you, you just seemed to pack a punch right back at him 10 times harder than the last round. What makes you confident going into the next round?
Well, I feel confident because my opponents don't know my true power. They don't know how evil I really become. They don't know how deep, how dark I can go in order to win. But they'll see. They'll see soon.
Well, after the first round, do you think your strategy has changed at all, or will it remain, relatively the same?
I think it'll remain mostly the same, but however, seeing how I lost against, we'll call him Peacemakers, and that's what he wants to call himself. Breaker?
Peacebreaker.
It sound like bullshit, so. Yeah. Since we'll call him Peacebreaker, let's just call him Peacebreaker. He beat me last time, but I think this time I'll have a few extra surprises for him.
He beat you last time? I thought that was Tall Guy. Are they the same person? He told me that they weren't the same. They just had the same deck.
Well, that's what happens with people who can't see the truth. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just like Blaze Genesis, another disillusioned bastard who has to go down by me.
Well, thank you for your time, Mr. Small Evil. I can't wait to see you in the semifinals. Should be an incredible match against Peacebreaker. And best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Wow. He sounds like he's taking a diplomatic approach, but there are some major threats coded into what he said there. Referring to Peacebreaker as a Tall Guy, as you may know, he does not go by that anymore. He goes by Peacebreaker now, so we try to respect that, but Small Evil, he does not give a shit.
Small Evil is a dubious man. I wouldn't want to be there in that match with him. I was just saying that. He's a very, very real threat. And, he has a very high chance of making it to the finals. Let's just say that. We don't have to wait any longer because that match is about to begin now. Let's see if Peacebreaker is going to decimate Small Evil again, or if Small Evil is back for blood.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, probably one of the most anticipated matches of the night is about to begin. Let's see if our first competitor is ready to come out. And here he comes, Peacebreaker. Let's take a look at those first round stats. Looks like his average deck cost is 2.45, a little bit pricey. Average setup time, 2.5 turns. Average time per turn, 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Very, very long. But his average damage is 21.5, which is incredibly devastating to anyone that comes in his path. And here comes his opponent, Small Evil. take a look at some of those first round stats, shall we? As you can see, average deck cost 2.22 on the cheaper side. A bit of a longer average setup time. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the time per turn and 27.33 average damage. Both of these players are coming in with heavy swings. They have absolutely insane amounts of damage that they're just going to be outputting, and it's going to be absolutely incredible to see. As you can see, both players are getting ready to play rock, paper, scissors. And it looks like Peacebreaker wins that one. And let's take a look at that Abacus. When a beast or grotto you have in play is discarded from play, you may move any cards attached to it to other beasts and grottos he has in play. So if that Proto Jammer is ever in a pinch, then he could always move it onto another Proto Jammer he has in play. Take a look at that Pine Princess. Pine Princess gains 1 power for each grotto in play, which is going to be very, very helpful considering this deck really relies on having a bunch of grottos out. And remember, this is technically a rematch of sorts. Small Evil and Peacebreaker did face each other in the first tournament under different aliases, of course.
You're going first.
And it did not end so pretty for Small Evil the first time around. And Peacebreaker is opting to go second, allowing Small Evil to go first. Both players drawing their hands. We're going to see if they're happy with those or if they're going to mulligan. And it looks like Small Evil is going to mulligan. Small Evil is just going to be shuffling his deck, and Peacebreaker is looking through it. He's going to see if it's something he wants to keep or if he's going to mulligan. A lot of very good cards in there. However, I don't see a Proto Jammer, so it may be a little bit suboptimal for him.
Mulligan as well.
It looks like Peacebreaker is also going to mulligan him.
That would have been so great for the Pro Jammer. Mulligan too?
So it looks like both players are going to mulligan.
One on both of us.
Wow, they haven't even
My hand would have been great for the Pro Jammer. The JBA and clip that a mushroom on its own.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, damn, that was nasty.
Peacebreaker, I gotta ask, like, you got a really similar deck to this tall guy. So, you sure there's no correlation between y'all?
Killed him for it, I'll tell you that. That's a correlation.
Alright. Yeah, you guys also like
A lot. Who's that guy that hunted Jedi and picked their life in?
Oh, that Zane. What, the anime one? Or no.
Grievous?
Oh, yeah, Grievous.
You said Grimace?
Well, yeah, I think you called him a Jedi.
He's friends with Christ and that lot? Yeah.
Are you tall?
Are
you tall? I don't know. I'm ready
to who?
People
Maybe.
say I'm tall, people say I'm short.
Maybe to someone.
We both get to draw a card, right? An extra one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm ready, I'm good. You already drew your card? No.
Is he good with his hand?
Yeah, I'm good with my hand. I'm good with my hand, too.
Alright, both players are going to get to draw one card for their mulligans.
Okay.
They're shaking hands. I think they're about to get started. Small Evil is going to be going first here. Let's see. And here we go. Small Evil draw
You say you
drew
like
his
this
first
thing,
card.
He's fucking smirking shit.
Who the fuck is tall guy?
Are you gonna take this so many more
Keep making this mistake.
Sorry, Cotton. That's okay.
Looks like Small Evil already has a
Don't
play
be like
in
that.
mind.
We act like we didn't hear that.
We like her. What?
See, he has that Chroma Nova there.
I didn't do that.
All people.
For my first play, I was summoning the Escasor.
He's going to go ahead and summon that Excasaur for 4.
Small Evil made the first move playing the extra for 4.
Hey, the referee's stealing my job.
I was just starter cluster. Discard.
What?
How are you using that star bid? As one of my costs. That's one of my oh, is it free?
It's that only times tuition.
Oh, you only use it for wishing?
Yeah, that only times tuition. I did that too, but it's not the Witcher.
Okay.
That's a warning.
Small Evil's going to get a warning. Tried to use Starbit Cluster's ability to summon a beast. The
Let him with a secret too.
I think it's that.
I was trying to help you. Get this ref out of here, man. He's biased.
They bought the ref. This is rigged, right? You got the ref got money.
Small Evil, he's deciding what he's going to put into the summoning pool. Looks like he wants to keep that Chroma Nova, he wants to keep that Excasaur, and potentially even that Cauldron.
20 Bitcoin?
No.
Alright. Yeah, I passed.
He's going to pass it over to Peacebreaker.
Right. Just know you are on the clock.
On the clock, what?
Yes.
Like my card?
Referee reminding him that there is a time limit.
So that's that.
In the semifinals, we've introduced a 4-minute time limit per turn.
Okay.
I'm not sure what.
Play my Book of Wonder for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder for 2. He's going to be digging around for a wish because we know he has that Proto Jammer. It looks like he is going to go ahead and grab that JBA. So I wonder if we're going to see that Proto Jammer come out this turn. I don't see why we wouldn't, but you never know.
This is what I drew from my Book of Wonder. I'm going to be placing my Proto Jammer for 5.
He's going to go ahead and play that Proto Jammer for 5. On his first turn, he's already getting that setup going.
Alright, I'll pass to you.
Now he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Bonus luck for 1.
He's gonna go ahead and play that bonus luck for 1.
Let me summon the Starbit Cluster. Payment.
We're gonna see if he gets that heads or tails.
Tails never fails. It does.
Unfortunate.
You got heads. Yes, sir.
He lands heads. So he will only be able to draw 2 cards. I'm not sure how big of a dent this will be in Small Evil's plans for this turn, but I'm sure he still has some big things in mind. Peacebreaker taking a look at his discard pile. Looks like he's just reading what bonus luck does.
Hold up. How many cards did you just pull? Just pull 1. You lost. I just Starbit Cluster. No, for losing the coin toss though.
Yeah, it says to draw 1, but you use Starbit Cluster to pay for the cost. Starbit Cluster allows you to draw 1 card.
No matter what.
Yeah, so cool.
It's just a big brain play. Somebody like you who really cares about peace. Fuck you. It's okay. It was Small Evil.
Looks like there was a little bit of confusion there. Peacebreaker wasn't sure if Small Evil was allowed to do that or not, but the referee cleared it up.
I show you true little piece. One for what?
Didn't Small Evil take that name, pick up the name Small Evil to like honor Big Evil? Like honor his name?
Sounds like a subordinate to me.
Wow.
He's just good at ball.
A subordinate, you say? Yes, sir. Or somebody like you who only bows down to peace. Understand about working with someone. You gonna do by yourself. I work for peace. That's who I work for. You work for an idea you can never attain. See, peace is only a concept. Okay, and how about you? It's not just a construct, a concept that you work for as well, that you're trying to achieve.
Looks like both players.
The thing I chase is money, and money is power. Greed is God. I shut down a religious fuck and I'll show you.
Looks like both players, they are exchanging some very strong words, trying to get under each other's skin. I'm not sure how well this is going to go.
I'll put a glowing cavern in an
I wouldn't know because I'm not.
He's going to go ahead and play a glowing cavern for 2, and then an Excasaur for 4.
This man said greed is his God.
Just trying to get that setup going. He's going to go ahead and pass it to the Peacebreaker.
I was just like, I kept looking. That's gonna be in your thing. You gotta.
Tech crew is asking the referee to stop making weird noises.
I know it's gonna be a thing. They were like, Suki should have kicked that thing.
Peacebreaker is taking his time. He needs to get that aimbot out.
Man, you want to suck my dick? I'm going to use Intimidate. Get this Escasor onto your sideline.
He's going to go ahead and play Intimidate. He's going to move one of Small Evil's Excasaurs onto the sideline, which is going to definitely slow down Small Evil a little bit, especially since Peacebreaker hasn't gotten that aimbot out just yet. But we're going to see, maybe he has some sort of way he can get that out. It's a pretty essential card for Peacebreaker's setup. But even if he doesn't, he could always attack with his Abacus. I mean, we saw in his last game. He managed to swing for a mind-boggling 32. Definitely has some big things in mind here. Let's see what he decides to do, though.
Alright, I'm gonna use my -2
Honestly?
for 2.
He's going to use -2 for
On the
2
Excasaur.
onto the other Excasaur.
Alright, and now I'm gonna use my JBA on my Abacus.
And here we go. He's going to use that JBA on that
I'm going to
Abacus.
put a Metronometon in play.
And now he's going to play Metronometon.
That's gonna wake back up. Is it free? No, no. I'm playing him for 2. And then I'm just gonna wake him back up. And then I'm gonna use my JBA once more.
Yep, and he's going to go ahead and use that JBA once more. He is not wasting time with Small Evil. He wants to kill him and get him out of the way as fast as he can.
With my Abacus.
Looks like he's going to go in for an attack.
How much are you swinging for? How much are you swinging for? I used JBA twice in my Abacus. How much is that? Yeah. Okay, 8. And he has no power. I use
Sorry about that, we're back. Peacebreaker is going to be attacking for 8.
I'm going to rest my guy. Use that. I'll discard my 4 attack. So you're not defending?
Looks like Small Evil's going to be able to defend it
So why'd you rest them?
for 3.
Alright, what's 8, right?
Or not. Oh, he's just going to let Peacebreaker score 8 right off the bat.
Alright.
Very interesting play. Now he's going to go ahead and play Sneak Thief for 3. Ton of Grottos in hand, but I'm sure he's going to, he's going to go ahead and see that Chroma Nova. And I wonder if that is what he's going to get rid of. Right now, his biggest fear should be that Chroma Nova. And he is going to go ahead and get rid of Small Evil's Chroma Nova. That definitely puts a big dent in anything Small Evil planned on doing his next turn. Peacebreaker off to a good aggressive start. Even without having that aimbot, he still manages to just play super fast-paced and aggressive, trying to keep the pressure on his opponent.
If I didn't say I was passing you, I passed you.
Now he's going to go ahead and pass Small Evil. Small Evil needs to figure out how he's going to recover. His Excasaur is stuck on the sideline. One of his Excasaurs is -2, and he lost his Chroma Nova. This is not a good spot to be in. Does seem that Small Evil has something in mind. I doubt we'll see any attacks incoming, but maybe something that he can do to
Cauldron for 4.
Yep, and there it is. He's going to play a Cauldron. I was just about to say something he could use to try and get a Chroma Nova out. He is going to summon a Cauldron. Let's see if he's lucky enough. And, oh!
an Excusaur. That is suboptimal at best. I believe that should have been played onto the... Yeah, I think that should have been played for free, but if the ref didn't catch it, then I guess it's just going to be in his hand, which is honestly a little bit worse. We're going to see what Small Evil does next. He's eyeballing that open geode. If he wants any chance at getting that Chromanova, this may be the play. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and use that open geode in desperation, looking for that Chromanova, but that's why it's there. Revealing it to his opponent, not the smartest thing in the world. Oh, very unfortunate. 2 clip that's a glowing cavern and a starbit cluster. Definitely not something that I'd want to see. Looks like he's grabbing that glowing cavern. This is not looking good for Small Evil at all.
Yes, I'll pass. Can't wait to see what you do.
He's going to go ahead and pass it to Peacebreaker. If both players keep up their current pace as is right now, then we could be looking at a repeat of the first tournament.
If I just play a Starbit cluster by itself, right, I just get rid of 3 and draw 4. Hold on, I said I was gonna do that yet.
That's a warning.
I said if. Keyword if.
Did you see the card that you got and picked up?
Nah, I hit a face down.
Looks like Small Evil could get a warning here. But Peacebreaker, with the good sportsmanship, letting the referee know that he did not see any cards that came from it, so he will not be getting a warning.
Alright, I will put my Starbit cluster though.
He's going to go ahead and play a Starbit cluster for 3. Going to draw 4 cards. He may be doing good with attacking with that Abacus, but he still wants to get that aimbot. Oh, unfortunate hand. But he does have a Cauldron there that he could play. Two Song of Protections and a +2 as well. Not the greatest things to see when using a Starbit cluster.
I'm gonna play my Cauldron for 4.
Looks like he's gonna go ahead and play a Cauldron. Unfortunate. Gets the Metronomaton right off the bat.
That sucks.
This is a very, very bumpy game for both players.
No. That's what I'm saying. Fuck. I was hoping you get aimbot out there.
Hey, I mean, like, shit on the rare too.
Yeah.
Remember, your deck also has dire still.
See, I don't even have that in my hand. Very. Alright, I'm gonna use JBA on my
Yep, he's gonna go ahead and use
Abacus.
JBA on that Abacus.
And I will attack. Hold up.
Looks like he's going into his battle phase.
Now I will attack with my Metronomaton and Abacus.
He's gonna attack for a
So
total
that's
of 6.
Okay with 5.
He's gonna defend for 5, and
Alright,
Peacebreaker is gonna score 1 extra card, inching his way closer.
Pass to you, good sir.
He's gonna pass to Small Evil, but now Small Evil is also missing that glowing cavern. There has to be something up Small Evil's sleeve if he wants to pull this back into his corner.
Yeah. I'll start by drawing a card. Yeah, we forgot. Come on, Small Evil. I thought you were a businessman. I'm gonna show you how I handle my business, man. What business you gonna be handling on my hands.
Breaker
my deck's
is applying pressure, but Small Evil letting him know that he is the businessman because he handles his business man. Honestly, words to live by there. However, he is not handling the business at hand right now, which is this match. He is struggling right now against Peacebreaker.
I'm gonna play the Sunspring Field and the Starbit Cluster for 4.
He's going to play a Starbit Cluster and also play a Sunspring Field.
I'm gonna draw 4 and I'm putting this down. I'm not using that as payment. So how much am I drawing? I'm drawing 4. Okay. Just making sure.
Sunspring Field. That's going to allow him to have 1 extra card in his hand when passing, which is good. However, just having a cheap Grotto in your deck to help fuel, those Excasaurs, Chromanovas, the Pine Princesses, like it's a miracle.
What's time?
He has not drawn his 4 cards just yet, I don't think.
Draw my 4 cards.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and draw 4. Still not drawing into anything too good, but he is going to use a bonus luck for 1.
Tails, make tails, or I will prevail.
And he does get the tails, so he's going to be able to draw 3. Still,
no, I think that coin, there might be something wrong with it. That may be what it is. Yeah. You know, like how it's like die where it can
going to move his Excasaur back up to the team.
Somehow with that coin.
And we see a Cauldron there.
Play the Cauldron for 4.
Now he's going to go ahead and play that Cauldron for 4. This will guarantee him a Chromanova. And I think that's it right there. It is, but it went into his hand again. I understand the ref is busy, but he needs to get his head in the game and take a look at what's going on. At the end of the day, that's just going to hurt Small Evil.
Cut attack. Cap.
There you go. He looks like he realizes.
Did you use that for your Cauldron? Is that what you pulled out of it? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say. Because when you pull a beast, you have to put it down there still. So we're going Paddles for 4. Something pulls empty. It's a warning. Warning. Give him a warning.
It looks like Small Evil's gonna get another warning. Trying to play Glowing Cavern
when the opponent
Clip
has
that.
everything in their summoning pool.
What's your second warning?
But he is going to play clip that.
Caverns for 4.
And now he is going to go ahead and play those glowing caverns. One of them is going under the Chroma Nova this time. Looks like he has learned from his mistake.
Pass. Alright.
He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Peacebreaker. Just like that, in one turn, Small Evil manages to get his setup going and completely flip the script on Peacebreaker. Gonna see what Peacebreaker decides to do here. Uh-oh.
Play an aimbot for 4.
Here comes the aimbot. Finally getting that aimbot out for 4. So it seems both players now have a setup going. Peacebreaker, he's eyeballing that Metro Metropolis. Definitely something that he may want to play. If only he could get those Metronomatons out of the team. And here we go, Metro Metropolis for 4. When the result on a die roll is even, the beast above it gains 2 power until the end of the turn. But if it is a 1, the beast above rests. High risk, high reward. So now, assuming he uses JBA on his Proto Jammer, if he rolls a 6 with that aimbot, it'd be multiplying 8. That is a very, very scary thing to think about. If I were Peacebreaker, I'd be trying to find some dire escapes to get those Metro Nomatones out of there. Maybe set up for a huge JBA stack. Peacebreaker does not figure out something now, then he could be in a bad spot.
My Song of Protection for 0 on my aimbot, and I'll pass to you.
Use that Song of Protection. Now he's passing it over to Small Evil. Small Evil has the chance to capitalize now. Just in a single turn. It went from Peacebreaker being ahead to Small Evil being ahead. Wants to know how many cards Peacebreaker has in his summoning pool. That can only mean one thing. He's gonna make a major play right now. We see what he has. He has that +2 and that JBA.
JBA +3.
He's going to use JBA first, and then a +2. Bringing that Excasaur up to 16. Which is already enough to win just by attacking with the Excasaur if Peacebreaker were to not defend.
I got 2 more left.
Yeah. I don't know how I missed him.
What time?
He asked
Nine
much
out of
for
10
my-
is a match.
Yeah. He was asking much for my summoning force to 11. It was actually 10.
It's cool.
Oh. Dot evil?
He changed his name from Dot Work to
Evil work? That's okay. Alright. So. JPA 7 plus 14 plus 3. 16. Plus 5. 21. Plus 7. 28. How much? What's that?
You see? What's wrong?
1, 2, plus 3.
Alright.
Use JBA plus 2 on this.
So
extra
which
16.
one? Which one was first? The +2 or the JBA?
JBA.
Alright. So.
Yeah, I fucked it, but it's fun. It's 16.
27, 30.
Man, there's no point in me defending.
30 damage. Let's see if
I was about to say
Peacebreaker
that for a
can
big hit, so I
defend.
already had 9 in my pile.
I don't think he can.
That's 2.
2, that's 6, and then max you can get is a 6, and that'd be 8.
That'd be 12.
Most he can defend
Yeah,
is 14.
He still scored 20.
And he's just going to allow it to happen. Small Evil scoring winning game 1. It was going so bad for him at first, but he managed to turn it around and bring it back into his corner. Oh my gosh. Incredible play. Let's see if Peacebreaker can bring it back into his corner in game 2.
Oh, I was about to say, bro.
As you can see, it's match point. Both players are shuffling their decks, getting ready for the second game.
Loser gets to pick who goes first and who goes second.
He's going first.
Peacebreaker did lose, so he gets that priority, and he's going to choose for Small Evil to go first. This should be a very interesting game. Looks like both players may be happy with their hands here.
You liking what you have? I'm liking what I have too. Alright. So.
And here we go. Small Evil.
What is
is
that a
going
lot
to
of?
start.
What are you talking about? Throw me tank or who the fuck is tall guy there, lad? I don't know that man. He's gone. Alright. I got borderline personality disorder, mate. Remember?
That's very interesting. We are learning now that Peacebreaker does have some problems with his personality, changing a little bit here and there. He's gonna go ahead and play that Chromanova for 6. Very strong move right out the gate from Small Evil. He wants his revenge, and he wants it bad. It looks like he wants to sweep Peacebreaker like he did to him in the first tournament. But you must remember, Peacebreaker is a very strong competitor, so we don't know if that's going to happen. And Small Evil, he's going to pass to Peacebreaker. Let's see how Peacebreaker responds. We can see he has that Proto Jammer in his hand. This is already... And a JBA. This is already looking like it's going to be a good start for both players. And he has, is that the aimbot? I think that may be aimbot. He may be able to make a major play right now. Looks like both players are ready to come out of the gate swinging. But Peacebreaker, he's going to think about it for sure. One thing for sure about Peacebreaker is he may not fully be there mentally, but once it's time to get his head in the game, he can just lock in a moment's notice. And that is what makes Peacebreaker so special and such an incredible player.
Alright, I'm going to play my aimbot for 4.
He's going to play aimbot for 4. And it looks like this is going to be huge.
Alright, and I'm going to play my Proto Jammer for 5.
And there it is. He's going to play aimbot and Proto Jammer on the first turn. And he's going to use that Cauldron right out of the gates. A huge, major setup on the first turn. And he gets a second aimbot.
Once I get done with this, you have to cut it.
This is not looking good for Small Evil at all. Peacebreaker, turn 1. Get... Sorry about that. Everything was just so exciting. The whole system's just shut down. He gets the Peacebreaker and 2 aimbots out on his first turn, which means by the time it is his next turn, he can come swinging as hard as he can.
It's on to you, my boy.
And he's going to pass it over to Small Evil. Small Evil needs to get his setup out and ready now if he wants any chance at defending against Peacebreaker, especially with 2 aimbots out.
Bless you. Boss, did you draw? Yeah.
While Peacebreaker may be an incredible player, Small Evil himself has made a complete 180 from the first tournament. He went from being not the greatest in the world to being one of the top tier heavy hitters that you should be worried about. He's going to go ahead and play that Excusaur for 4, along with a Glowing Cavern and a Dank Sewer. This is an impressive setup. However, will it be enough to stop Peacebreaker? I'm not sure. Does he even have anything else he can play right now? Does look like he has another Chroma Nova in hand. But that's all going into something cool. And he's going to pass over to Peacebreaker. This could be Peacebreaker's time to shine and force it into a sudden death. He's asking about Small Evil's beasts. Chroma Nova currently has a power of 4, and that Excusaur has a power of 7, and his Pine Princess with a power of 2.
That brings it up to a total of 13. Which is a very, very, very strong defense, but will it be enough to stop Peacebreaker's aggro jammer? Mind you, whoever wins this round will go on to the finals to face Parallax. But I will say whoever ends up in the finals with Parallax is definitely going to give him a run for his money. These are two veterans when it comes to the Grotto Beast Pro League. But then again, that did not stop Parallax from completely demolishing Biggie Cheese and Nacho Cheese Monster.
Alright. I'm going to use my -2 for 2 on your Escasaur, so his power can be negated to 5.
Gonna play a -2 for 2 on Escasaur, bringing it down to 5, negating Chromanova's power boost.
I'm going to use my Pro Jammer.
Here we go. He's gearing up for a big attack.
For his JBA and my aimbot.
He's going to use one of his JBAs onto aimbot.
Summon the Metro Nomatone for 2, which in turn will wake back up my Pro Jammer.
Metro Nomatone.
I will use.
It's going to wake up the
I
Pro
will
Jammer.
use that JBA on my other aimbot.
And now he's going to JBA his other aimbot.
Both my aimbots.
Now he's going to attack. Let's see what he can do.
I will have to roll for both. Yeah.
Putting the JBAs on one each. Interesting move.
Alright, we got 2.
He rolls a 2 on 1. Let's see.
Blowing this.
He needs something big here.
And a 5.
And he rolls a 5 on the other.
That's 16.
Can attack for a total of 16.
16.
Yeah. 7.
6. Nah, he has -2 power.
Okay.
That's 5 and 5. It's 10.
How's he 5?
Yeah, he's only 5.
He should be 4.
Okay.
This is 2.
2, 4,
So it'd be 11.
He's going to defend. Small Evil, he's going to defend for 9 here.
Silence for 4, right?
Peacebreaker only getting to score 4. What a major, major disruption from Small Evil. However, that does slow him down a shit ton, as he will lose his Chromanova, his glowing cavern. That is truly a shame. But Peacebreaker, he'll only lose one of his aimbots, I believe. And because of that Dank Sewer, he does have to discard 4 from the top of his deck. Disgusting play. Referee reminding Small Evil that he does have to discard some of his beasts and even that Grotto. We can see the energizing drink in Peacebreaker's hand. I'm curious as to why he didn't play that originally to get 2 JBAs onto one of his aimbots.
Use my song of protection in my hand, but for nothing. Alright,
He's gonna use that Song of Protection on his aimbot, and now he's gonna pass it over to Small Evil.
That's good. Baby's gonna wake up.
Now, Small Evil here, he does have
that
the
Grotto
chance
stay
to
down there?
rebuild.
It's not touching anything. Yeah, it stays.
But with that Song of Protection on that aimbot, there's not much he can do to slow down Peacebreaker.
First play will be an open geo for 1.
He's gonna play open geode for 1. Going to allow him to look at the top 4 cards of his deck. He gets to keep 1 and then put the other 3 back in any order. Nothing too much of use there, but he does spot that bonus luck that he can use. It may be more favorable to use that bonus luck now. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and use that bonus luck. He needs to get tails here. Oh no! Unfortunately, getting heads. That's going to slow him down a lot. And there is absolutely nothing he can do about that. What a sad thing for Small Evil.
I'll be using a Sunspring Field for 1.
He's gonna go ahead and play that Sunspring Field for 1, but there's not much he can realistically do here.
And I will now swing for
what?
5. No. Yeah, 5. No, is he? Yeah, 5. And 2. Let me swing for 7.
He's gonna opt to swing for 7. Peacebreaker's gonna defend for 2. Small Evil scoring 5, which puts him ahead in score, but that does not put him ahead in any other category, because he knows that Peacebreaker is inevitable at this point. A strange play indeed.
Right. And I'll pass.
He's going to pass it over to Peacebreaker.
Wakes back up.
Looks like Peacebreaker has everything he needs to be able to absolutely stomp Small Evil now. He only needs to score 10 to win and bring it into a sudden death, but the question is, how is he going to go about doing that? He does have an energizing drink in hand. He has a Starbit cluster he could potentially use to try and dig up maybe a Metronomatone.
I'm going to use my JBA for my plug in on my aimbot.
Just gonna go ahead and use that JBA.
To summon the energizing drink 2.
Yep, here he goes with the energizing drink.
And I'm going to wake back up my proto jammer and use the JBA once more on my aimbot.
Yep, he's gonna go ahead and use that once again. 2 JBAs on that aimbot.
That Grotto's not attached to that, is it?
He needs to roll at least a 3 to be in the clear.
I can use Intimidate even if the beast is resting, huh?
Yeah.
I think so. 2 would be 8. No, if he rolls anything other than a 2, he wins.
Alright, I'll use my intimidate
If you
and put your extra store on the sideline.
even if he rolls a 2, he wins.
And that's for 2.
Oh my god.
And then I will attack with my aimbot and my
Let's see what he rolls here. If he rolls a 1, that'd be unfortunate as fuck.
I use 2 JBAs on my aimbot. 6!
He just rolled a 6. Oh my god. Attacking it for 36. There's nothing Small Eagle could have done about that.
Number 1, my boy.
And just like that, Peacebreaker is going to bring it into
Finally, this
a sudden death.
Low key.
This is insane.
You probably thought that shit was staying.
Once,
With the fact that every single game,
Now, mind you,
just straight save every single game.
in the first game, Peacebreaker did have full control of the situation up until the end there. When
stage that
Small
would be
Evil
crazy.
managed to complete his setup. So that's
Yeah,
2
like,
games in a row.
there's too much
Peacebreaker managed to take control of the situation.
That would take a lot
That's
of like,
not looking too good for Small Evil. Small Evil needs to figure out how he's going to gain control of the board faster, or else his dreams of heading to the finals and potentially becoming the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League champion will once again go into the shitter. Both players shuffling. It is now a sudden death. The second sudden death of this event. Honestly, kind of surprised that there weren't more. But it just seems that once your opponent wins on you one time, it kind of discourages the other player. But that's why we have the contender round, then going into the semifinals, because the semifinals is for the players who are ready for that risk. They do not care about whether their opponent wins once or not. They're ready to risk it all.
You know, we're in the final round, so I'm gonna cut 2. Alright.
Remember, like, you choose who goes first and who goes second.
Alright, I'll go second. Okay, interesting.
So Small Evil will be allowing Peacebreaker to go first this time.
Seeing how like the difference from last time.
And that may prove to be just the advantage that he needed. Going second is a big help
What's the max
when seeing who can take control of the situation faster.
That's on me.
But it does not control whether you win or lose the game. As you saw from the very first game, Peacebreaker did go second, but he still lost. Going second just kind of gives you that added bonus of having extra cards to work with. What an interesting way of cutting the deck from Small Evil. He wants to try and make his opponent crumble in any way possible. And if Peacebreaker decides to mulligan, then Small Evil will have the opportunity to cut just like that again. Both players are now ready to draw their 6.
Oh my, I hate you. I can work with this though. I can work with this.
It looks like Peacebreaker's hand is suboptimal, but he does say that he can work with it. So we'll see if that statement holds true right now as he's starting his turn. It does look like he has that Proto Jammer and a JBA.
Alright, I'm gonna play my. And
there it is, that Proto Jammer on the first turn. It's coming out.
And I will pass.
It's gonna go ahead and pass
That
to
was all I
Small
could do.
Evil.
I also.
Not he had to use 5.
There we go. Small Evil is now going to start his turn. And this is exactly what I was talking about. He has so much to work with. But he is missing his challenger.
Yeah, that's immediately what I'm saying too.
I'll give you a warning, but I'll look for it.
You look for it. Actually.
Looks like Small Evil's going to get a warning for shuffling his challenger into his deck. Rookie mistake, but as I said, sometimes the nerves can get to the player. Gonna play an Excusor for 4. That Excusor is going to have to do some heavy lifting here. He does have that glowing cavern. He has a dank sewer, and he has a Chromanova. All he needs to do is figure out how he's going to get that Chromanova out there. Does look like he has enough cards to do it, but the question is, will he?
Long Cavern and an open Geo for 3.
He's instead gonna play a glowing cavern and an open geode. Interesting move. Glowing cavern will provide protection to that Excusor, and that open geode will give him some information on what he can expect to draw into next. But he did miss the opportunity there to play the Chromanova. He's going to go ahead and pass to Peacebreaker, and we're going to see how he decides to capitalize on this. Now, he is missing that aimbot.
I'm gonna play my Sneak Thief for 3. Give me your deck.
He's going to go ahead and play Sneak Thief for 3.
They only have 2 hands in here. I need 2 cards. Alright, get this out of here.
He's going to get rid of that Chromanova.
Bro, I hate it.
And now he's going to pass.
What, Sneak Thief? I used to abuse it, to be honest, during practice. I couldn't do anything. He passed so early. I could have attacked. I'm actually stupid. Cauldron for 4.
Small Evil is going to go ahead and play Cauldron for 4. He needs to find that Chromanova. Without that Chromanova, this whole operation goes down the drain. Oh, and he gets an Excusor. Not bad, but definitely not what he wanted to see right now. Because that Chromanova is now just sitting in the discard when it could have been out by now. Small Evil definitely taking his time shuffling. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Peacebreaker. Now let's see what Peacebreaker decides to do here. He's in quite the predicament, so he needs to figure out how he can capitalize on it now before it's too late. He does have that energizing drink. He could maybe try to start attacking him with that Abacus.
He used JBA on my Abacus,
And that is exactly what he's going to do.
Energizing drink for 2.
And now he's going to use energizing drink as well. He's going to go ahead and try and apply pressure.
JBA once more.
Going to use a second JBA, bring him up to 8. And it looks like, oh my gosh. He's going to go ahead and he's going to tie with Small Evil, which does make it in his favor, I think. Looks like there's something going on here. Unlucky. It looks like rather Small Evil actually beats Peacebreaker in the exchange. That definitely puts him in a tough spot. Now we're going to be able to see how Small Evil responds. Peacebreaker does not look too happy at all. Now all he needs to do is just pass his turn over to Small Evil so we can see what happens next. Both players are in some sort of stalemate. But eventually somebody is going to make a move.
Okay.
I never had that.
He's going to pass it over to Small Evil. You can see that bonus luck. Small Evil may want to do that now and try and get some more cards in his hand.
Bonus luck for 1.
Yeah,
He's going to go ahead and play that bonus luck.
Like, it just hate me play.
I'll use it on
Like, it dragged me.
Let's see. Does he get the tails?
What the fuck?
He does not.
What do you get for taking my buzzing with that coin?
He gets heads instead.
Right. Bonus luck for 1.
And he's going to go ahead and use another bonus luck. He needs to win this.
Somebody else flip it, I won.
The referee's going to go ahead and flip it. And he gets the tails. And that grants him even more cards that he can play. But still, both players in kind of a tricky spot here. A stalemate of sorts.
Dank sewer for 1.
Could go ahead and play that dank sewer for 1.
Dank. Open Geo for 1.
Dank ferret.
And an open geode for 1. We're gonna see what he does. Holy shit! Oh my god! Chromanova, 2 Chromanovas, a JBA, and a Starbit cluster. If he grabs a Starbit cluster, he could play that and immediately draw into all 3 of those cards. Looks like he grabs.
He's shuffled. I'm attacking. He's shuffled.
He's gonna attack.
I'm attacking.
Okay.
This is.
Looks like he's gonna go ahead and attack the 12.
10, and then 12.
12. Can't do that. I swear 12.
He's gonna go ahead and attack for 12. Putting him 4 away from winning. And he knows he's guaranteed to have a Chroma Nova his very next turn.
No, okay.
He's going to pass it over to Peacebreaker. Peacebreaker really needs to try hard to bring this back into his corner. This is not looking good at all. Peacebreaker just keeps shuffling
I'm
through.
fucked. I can't even do anything. Isn't there a way I can draw?
Yeah, there's like a filter. Is there a way you can filter to draw?
Isn't there a way I could draw?
Who's him?
No, it's like if I like kind of like discard and draw. Fuck. Man, that's a game. Fuck you.
Peacebreaker does not realize that he does have an opportunity here to win. He can move his Proto Jammer up.
Just look through it. I'm gonna try what I can.
If Peacebreaker moves his Proto Jammer up and uses JBA on himself twice, he wins. Because it would go to 6. And then
-2 for 2. Which one does the most?
Oh my god.
damage?
Yeah, it go to 6 and then go to 12. And then he could. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No. Peacebreaker. Oh my god. I can't get it. I can't get. Oh my god. Don't give up hope, Peacebreaker.
I'm gonna use my JBA.
Oh no.
On my boy. Actually, no. There's no point in doing that. There's no point. Actually, no.
Peacebreaker needs to move that Proto Jammer up, use JBA on itself twice, and then attack with the Abacus.
Man, there's no point. I give up. That's game.
It looks like he's. What's going
Are
on?
you passing?
No.
Are you gonna attack?
I forfeit.
What?
What?
Oh my god!
What?
Peacebreaker just forfeit. Oh my god! And Peacebreaker could have just. Peacebreaker didn't see it.
I can't do shit.
But he could have won just now.
Wait. What's in my fucking? What's in my deck?
Did he forfeit?
This is insane. The first forfeit in Grotto's Pro League history. Disqualifying him from the game.
Who the fuck is tall guy?
Wow, what a heartbreaking defeat.
This is honestly the saddest event I've ever seen in Grotto Beast history. Tall Guy, aka Peacebreaker, has forfeit. After 2 long matches, the one very, very depressing match he could have come back from, might I add. This is just devastating news. What do you think? What do you think, Super?
It's just sad to see such an incredibly talented player, you know, just feeling that hopeless and giving up right on the spot. And you know, I really do think he could have pulled that back into his corner. And unfortunately, on top of that, we didn't get to speak with him. He stormed out of the arena, which unfortunately means he's now 7th in the 2024 Grotto Beast program.
Speaking of placements, we're going to find a lot of placements in this next redemption match.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a very interesting one indeed. We got 4 players going head-to-head against each other. And this should be really interesting. We got Nacho Cheese Monster Lotar the Swordsman, and Biggie Cheese, all hired by the Greedy Goblin and Small Evil, and they're all going to be going up against Blaze Genesis. You know, it's going to be interesting to see if they really just team up on Blaze Genesis, or if this whole operation just crumbles and, you know,
Every
Matt
man for
starts
himself.
getting stabbed. You know,
Yeah.
anything for that third placement. If I remember correctly, the terms and conditions of you know, Nacho Cheese Monster and Biggie Cheese getting paid is that they make it to the finals, which
Ooh.
they did not.
I guess they could. I mean, let's see.
Wasting no time getting into the first demolition match of Grotto's Pro League history. And here comes our first competitor, Nacho Cheese Monster. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of her deck stats, shall we? So, as you can see, some of the advantages is that she can easily stall opponents and hold them in any position until she's ready to strike. But the disadvantages is that if she waits too long, the opponent could get an opportunity to reset their discard pile and allow them to catch back up and go for the win. But if she can avoid waiting too long, she should be fine. Our second competitor, Lotar the Swordsman. Let's take a look at some of his deck stats. Some of his advantages is that he can easily deal enough damage to win regardless of his opponent's setup, but he has a very, very slow start, and against a mill deck has a very hard time keeping up without Glowing Cavern. It's easily drowned out by fast decks, but with a good setup, he should be able to keep up. Here comes Blaze Genesis. Let's take a look at his deck setup, shall we? He isn't really affected by mill decks because his goal is to discard cards in any way he can. And once he's fully powered up, he has a very, very strong setup with tons of synergy. However, it's difficult to gauge when he needs to focus on defense and when to focus on offense. And that is what really gets him sometimes. But hopefully this time he can kind of pull that back. And here comes Biggie Cheese. Alright, let's look at his setup, shall we? As you can see, he can easily counter any deck thrown his way, and he can keep recycling all of the cards because of Optimal Illusion. However, it's difficult to slow down fast decks without a perfect hand and a lot of stall cards to keep them from attacking before he can set up. But hopefully this time, things should play into his hands.
This is a test. This is only a test.
Each player will only have a total of 3 minutes per turn, 2 minutes for the first action phase and 1 minute for the second action phase. The timer pauses during their battle phase and the timer gets a 10-second pause when a card allows them to search their entire deck for another card. During your turn, the summoning rules only apply to the person to your right rather than all opponents, and after your turn ends, the player to your right may begin their turn. During your battle phase, you may attack any opponent in play. If you reach your score goal, the match does not end. You are now deemed out of the match and will get a placement from top to bottom. If you are taken out of the match by a deck out, disqualification, or any reason other than reaching your score goal, then you will be deemed eliminated and will get a placement going bottom to top. Players are allowed 1 misplay, 1 warning, and 1 penalty. If a player gets a misplay, that player must put 3 cards from the top of their deck into their summoning pool. If a player gets a warning, they must end their turn immediately. If a player gets a penalty, that player's opponents may draw 3 cards from the top of their decks. If a player makes any more mistakes after 1 penalty, they are disqualified. Fasten your seatbelts. The first No League Demolition match is about to begin.
And here we go.
No, not yet.
The
Once he stops,
first
I'll let you know when
Pro
he
League
starts his turn.
Demolition match. 4 players will be going up against each other at the same time. Unfortunately,
Would you like to cut or
Said
tap?
and Peacebreaker both forfeit and
cut.
left the building
Would you like to cut or tap?
Okay.
without saying another
cut as
word.
well.
Not wanting
we don't
to
want to
speak.
We all cutting.
You're too nice.
You're God.
Oh, not too nice. I'm just too confident.
Too confident. Too confident.
An interesting matchup here. Blaze, Genesis, Nacho Cheese Monster, Biggie Cheese, and Lotar the Swordsman.
Alright, boy.
3 of these players were actually hired by the Greedy Goblin and Evil Co.
In my time, there is no God. There's no. There's only money and blood.
So it should be
Money and
interesting
blood.
to see if Blaze Genesis will be able to hold out while Nacho Cheese Monster, Biggie Cheese, and Lotar the Swordsman plan to gang up on him.
God's not gonna help you when I fucking murder you.
It's fine, right? I'll let go.
I'm glad to see they gave the NPC some dialogue this time.
Expanded her repertoire. That's right, I know that word. I'm smart, man.
How old are you?
Smart. Old.
Yeah.
Old as fucking time itself.
I kind of figured. I was like, what the fuck?
Now, Biggie Cheese does get to choose who goes first and who goes second because he is the only player here that made it into the semifinals.
Are you good with yours?
I just said yes.
You can't even see me.
Why? bitch.
God can see you for me. He
Error.
says you're hideous.
Error.
God made a mistake.
I'm just gonna say, you said God made me hideous. He clearly didn't bless you either.
Damn. Roasted.
Wow. You can't. Difference is you can't even look in the mirror to fix the mistakes.
Oh, he's cooking you right now.
Biggie, Cheese, and Blaze Genesis verbally attacking each
Are
other.
you gonna start your turn or what?
And here we go. Blaze Genesis is going to start his turn.
Back goes for one.
He's going to start by playing that Bad Ghost for 1 to the right.
They didn't code that to you in some. I don't know how you.
Left or right is.
Biggie Cheese is now going to be able to start his turn.
It be like that sometimes. Sometimes you don't think it be like it be, but it do.
It do be like it be.
Do you even understand what I'm saying, or does this sound like an ancient curse to you?
I just repeat words, man.
Yeah, it'd be like
Now, mind you,
It be like that.
You know what?
it's not based on
all three of us share the same box.
if the player
Geezer's
reaches
central
their
over
score
here.
goal. That will not end the match. It's depending on who gets there first. That's what really matters. Getting there first guarantees you a placement. However, if you get eliminated, then that gives you a placement starting from the bottom. But luckily, these players will not have to worry about getting 8th or 7th.
Error.
God,
those were given
to smite him
to
now.
Said and Peacebreaker.
Alright. Drop ganger for 4.
Biggie Cheese is going to play that Doppelganger for 4, anticipating some players to make some plays with Grottos.
What's your draw?
Lothar, the Swordsman's going to start his turn here.
Play 2 Starbit clusters for 2.
He's going to play a Starbit cluster and use another Starbit cluster as one of the summoning costs. Get a nice look at Nacho Cheese Monster's hand.
You do know, like, they don't really have much in their summoning pool. You drew all those cards. If you pass, you're just gonna have to get rid of them all.
Clip that.
Thanking God every day.
Lothar, the Swordsman, is going to play Clip That.
God loves me too.
Summon Themicro for 4.
And now he's going to play that Themicro for 4. He's going to benefit on any time any of his opponents summon a wish. But depending on how many wishes are played, that may not be very good for him because of Nacho Cheese Monster. Does not want to drain his deck too fast. Speaking of Nacho Cheese Monster, she's going to go ahead and start her turn. She has plenty of cards to work with here. She's going to play a Dank Sewer for 1.
They just played a card, and you're supposed to be drawing something.
Draw a card, man.
Hey, by the way, you were supposed to draw. You're supposed to like discard something like that. I think we all were supposed to do that.
We all were. I noticed that.
Is that the case?
It says at the start of each opponent's turn.
Alright, it looks like Biggie Cheese caught on that
misplay for all the players.
That everybody
So just discard the top
did
card of your
forget to
deck.
discard the top of their deck.
Play that for 2 or for 1.
The referee is not going to give them a misplay because they all forgot.
You take your eyes and your counting abilities? Come on, man. Even I know how to count.
Oh.
And I'm from like 503.
Clip that for 0.
Nacho Cheese Monster is now going to play a Clip That, which will enable her to play more cards during
stuff
this
like
turn.
Clip That, you can choose a specific player with that as well.
Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the card's wording, where you choose an opponent rather than just doing the opponent in front of you, which is what's really going to make this match very, very interesting.
Still in development. I'm glad they gave her like a teddy bear instead of fixing like the coding issues. Why did the boss hire?
I just get paid.
Tactical rocket launcher for 3.
Nacho Cheese Monster playing a tactical rocket launcher for 3.
It's a little plastic bag monster.
1 minute.
You got 1 minute left, dude.
Another clip that.
Oh my.
And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play another Clip That
after getting rid of Blaze Genesis, Bad Ghost.
It's gonna be real easy, guys.
Who was the tactical?
You on that.
Hateful, I see.
And I pass.
Blaze Genesis is now going to start his turn. Hopefully we're going to see Blaze Genesis pull back from this.
You know what? I'm gonna do the bullying. Hand me thy sword.
What?
Blaze Genesis is really getting picked on here.
I got a Glock when I switch.
Yeah.
It's truly unfortunate.
In my back pocket,
The only steal.
But maybe this will inspire him to come back 10 times harder in the future, assuming he wants to be in the Grotto Beast Pro League in the future.
I got your super sword, you know. That's what my boss calls it.
The super sword?
The super sword, yeah. I don't know why he calls
Blaze
it that.
Genesis thinking long and hard about what he's going to do, while Biggie Cheese and Lotar the Swordsman are... Oh my gosh! Blaze Genesis playing that Sir Griefs for 9.
5, 6.
Biggie Cheese and Lotar talking about their boss, Small Evil.
Now I draw. And
Now it's Biggie Cheese's turn. Biggie Cheese slowly losing his mind.
You don't want to know. I swear to God, you don't want to know.
I don't. Thank you for not telling me.
Lotar asking him about Skibbity Toilet.
Is he talking?
It sounds pretty delusional to me. And I'm delusional, so I would know.
How many cards do you have in your summoning pool?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know how to count. At least to 10.
I'll do Volca Isle for 1.
Volca Isle for 1.
Biggie Cheese is going to go ahead and play that Volca Isle. Very deadly card there.
Jesus Christ, this man keeps talking about.
Oh my God.
Fucking father.
My dad was a bastard, just like me.
And I'm just saying.
You turned out the way you turned out.
The way I see
Halfway
it,
of Jesus can lead you to
that Volca Isle did manage to cause a ton of damage in Biggie Cheese's first game, but it caused him a lot of problems in the semifinals.
Respectfully.
But in a match like this, I'm curious to see how it performs. All players are definitely going to have a bit of a slower setup.
You didn't whoop me. Shit, I bet he's gonna beat that little Parallax fella in the finals. So, I'll play Glowing Cavern for 2.
Biggie Cheese and Blaze Genesis are talking about who they think will win in the final.
That robot's ass, you know what I'm saying?
And Biggie Cheese did play that Glowing Cavern for 2. Looks like he's going to be setting something up.
God says your arrogance will lead you in the right direction.
Get out of my space or I'm gonna spit on you.
Biggie Cheese threatening his opponent.
Some weird shit, I don't know. Ref, how many minutes do I have left on the clock?
Minute and 39 seconds.
Minute 39.
Biggie Cheese is on some very thin ice though, because he did try and fight Parallax after his loss. However, luckily he did not kill anybody this time.
I do.
So he was not forced to leave the building. Just giving a very stern warning.
I'm gonna play this tactical rocket launcher for 3 on that Sir Greaves.
He's gonna play tactical rocket launcher for 3 to get rid of that Sir Greaves. Disrespectful play.
Just him. Just the person to my right.
1 minute.
It's fine. I'm passing.
It's gonna pass over to Lotar the Swordsman.
Where'd you put that Sir Greaves? No, but the fine print, if I remember correctly. It's alright, I know you can't read, so I won't tell the ref on you. But it says when it's discarded from play, you shuffle it into your deck.
Cauldron.
Lotar the Swordsman going to play a Cauldron for 4.
I think he says when an opponent shuffles their deck, that player
Biggie Cheese
discards
was helping Blaze Genesis.
I play the Cauldron for 4.
Look, I give a shit. Help me out.
Big Cheese was reminding Blaze Genesis about his card. And Lotar the Swordsman is now going to play a Toadstool from that cauldron.
That's so crazy.
This is fun.
This is mean. Bro, half your deck is gone already.
Yeah, because I fucking drew. It's okay.
Who the fuck is Drew?
Oh, fucking no. Oh, fuck.
And Lotar the Swordsman losing that Glowing Cavern.
Huh?
Because of Nacho Cheese Monster's ability.
I said you need to find Jesus.
How much time do I have on the clock, ref?
1 minute 50 seconds. This is like a game like Where's Waldo? Where's Jesus?
How dare you disrespect the name of Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior.
Fuck.
Y'all will rule the day that y'all spoke on God's name.
I play about
I'm about to suck your toes, dog.
I don't play that. I play clip that for 0.
Lotar the Swordsman is going to play clip that.
Then I play Monadary.
And will now play Mounadary for 6.
My Lord, allow this.
Ain't you supposed to, you supposed to be like married before you like fornicate? Stupid ass.
I am the chosen one.
I attach
Oh my
Monadary
God.
Toadstool.
It's okay. What do you got?
Then I play nothing. I pass. Yeah.
Pass over to Nacho Cheese Monster.
Hey, you good? It's your turn.
I know, I'm thinking.
You didn't draw though.
My bad.
Idiot.
Okay.
Nacho Cheese Monster. We see that evamp. Oh my fucking god.
Evamp for 2.
And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play that evamp for 2.
I got 2 phones.
And so now, whenever any player plays a wish, they will have to discard a card from the top of their deck.
They're like somebody that like provides like stuff. Like you know how like people trade back in the time. So like say like you go to the market area, right?
Okay.
And somebody doesn't have what you're looking for.
Okay.
You go to like a private provider, like somebody that has like a farm for that specific crop.
So true. Okay.
Right, and then
like a black market dealer.
Yeah.
Okay. What do your plugs provide?
I'll play a Storm Platy for 4.
Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play Storm Platy for 4.
We don't fit. Fit? What the fuck is fit?
Shit, bro. I like to give people. I like to give like little kids like chicken nuggets laced with fat.
What the fuck is a chicken?
It's like
Oddly
you know, like a
familiar.
chicken. Like we like kill them and we fucking mash them into a bunch of fucking
That sounds
mush.
delicious.
And we fucking cook it up, bro. It's
Oh,
so good,
that sounds
bro.
delicious.
Like we be kicking them bitches into fucking meat grinders, dog. It's
See how
good as
pathetic
fuck.
you sound? You should burn
Shut the
in
fuck
hell.
up. He's talking about chicken nuggets.
You dare defy God?
Hey, buddy, you're good.
And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play that Hypno Daze for
Mr.
2.
Evil about these chicken nuggets.
Oh yeah.
Hypnotize, when you summon, you must choose a beast in play and it rests. The beast players discards cards from the top of your deck.
You,
equal
how much was that?
to the power.
Oh god.
2.
She's gonna. Nacho Cheese Monster is looking at the opponent's board to see which card has the highest
We all work for the
power.
same boss, I would like to reiterate.
I mean, that's 6 though.
I don't think you should do that. I think you should get him right there. You know.
Like, what would be more
Error.
satisfying?
Error. Higher number needs to go.
Fucking shit.
And Lotar is going to have to rest his Mounadary, and he's going to have to
When
discard
this
6
is over-
cards from the top of his deck.
Before I go
Disgusting
back to my
play.
Fuck you.
30 seconds.
That's a lot of cards.
It's okay. It's
Nacho
okay.
Cheese Monster
It's a
clearly
decent amount on there.
not
It's
a
okay.
team player.
I have
20 seconds.
Oh,
Hello.
It is now Blaze Genesis' turn.
You should be like, you should like put this energy into like being like a pastor or something. I don't think this is the way. Say something crazy, I'll kick you right now.
I don't give a goddamn. You kick me, you kick the face of
Biggie Cheese
burn.
threatening to harm his opponent once again.
Fuck is a god? Who the fuck is this god he keeps talking about?
Okay,
Someone you
so
should worship and follow.
It's a dude that lives in space, and
Not
like
space.
he created humans. Hey,
A different realm.
Hey,
How dare you die?
Shut the fuck up.
do me a favor and like
You can shut
suck off a gun or something.
No.
Hand me my sword. He shall taste my steel.
Like, just do your thing. Like, kiss cock, bro. Like,
Gaslight for 3.
He's gonna go ahead and play a gaslight for 3.
now, who do you want that effect to go towards? Could be anybody here.
I choose your bitch ass.
What was that?
And
A
so
wish?
now, Biggie Cheese is gonna have to discard a card from his hand.
I can get rid of this.
Getting rid of that Scorpio. Because he knows that he does have the optimal illusion. And he just drew into it. Speak of the devil. He hasn't discarded his card. It looks like Lothar is trying to remind him. And there it goes. He did lose.
This guy over
he
here.
lost another optimal illusion. What the fuck?
I'm gonna go ahead and summon this for 5.
He's gonna summon that optimal illusion for 5, which gives him access to all the beasts and grottos in his discard pile. Sorry about that. We are back.
I know what those are. Small Ethan told me about those.
Ask him, he'll give you one.
Okay.
You know what God looks like.
Shut the fuck up about God.
1 minute.
I pass.
And
Draw.
Biggie Cheese is gonna go ahead and pass it over to Lothar.
Pits of hell, along with your mother.
This guy just
When she
doesn't
killed
fuck up.
at the raid.
God
God
just-
told me
just
that about
doesn't
you.
he wakes up. Okay. I'll play Frog Slap for 2.
Lothar is gonna go ahead and play that frog slap for 2.
I'm sure his mom's pretty nice. This dude's pretty chill.
I attach a Toy Rex for a total of.
And he's
There's no
gonna
way,
use that
like,
to
you got an analogy
attach
for everything
a
you just said.
Toy Rex onto his
I have to
toadstool,
play another
which
Frog Slap.
already
Frog
has
slap?
a Manadary on it. He's gonna play another frog slap.
I attach another Toy Rex.
He's gonna attach another
You
Toy
need
Rex.
to find like a mental asylum and stay there.
I go into attack mode.
Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
Lothar the swordsman. He's gonna go into attack.
Attacking for a total of 17. I attack this bitch ass nigga right here.
He's gonna attack for 17. He only needs 16 to win.
That's what.
Actually, block for 2.
Bark for 2.
Okay.
He's defending for 2, which means Lothar gets to score 15 cards. That puts him 1 away from winning. But
Do I
remember,
shuffle these?
Nacho Cheese Monster did play a Dank Sewer.
Yes. Which means
Which
you're
means
gonna
I have to
to
fucking
discard
discard.
one.
I might lose just because of this. Was that 6 right there?
Let me see. What does that say as well?
Oh. When an opponent scores a card,
Alright,
that player
so-
discards the.
So you'll have to discard your whole deck after you're done scoring.
Which
You'll
is still in my
burn hell for
discard
that sin.
pile. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all that goes there.
And then this goes
Well,
here.
God shall come in with great
All
1
right.
minute.
righteousness and gifts.
1 minute.
For eliminating that bitch ass nigga. For the. I can't even do it anymore.
Lothar the swordsman is in a pickle. However, his discard pile is still intact, so he should be kind of safe.
It's so crazy.
Bro, you're fucked.
Passing it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Let's see what Nacho Cheese Monster does. We see the Wild Dreams in hand.
Well,
Wait.
Remember-
Did I score 50?
hey,
I need a
remember,
more loose mouth.
I'm pretty sure your challenger also has a cool ability that does cool things.
And I think behind that Wild Dreams might be a Jelly Monkey. If that is, then these players could be cooked
As
here.
long as it's in the discard pile.
Which I
Nacho
would
Cheese Monster's gonna draw for the start of her turn. Yep, that looks like a Jelly Monkey.
Just any card.
I will play a Wild Dreams and a Jelly Monkey.
Oh no.
Next.
Playing the Wild Dreams and Jelly Monkey for 6. This will affect all
Does that say all?
players.
For each, yeah.
And that's for.
Each. That's on an each. Like, opponent puts all cards in. Yeah. Each.
Alright, so.
This is
everybody
not good.
draw grab your entire summoning
All
pool.
players will have to put their summoning pools into their
And
hands
then
and then
switch your
replace
discard
their
Fuck.
discard piles with their summoning pools.
Fuck you. Oh my fucking god.
Nacho Cheese Monster
Do I pull from
has
my
completely sabotaged
Pick up
Lothar.
your entire summoning pool.
And then
Well,
put
because I
my
was pulling
discard
Pick up
pile
your
into my
entire
summoning
summoning
pool.
pool.
You just switch it.
No,
Wait,
that,
2 cards
that
worth.
stays in your hand. There should be nothing in here now.
Okay.
And then put this in here.
Yep.
Sabotaging Lothar and Blaze Genesis.
On your next turn.
My nigga, fuck you. Because like,
As
bro,
soon
like
as-
just like, bro, why, bro? I had a whole build
Unless someone were to attack.
Why didn't you say
get
something about
rid of
that,
your,
bro?
something that you have, then you would be out. Luckily, you could be safe. Because my vocal
Looks like
eye will
Biggie
come-
Cheese
my
and
vocal
Lothar
eye will come into
are discussing how they could help
Which
Lothar
would mean
get
that
back
I have to
into this
discard
game.
one piece.
And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to pass it over to Blaze Genesis.
Yes. Are you passing?
How would that say?
Did you pass?
Mm-hmm.
It's his turn now.
I discard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, discard. How would that say?
Because if I were to just decide to pass, right, you would just lose instantaneously.
Haunted Man for 4.
I also have a question.
Haunted Manor for 4 from Blaze Genesis. Haunted Manor at the end of his turn. If he has fewer than 2 cards in his
Let's
hand,
say
then
somebody
he
wanted
can
to
grab
discard
a
one
card from his discard pile and put it into his hand.
Would he that piece discard or would the whole team
Uh,
discard? Or do they all count as one piece?
It's technically all one piece. Unless a card specifies to discard a card attached to
The
it.
card attached to it.
But if it says to discard a piece, then anything attached to the piece will be gone too.
Okay.
I have 1.
Okay. Spectacular.
And here we go. Blaze Genesis making another move. He's going to play that Spectacular for 1. He's going to be able to look at the top 3 cards of his deck, put 1 into his hand, 1 into his summoning pool,
That'd be
and
fucking
discard
crazy.
the other.
Because how many are you away
1 minute.
from like getting third?
Emergency rescue.
Now Blaze Genesis
How
is going
old
to
is he
play
again?
an emergency rescue. But he does realize he's going to have to shuffle right afterwards, which will discard a card from the top of his deck. Going to pass it over to Biggie Cheese. Now this is the moment of truth. Biggie Cheese could help Lothar here.
Vocal Isle comes into effect. I'd like to discard Evamp over there.
He fucked me. He fucked me.
Oh my god. Biggie Cheese and Nacho Cheese Monster betraying Lothar, Small Evil, and the Greedy Goblin, sabotaging
Everyone
their
at
whole
this
operation.
table will taste steel.
Oh
There will
my
be
God.
blood and guts strewn across the
You can taste Jesus.
Shut the
bitch.
fuck up.
Oh my god.
Why would you do that?
How dare you defy God?
Listen,
And that's why you lost, bitch.
I'll make sure Mr. Evil.
Holy fucking shit.
Listen, man, he promised me some. I didn't get it. So
Insanity.
I'm taking it out on everybody.
It's not looking like there's much that Lothar can do to change his situation.
God foreshadows your future. You will soon get touched on by 7 clouds in your future.
You just said
That's a
you're
prophecy
gonna-
from God.
Fuck God.
Let me get Yeah, whatever. Alright, this may work. Don't need this.
Biggie Cheese, he's laughing. He may have something in mind here.
Eat it up for one.
He's gonna go ahead and play and eat it up for one.
1 minute.
Eat it up for one.
And he's gonna play another eat it up for one.
Mm-hmm.
Which means nothing.
I'm aware. How many cards are in there?
Everybody know. What does it matter to you? Okay,
It just matters.
I'm fucked.
It's
I'm
5?
fucked.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Meowdy for 4. And JBA for 6.
He's gonna play that Meowdy for 4, and then a JBA on top of that. What the hell? Oh my god, this isn't good.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go into my attack phase.
He's gonna attack.
Here.
Attack me. Attack me. You know what I'm saying? Attack me.
Well, you wouldn't be discarding them. They're sleeping. It's 3.
It's okay. The next turn.
Uh-oh. Biggie Cheese, he's going into his attack phase.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him for 17.
He's attacking for
I'm
17.
attacking you for
Oh my
17
god!
since you
Oh my
put
god!
10. So, after I attack,
Biggie
I
Cheese.
pass, which means
getting
that
third.
You get 6 and I get third, bitch.
In one move,
What about something?
he manages to place third.
What's up?
I'm about to pull some
Oh, no.
magical shit on you right now.
It looks like there's some sort of cover. Sorry about that. We are back. It is now Nacho Cheese Monster's turn. We did miss a few things. Oh my god. Right off the bat, Nacho Cheese Monster playing a Jelly Monkey and Wild Dreams. Biggie Cheese and Lothar the Swordsman are both missing after what just happened. Several people are dead. So many people are injured. And but this play, this is not looking good. This could be the end of Blaze Genesis right here, right now. And it looks like... Oh my god. Looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to pass. And just like that, in a moment's notice, Nacho Cheese Monster forces Blaze Genesis to be disqualified. Holy shit.
Wow. Let me just say, one of the most insane matches of all time. All 4 players going up against each other, and Biggie Cheese in one single move sabotages Lothar the Swordsman with Nacho Cheese Monster's help, and he got himself that 3rd place and landing Lothar 6th place, all in one move. And one turn after that, Nacho Cheese Monster absolutely destroying Blaze Genesis. What the fuck? And let's take a look at this bracket here for the placements. As you can see, everything from 8th all the way to 3rd is filled up, which leaves 2 spots. We got Small, Evil, and Parallax.
Wow, what an incredible match. The shortest in Grotto Beast Pro League history. Just absolutely incredible, and what a twist. Absolutely mind-blowing. I got a few questions here for you, Parallax, but before we get
to those, we need to get to the bottom of this. If you're Lashmiki, how are you here right now? Didn't you die last year?
After months and months in the Shadow Realm, Biggie Cheese made the mistake of straining away his powers, and that's what set me free.
What a fucking idiot. Like, trading wizard power, that's fucking crazy. But I'm glad to see that you're okay, Lashmiki. It was heartbreaking to see what happened to you live from the Tim Tessie Test Center. It was hard. It was sad. Anyways, enough about that. How does it feel making it to the finals?
All I've ever imagined is now mine.
Interesting. It seems like you've got, a little bit more in your agenda than I had originally imagined, but, that's fine. Because speaking of the finals, I know you didn't want to speak on it too much last time, but, has your strategy, changed, or do you have a new plan going into the finals?
That's for me to know, and not you. Get out of my way.
Yeah, Parallax, everybody. Can't wait to see him in the finale. I'm Sukis, live from the Tim Tessie Test Center. Fuck. Wow. Just wow. The aura, the intensity coming from Parallax. It's insanity. And for good reason, too. He doesn't want to give away any information. However, I know everything. I'm better than all of you. I know everything. God. And we know with some previous knowledge that that Greedy Goblin and Small Evil tried to hire Parallax, but it did not work. Because he came here for revenge.
Yeah, and I'll be frank with it. I mean, turning down that offer might have been a mistake. But, let's see how things go.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure who Frank is, but what I do know is that we got to speak with Small Evil as well. So let's take a look at what he had to say. Hey guys, it's me, Sukis, live from the Tim Tessie Test Center, and I'm here once again with...
Small Evil.
Congratulations, Small Evil. You beat Peacebreaker in the semifinals. I will say it was quite close, but you still managed to pull through, and you're headed to the finals. How does that make you feel, making it to the finals?
Well, honestly, I'm not surprised. I knew Peacemaker, or Tall Guy, or whatever he wants to call himself, I knew he'd be a challenge, but with my new deck and this new attitude that I have coming into this tournament, I knew I'd eventually dominate. It just took a little bit longer than expected.
Very good answer. That's so true. I didn't hear most of that. I gotta know. Do you think you are prepared to face Parallax? He's been quite dominant throughout the entire event. Doesn't that worry you at all?
Honestly, not at all. Parallax may have been dominant with his other opponents, but I'm different. I'm built different. I feel different. I feel like this is really the chance for me to take it home this time. I'm gonna fight hard and dominate in this final round. You'll see. What's his name? Parallax? Mm-hmm. You'll see Parallax. You'll see just how evil I can get.
Thank you. I have one last question. I know, the last interview we had together, you said nothing's really changed with your strategy, but do you think now, after Peacebreaker kind of shook things up, I mean, he had you there for a little bit, do you think that may have influenced some sort of change in your strategy or your plan overall, or would you say that it wasn't enough to, really change anything at all?
Honestly, there were a few things I could have worked on, and now that I saw the flaws in my attack, I think I'm going to go back to the lab and kind of perfect them, maybe try to take things a little quicker. Hopefully that'll work out. Maybe attack as soon as I can, because I see how strong he is. I see how fast he's able to attack. But besides that, I think I'm ready.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it, and I can't wait to see you in the final round. It should be an interesting match. Small Evil versus Parallax. That's coming right up next. Thanks again for your time, man. Can't wait to see you in the finale. It's going to be absolutely insane.
No problem. Thanks.
Again, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That is some intense interview. But let's see if you can back it up in the final. Let's see if he can back it up in the final match.
I agree. But Mike, or Small Evil now, is, he's so intense. He's ready for it. He knows what's on the other side. Just one match away. One person standing in his way of becoming the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League champion. I believe it's time to start the match.
Yeah.
Let's go straight into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finale of the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League. We're going to get straight into this. First competitor, Small Evil. Let's take a look at some of his deck stats. Very impressive player throughout this entire thing. Once set up, this deck can easily dish out 20 plus damage, and it isn't easily overran by Stall or Mill decks, but that's mainly because of the synergy between all the beasts and grottos in this deck. However, it has a very slow start and could have a hard time setting up under pressure, but that should be no problem for Small Evil. Now let's get ready to meet Small Evil's opponent. And here he comes. It's Parallax. Let's take a look at his deck stats as well. As you can see, he has a very fast start and can easily score 6 card first turn under specific circumstances, and that can be forced by using Grandpa's ability. However, he cannot keep up the momentum past the 3rd or 4th turn, and he starts to lose control past this point, and it almost guarantees a loss. And we are about to get started. Both of these players have had an amazing tournament so far. Parallax completely sweeping the competition the entire time, and Small Evil only dealing with 1 loss thus far. As we can see, Small Evil is running that Pine Princess, and Pine Princess gains 1 power for each Grotto in play. And then you can see Parallax running Grandpa, and he does not have any maximum hand size while running Grandpa. This should be a very, very interesting match. We've seen how both players perform at their best, and we've also seen how both players perform in high-intensity situations. So I think this should be a very interesting match. As long as Small Evil does not crumble under pressure, this should be a piece of cake, considering the fact that Parallax needs that perfect start to really get things going, and without that, there's not much that he can do. However, I will say, Parallax has the advantage in speed. If he does manage to get that setup going, then he can very easily just strike as fast as he can, and score a couple cards just right from the start. And that is going to be like a real big danger to Small Evil here, because with Pine Princess, if Parallax manages to score 6 cards on his first turn, then that will completely ruin everything. That would mean Parallax only needs to score 6 to win, and I'm not sure if Small Evil would be able to have a setup that can combat that ready to go in time. But assuming Small Evil is able to set up, there will be nothing that can stand in its way. It's such a powerhouse. Just a little over 20 damage just from existing. Just having those beasts out in that configuration guarantees at least 20 damage. And then once you start adding power-up cards such as +2, Eat It Up, or JBA, then that's when things really start to get interesting. In practice, I've seen Small Evil hit for well over 70 to 80 damage in a single move. So it is a very, very terrifying deck to go up against. Parallax has mulliganed twice so far. And looks like Small Evil is now going to begin. He's going to start his turn here.
My first play, I will summon a Starbit Cluster.
He's going to do a Starbit Cluster for 3.
And I'll draw 4 cards. You cost 3.
Going first is not the best thing in the world for Small Evil, because that's exactly what Parallax wants. Parallax wants his opponents to go first, so then he can have as many cards as possible to just immediately wreak havoc off rip.
Next play, I'll summon a Chromanova.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's going to try and summon that Chromanova. I don't think he realizes that Parallax has nothing in his summoning pool. And yeah, Small Evil is going to get a warning for trying to summon without anything in Parallax's summoning pool. And so he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Parallax. We're going to see what Parallax does in response. It looks like Parallax is going to go for the classic draw pass. Now things are getting interesting. Small Evil is going to summon that Chromanova for 6. Parallax knew this, and that's probably why he passed immediately.
When you pass, how many cards do you have?
6. If I not have. Number one of them?
And it looks like Small Evil's going to get a warning because I guess when he passed during his last turn, he had more than 6 cards in his hand. He picked up his Chromanova. I'm not sure why. This is a very bumpy first game of the final.
Wants to get it back.
Alright, and it looks like he's going to pass it over to Parallax.
Three.
Parallax, he's going to go ahead and play that Starbit Cluster for 3. He needs to put cards in. He needs to put 3 cards into his summoning pool. He has yet to do that. Hopefully the ref catches that.
Oh.
He's going to play that Lava Breeze Shark for 3, but he is going to get a warning for not putting 3 down for the Starbit Cluster. Now he will have to put another 3 down for that Lava Breeze Shark.
Lava Shark for 3.
He has the Law Boss. Just waiting to see what he puts away. And here goes that Law Boss for 3. That's going to move that Lava Breeze Shark straight up. This is not good for Small Evil. This is looking like he's not going to be able to defend for much. Parallax is eyeballing. Oh, he's going to go ahead and play that +2. Now Parallax, he's immediately going to go in and attack for 8. Going to put 5 into the summoning pool because of Lava Breeze Shark. And now he's going to score 8. That puts him 4 away from winning. Small Evil needs to make a move now. He is completely vulnerable to Parallax.
Pass.
Parallax is going to pass to Small Evil.
Open Geo for 1.
Going to play an open Geode for 1. He spots an Excasaur there and a Cauldron.
two very, very useful cards. I feel like that Excusor may be coming out. Rather, he opts to grab the Cauldron.
You want to play Cauldron for 4?
He's going to go ahead and play that Cauldron for 4. Knowing that it will guarantee him an Excusor. I believe both Excusor and Cauldron cost the same. Interesting play. And there comes the Excusor.
It's already ready. Is he primed to attack already? Or does he have some stats?
Small Evil, curious if his Excusor is ready to attack or not. But unfortunately, he is not. That's what makes Parallax's deck so disgustingly powerful, is the fact he does not need to wait for Summoning Sadness to go away to just start attacking.
Okay.
Now, he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Parallax. Let's see what Parallax decides to do. There is a lot of opportunity here. He only needs to score 4 to take this home. Right now, Small Evil can defend for 6. So if he's doing at least 10 damage, then he's in the clear. He's going to go ahead and play a +2 for 2. I don't think that'll be enough. I think right now he is attacking for 8. He spots that JBA. That JBA will guarantee Parallax takes this first game. All in the span of 2 turns. Yep, and there it is. He's going to go ahead and play that JBA for 6. As soon as he goes into attack phase, it's a wrap for Small Evil. And that Law Boss is going to go up. Insult to injury. And Parallax takes the first game 25-0. Now that is some frightening speed. It is not over for Small Evil, though. He has the opportunity here to turn things around. Let's see if he can manage.
Loser chooses, right? Who goes?
Yes.
Parallax asking the ref who about the loser rules, and unfortunately for Small Evil, it will not help him very much, because even though he gets to choose who gets to go first and second, Parallax has the option to control that entire situation. With Grandpa, he can choose to draw and immediately pass, which is something that Small Evil does not want to see. But Parallax will likely show that off.
Parallax doesn't look too happy with his hand. Not sure if he'll mulligan here. Yep. And Parallax is going to go ahead and mulligan. He's not liking that hand. He's really aiming to have that Lava Breeze and Law Boss. And while it may seem like a downside to allow your opponent to draw off of your mulligan, it honestly is more like an upside because you get to reshuffle your hand, and it also allows your opponent to play more cards or play even more expensive cards, which gives him a better start. We see the Lava Breeze Shark. He also has a call for help there. This may be the hand to keep. We are just unsure. It does look like he's having his hand.
Yeah.
Parallax is going to draw and pass. Classic Parallax move. Taking control of the situation, just allowing himself to have one extra card to start off with, forcing Small Evil to go first. Now he's going to play that bonus luck for 1.
Bro, look at me with the diamond glass. Hey, come you. Put my coin. Take a tail, sir.
He chooses tails. And he gets the tails, so he'll be able to draw the 4 because he did use a Starbit Cluster to help pay.
I fart cinnamon.
Wild statement, alright.
They came out of nowhere.
I fart cinnamon. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, you think any of them fart cinnamon?
Shut the hell up.
The refs and technicians making some really wild and strange statements. Small Evil's going to go ahead and pass it over to Parallax. Let's see what Parallax does. This is technically his second turn. However, it's going to play more like his first.
Passable.
Oh, and he's going to go ahead and do another draw pass.
How many
cards are in your hand right now?
2 seconds later.
Before you draw. Looks like
and Small Evil's going to get a warning for the same thing from last time, having more cards in his hand than he should. And he's going to get another warning for putting those cards into his summoning pool rather than his discard pile.
Bro!
Wow, brother.
Yeah, because it refreshes every game. Nah, bro. Cedric already beat the record because it's the most warning slot count people in a single day. He's already at 10.
Bonus luck for 1.
Smalley was going to play another bonus luck.
Bonus luck for 1.
And it is Tails. That's going to give Small Evil an extra 3 cards. He needs to play more cards. He's going to go ahead and play that Open Geode. Let's see what he does. He spots a clip that. Clip that's going to be very helpful. Now we just need to see what he does next here. That's what's really... Sorry about that. Once again, it's been happening all day.
I look at my summoning pool whenever I want.
No.
Small Evil unsure if he can look at his summoning pool whenever he feels like it.
Very, very strange. But it is now Parallax's turn.
Flip that.
Parallax is going to play a clip that. Seems that he is. You can see the Lava Breeze Shark and the Law Boss in his hand. Not sure if this is necessarily a good or bad thing for Small Evil, because Small Evil also has some tricks up his sleeve. But he's going to go ahead and summon that Lava Breeze Shark for 3.
What the fuck are we talking about?
And there it is, that Law Boss for 3. That Law Boss really changes this whole deck and turns it into a monster.
Okay.
And he's going to go ahead and attack for 6. And he's going to get to score 6. Pine Princess cannot defend for anything, only having 0.
Hmm?
Do I score 6?
Yeah, you score.
And I pull 1 because I beat his turn, right?
Yeah.
I pass.
He's going to pass it over to Small Evil.
Did I not get 6? I think I might have got 1 more.
No, 2. You're gonna use his ability, right?
Yeah? So then what? What does that mean?
I don't think you put the 5 from your copy deck into your summon. Go ahead and do that now.
I swear I counted. Oh, was it just for that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Remember? You gotta put top 5 from your.
Yeah, I think I was counting and I put it into my scoring. That's why.
And it looks like Parallax is likely going to get a
Now
warning. He is going to get a warning. He did not put 5 from his deck into the summoning pool for Lava Breeze Shark's ability.
Was it 6?
Yeah, that was 6.
And I got 6 cards in there as well?
Mm-hmm.
So now, Small Evil should be able to do something now. He's going to use an Open Geode. For 1, he is starting to fold under pressure as of right now. He needs to start playing beasts, or else he's just going to get overthrown. And we know he has the Chroma Nova in his hand.
Bonus luck.
He's going to go ahead and use a bonus luck.
Tristan?
Starbase Cluster as payment.
So do I not draw a card? Or you don't?
You draw one.
Draw one.
Oh,
Draw one.
you don't.
Have your tail.
And Tails, he's going to go ahead and be able to draw 4. So he's going to be able to draw the 3 that he saw and 1 extra. And that's a Chroma Nova right there. He should have enough cards to be able to play an Excusor and Chroma Nova right now. He has all 3 Chroma Novas in hand. Small Evil, he definitely wants that Excusor.
Excusor for 4.
And there it is. He's going to go ahead and summon that Excusor for 4. Now all he needs is a Chroma Nova. And he should be good.
Chroma Chroma Nova for 6.
And there it is. He's going to play that Chroma Nova for 6. Now he's starting to cook with gas. This could be exactly what he needs to get one over Parallax.
Sunspring Field for 1.
He's going to summon that Sunspring Field for 1. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Parallax. Small Evil now has some sort of defense going. Parallax, he's going to move up that Law Boss. Parallax, he's thinking long and hard about what he can do. But there really isn't much. Small Evil is now starting to build up that team of his. And if Parallax can't tear that down now, he never will. He's going to go ahead and play a +2. We see he has the JBA.
+1.
He's going to use an Eat It Up.
Don't forget, Eat It Up does allow you to draw 1.
Parallax is going to get a warning for not drawing 1 from that Eat It Up. You would think that in the final, these players would not forget. But then again, their nerves must be getting to them.
I got a lot of money.
Eat It Up for 1.
There you go.
Gonna play another Eat It Up.
And then JBA for 6.
He's gonna play a JBA for 6.
Eat It Up. Right, you hit. That's the third one.
Parallax is gonna get another warning. But that shouldn't matter now.
And plus...
So what do you do?
It's so much damage on that Lava Ray Shark.
+2, Eat It Up, JBA. And +5.
He can swing for 21.
That's 21.
Okay.
He's gonna attack. And game 2 goes to Parallax. He attacked for 21. Small Evil didn't even try to defend there. Could have attacked. He could have defended for.
Right now, it's 2-0.
Could have defended for 12, but that still would not have been enough.
He just picked it Bro,
dude, come on now.
No, he moves so fast though, bro.
That's the scariest fucking part. And
But also the 12.
Now they're getting ready for game 3. This is match point. Small Evil needs to start pulling it into his corner now, or it is not going to look good. I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is really coming down to the wire. Match point. Small Evil versus Parallax in the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League Final. Let's see if Small Evil can pull it back into his corner. Parallax, he's going to go ahead and mulligan. Both players have come so far. Looks like Parallax, he's going to mulligan for the second time. Things are getting really, really intense here.
I'm mulligan. You won that last. That
He is mulliganing for the third time. This is the last time he is allowed to mulligan. Guaranteeing Small Evil an extra 3 cards to start off with. And he is going to force Parallax to go first once again. Parallax is going to go ahead and start it off with a draw pass. You would think that at this stage, Small Evil would know not to do that. But it does not matter. Small Evil, he's going to go ahead and play an Excasor for 4. Having that extra 3 cards is going to be great for his setup. Now he's going to go ahead and play it, clip that. He definitely has some big plans now. He's going to play that Glowing Cavern for 2. Now this is a good starting setup for Small Evil. Maybe this is what he needed. Now he's starting to catch his groove once again. He's going to pass it over to Parallax. Let's see what Parallax has in store for us. Oh yeah, we definitely see it. We see the Lava Breeze Shark and we see the Law Boss. However, this time, Small Evil will be able to defend himself against an attack. He's going to summon that Lava Breeze Shark for 3.
She got better. This was good.
Law Boss.
And there it is. Parallax is going to play that Law Boss for 3. This is nothing short of expected.
Clip that.
Now he's going to go ahead and play it, clip that. And if he wants to actually score any cards, he's going to have to play a +2. Which we see, he plays that +2, so it is no longer an even playing field.
Oh, then attack for 8.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and make that attack.
Make my Glowing Cavern. I keep my beast and I discard my brother. Let me know what. 1, 3, 4.
So, Parallax is only going to be able to score 3. That definitely does slow him down a lot.
Pass.
And now he has no other choice but to pass it to Small Evil.
Bonus luck for 1. Tails.
Small Evil is going to go ahead and play that bonus luck.
I got you. You said you wanted to flip tails?
Tails number 7.
And it is heads.
Listen, bro.
He asked the referee to flip for him, and it clearly came back to bite him.
That's how you get a reaction.
Not good at all.
Damn!
You can only imagine what Small Evil is going to do. He does have that Chroma Nova in his hand. And he's going to have to play that Chroma Nova eventually. And I think now may be the right time. Time is of the essence when going up against Parallax. And if he can just ignore Parallax for long enough to get a full setup going, then there's nothing that he'll be able to do to stop that. He's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3. One of the downsides to Parallax's deck is the fact that Lava Breeze Shark requires him to put the top 5 cards of his deck into his summoning pool to get, you know, that extra 3 power. And that allows the opponent to play even more things, which sounds bad, or it can be good or bad, actually, because you never know what the opponent may do, but it also means that you are guaranteed to be able to play more things. And he gets the tails this time. That should give him enough cards to play that Chroma Nova.
Dank Sewer for 1.
Gonna go ahead and play that Dank Sewer. He needs to get that Chroma Nova out there as fast as he can. He has just enough cards to play it. Oh no. It looks like he's eyeballing something else here. He may be trying to play that JBA, and he is. He's going to play that JBA for 6.
Oh, put JBA. So make it 10. I want to swing for 10.
And it looks like he may be going into attack mode here.
I can't do that, can I?
No.
For 10?
And he's going to go ahead and attack, and Small Evil will score 10 cards, putting him 6 away from winning. Honestly, if he can bring this back into his corner, then he is in the clear.
He can't defend after this, huh?
What?
He won't be able to defend after this, right?
Are you attacking again?
Yeah.
You already attacked.
I'm saying once my phase is over and he's in his phase, I'm gonna be able to defend. Right. Okay. Pass.
He's not going to pass it over to Parallax. Making that attack may not have been the wisest play, in my opinion. That leaves him with only Pine Princess to defend. And he knows Parallax can attack for a lot. Maybe he's doubting Parallax's ability to swing for 9 here. Because for Parallax to win, he's going to have to swing for at least 10. So maybe that's what he is doubting right now. But we do see that JBA. We see 2 JBAs in Parallax's hand. He's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3.
Need that draw 4, right?
He draws into 2 Lava Breeze Sharks, an Emergency Rescue, and a +2. Uh-oh. This is not looking good.
+2.
He's going to go ahead and play a +2 for 2. Parallax is shaking. Both players are feeling it. The nerves are kicking in. And there it is. He's going to play that JBA for 6. Now it's really not looking good for Small Evil. Remember, guys, after about 3 to 4 turns, Parallax starts to fold and crumble. So if he does not make something happen this turn, then he will be at the end of the line, I think. But I do think we can expect Parallax to do something right now. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I cannot believe this. What's gonna happen? Oh my god! He's gonna attack! He's gonna attack for 17, and he wins! Parallax is the winner of the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League! Incredible matchup! Holy shit! Holy shit. What an incredible way to end the Grotto Beast Pro League. Parallax defeating Small Evil. 3 and... Are you okay?
Small Evil. We had a deal. And I thought you'd make it to the end. I'm coming for you next round.
Who's Denton X?
This has never been a Denton X. It's me, the greedy goblin.
Hey man, how's it going?
You know how it's going. I'm fucking mad. Small Evil couldn't deliver. That stupid robot refused to sign with me. So yet again, I lost another Grotto Beast tournament.
Well, wait.
No.
Before you get too hasty, we got to speak to Small Evil after he lost. You want to at least hear what he has to say?
No.
Hey guys, it's me, Sukis, here live at the Tim Testy Test Center, and I'm joined here by
Small Evil.
By Small Evil. Truly devastating what happened in that final match. Parallax did come out on top, but we do need to hear from you. How do you feel, after losing against Parallax? What's going through that mind of yours?
To sum it up short, I was dominated. I didn't think that someone like him, someone of a lower standard, could even stand up a chance to me. But I underestimated my opponent. Because of that, I was punished. It's devastating, honestly. But I know next time I'll be back even stronger. With more vengeance, more anger. But now, I just have a little regret in me.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I guess all I need to know now is what's next for you after this loss? Is this the end of Small Evil, or can we expect to see you make a comeback in the next tournament?
There is no end of Small Evil or Small Evil Company. I'll take what my father left for me, and I'll show all you players who's the real champion. I may lose once. I may lose twice. Small Evil doesn't lose 3 times though. You can bet that.
Well, that's what Small Evil had to say. It's actually a good thing that Greedy Goblin left. I really thought that was dented X. But as you heard from Small Evil, he's not looking to play any games next time. He wants to crush the Greedy Goblin for putting him in this situation. And honestly, I don't blame him. That guy's a fucking asshole. But let's meet the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League Champion. Hey guys, it's me, Sukis, live from the Tim Testy Test Center, and I am joined here with the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League Champion,
Parallax.
And Parallax, I just have one question for you. How does it feel being the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League Champion?
Everything has come true, but this isn't the end. This just means they won't underestimate me next time.
Wow. Even after winning it all, he's still plotting and preparing for his next move. I guess this means that this isn't the end for Parallax. He still has some things that he needs to settle next time. But other than that, congratulations on becoming the 2024 Grotto Beast Pro League Champion here live at the Tim Testy Test Center. And thank you so much, Parallax, for your time. Congratulations once again.